The scene is set. Our teams have had a taste of what it's like to compete here on the
Yo.
DreamHack Dallas. But now the real work begins.
Are we live is the question of the day. Are we live? MFs, bruh.
Personal pride out of the window because our teams, they're fighting for something more. They're fighting for their region. So let's take a look at which of our teams came out swinging on day one.
What is going on, man?
Always exciting to play against Zeta.
圧倒的にストレートでバチバチにボコボコにしに行きます。
Mama Kasuk.
Why can I not see anything? What the hell?
Better. You is better than everything.
Hey guys, what's going on? Some reason my stuff is not working again, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro. Guys, why is my Twitch stream not on?
That they could be next. No room for mistakes. Just Brawl Stars esports at its finest. And so, it is time to
Are you showered? Yeah. Hey guys, what's going on? So,
are you ready?
Okay, first things first, guys. You guys need to tell me this time if the actual audio of the browser is too loud. Because I was watching over the replay yesterday of the stream, and it was so fucking loud compared to my audio of my mic. And I was like, bro, what the hell? Why did none of you ever tell me? The stream was like barely watchable, bro. It was so loud.
Place here at the Brawl Cup and now stand ready to represent their region on a global stage.
It's a little loud. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. How is that now? It's fine. Listen, you guys say it's fine, and then I'm gonna hear it back later, and it's gonna be fucking dog shit, and I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Turtle in chat, it's your fault if it's too loud. Just so you know, the blood is on your hands. It's good? Okay. And then the second issue is my Twitch stream is just not on. Dude, I don't know why. This is actually upsetting. I have it all set up. Why is it not streaming to Twitch? I have no idea what's going on. Hold up. I'm gonna stop this. You did not fix your mic? What's wrong with my mic? Sacrifice Twitch for YouTube watchers. Okay, let's try this. I have no idea what just... Because on my end it says it's streaming on Twitch, but it's just not working. You want the mirror back? The mirror is still there, it's just... I'm not like... I'm not showing it, I guess. If you can actually see, it's behind me. There it is. Good morning, guys. Dude, last night I was setting up this new mic with my light thing, and I cut the shit out of my finger, bro. It's like shiny because I lathered some oil all over it to make it heal faster. But... the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Okay. Room tour until it starts. Dude, my room is so messy. I don't know if you guys can see that, oh, you can't see it. I have like a bunch of my dirty laundry just all over the... Well, it's not all over the floor. There's one piece of dirty laundry on my floor, and then the rest of it is covered in cardboard boxes because I did a big unboxing of my lights and I didn't replace... I didn't throw away all the boxes that I opened up. So my room is actually really small too. There's just garbage everywhere. Okay, let me try... Settings, stream. Reset the key. Surely this will fix my issues, right guys? Okay, if it doesn't fix it with even this, then I'm going to give up on Twitch streaming then for the day. I'm gonna have to try to figure something else out.
And playing about Zeta for me will be really hard match because I have to beat Side Tempo that used to beat me every time, and I will also face my friend Shizuku, so I'm really excited to play against him.
Bro, it's just not working, guys. The Twitch stream is just not working. Is the new webcam being used right now? Yeah. You can count every individual port on my face, probably. You could count every last vein on my day if I showed it. Why is Twitch not working? What is going? I'm actually so lost, bro. I'm so lost. Okay, guys. Well, Twitch is just broken. I guess we're just not doing this. I don't know. I have to try to figure this out tomorrow. I have no idea what's going on. Oh man. Oh man. What's wrong with Twitch? I don't know. I click start stream on Twitch and it just doesn't start. Like I go on Twitch and I try to refresh and I look at it and it's just not on. So so that's great. That's just really cool. Love that. Throw out a ping again. Oh, this is so scuffed. I need Twitch gambling? Real, bro. You could have so much epic gambling moments. I would have made out like a channel points bandit if we had gambling set up yesterday when Tribe fucking lost to Lotus. Dude. The goats of NA, bro. They did not put up a great showing, did they? Are you late? No, we still have 2 minutes until it starts. What are your predictions? I don't know if there's a way to show it. I don't know. For this one, I voted Zeta. Is there a way to show it, like, right now? I'll see predictions. I voted Zeta, Loud, and then SK and Lotus. Oh, shit. Guys, trust in the process, okay? Loud and Lotus, underrated as fuck, by the way. They're totally gonna pop the fuck off today. Yo, Rice, thanks so much for the $2. I set up alerts too. I reset everything. Thank you so much. Guys, I see the vision, okay? Loud and Toxic Lotus. It was written in the cards. You have to believe.
We have a clash of titans on our hands. DreamHack Dallas, make some noise.
Nah, but imagine if I get those right, the aura will be unimaginable. I will be the prophet reincarnated. Wait, you can hear my chewing? Oh shit, my bad, bro. Guys, I'm hungry. I didn't have any food when I woke up this morning because I spent like an hour and a half trying to set up all my shit again. Twitch didn't even work, so it was useless, but you know, I had to go out and get some food because I was fucking dying. And if I tried to subsist on a 6-hour stream again on almonds like I did yesterday, it would be so over. Almond stream number 2? Yeah, no, bro. It would be so cooked. Damn, I actually kind of want the casters. I don't like that this... I'm using a sponsorless feed so it doesn't, my stream doesn't just get taken down for copyright, but there's no... there's no casters on this one. Alright. Let's just... I'm just gonna pull this up, guys. Surely nothing will go wrong, right?
SK Gaming versus Zeta. Both black and white logos. It's beautiful. But who's gonna be the better logo? Who's gonna
I'm restarting Bedlam for the third time. What should I name my account? Pull up a random name generator. Go with Joyful Bunny 7.
Not the first time Joker's won a mid-season tournament. You alluded to it. The SPS Masters and international competition.
Just delete the VOD? Real. Almonds are laxatives? How many do you eat? Are they actually? Dude, I had to shit last night. I was thinking like, man, that's not normally when I take a poop. Was that it? You're not serious, are you?
Lots of top fours, rocky regular seasons. This year it's coming together a lot earlier. All that matters is when they peak, obviously, but I do feel like there's a real chance that the Zeta Gaming squad is a world contender.
Yeah, for Joker, it just
Google it.
like all roads lead
I'm being
back
for
to
real.
Zeta one way or another as an organization, doesn't it? You know, you look back to the World Finals last year, and SK Gaming were that team to be able to topple the current reigning champions of the world of Zeta Division then, who were obviously an EMEA squad.
What?
Years prior to that.
Oh, it's just because they're a source of fiber. That's not actually... And magnesium? Okay, that's not a real laxative effect. This is not like a medication.
Opportunity ahead of themselves to really make a statement with Pedro in the side of things. I feel like in terms of the draft and the...
Did you get hit with the red dollar symbol in yesterday's stream? I actually managed to dodge it. I was so shocked. I was looking over the monetization settings on it, and it was actually green. And I was like, oh my god, no way. There was one thing where it got me dinged, and I just cut that part out, and I was good. And I was like, damn, let's go. So there might be some skill, guys, to dodging the demonetization from YouTube.
In the sense that they've been great in the region, but when it comes to that international competition,
that guy still looks like Roderick. I'm telling you, bro. Oh no, you know he looks like the guy who's like the wait, you guys are getting paid meme, dude.
It's the battle of the regions for a reason. I mean, I think teams like Tribe Gaming are certainly kicking themselves right now because they didn't represent their region like they were supposed to. These guys have a lot on their shoulders. They're carrying an entire region, including some of the greats like Tensai, Choppy, past world champions.
Just looking at the org itself.
Guys, you have to give me this. Look at this, guys. It's the same person. It's this. Wait, that's actually a lot more different than I remember. Okay, that's not the same person. I take that back. Hold up. No, don't clip that. Do not. Okay, that's... Wait, why is my... What the fuck is wrong with me? Wait, what the fuck is... How is that not... Wait, why did that look so different than what I remembered? Bro, I'm... Okay. Anyways, guys, we're on Layer Cake in Bounty. Isn't this exciting?
We're starting into the very first draft of today. SK versus Zeta.
We got SK versus Zeta. We see the Shade ban come out. Wow.
You don't want to hand that shade to Shatampo.
Can I?
More time. Let's see if later on we do see that 100%.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Trying to catch if there's any copyright music, but I think we're good.
And it worked well for them, Kenny.
Finks on the rise as well, so I'm keeping an eye out for him. Keep note too, especially with this.
He kind of looks like you. All right, dude. Honestly, real. That's actually super real. Wait, Layer Cake. Okay, Shade is banned. Kenji, Gus, Hank Tua.
I'm kind of surprised. I was going to say Janet's dropped off, but it was the first pick for Zeta more often than not. But I was surprised we didn't see her as much as we as I expected to see yesterday, to be completely honest. Very much the first pick brawler on this map, often banned out. So
They do go Janet. Wait, Janet? Really? Guys, I don't remember the last time I've seen Janet on a bounty map. Even on Layer Cake or Hideout.
So HP wouldn't be the worst of things, Ollie.
I think the last time was when I played Janet for a video and I trolled it by going Janet everywhere.
Well, pretty safe bet for them. Gene gonna come in as that kind of mid controller.
Gene. Okay.
Of course, the vision gear gonna be pretty handy. And speaking of hands, the magic hand, of course, to be able to pull in and
Feels like rank draft more than pro draft with the Buster first. Buster's actually good though. Like, yeah, he gets a bad rap now because he's the free brawler, but he's actually good. Why did they pick Janet? Her damage is awful. The hypercharge is just always really strong. And her gadget can help you tick people behind walls, and it can also work as like a body block too. I'm not sure. Maybe they took the Janet to try to prevent the enemy team from going Janet into Jean for the turret, but I'm not really sure if that's even a great counter. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't have picked Janet here, is all I'm saying, so.
I'm definitely scared now with that busted Dre combo, as I'm sure Zeta will be very cautious to not find themselves on those back lines.
SK gonna cook them low key. I mean, they are Zeta. Let's hear them out.
I feel like it could be something which Zeta might struggle against the wall with when it comes down to it. Yeah, Juju, love it.
Yeah, Shade is a really good last pick here, though. Really, really good last pick.
Potential take if Zeta want to go down that line as a third and final pick, but this is a really nice draft here from SK Gaming for me.
Well-rounded. I mean, both of these teams have certainly been stronger in the draft category this year. The fans
I wonder what Zeta's gonna go here. Brock would go hard. There's like a little bit too many walls, I think, for Brock early on. They go Stu.
Stu's been a frequent one for Zeta Division in particular. They like this little aggro. It's a brawler that's certainly fallen down the tier list a little bit.
Okay.
Professional gameplay. But if you're good,
Is Saitampo a good Stu player?
Example, phenomenal Stu player. I don't mind this.
Yeah, it's a very, very Zeta.
They have no DPS.
A brawler which they use in scrims quite a lot, just shy of a
They have enough DPS, honestly. I mean, it's not great, but we'll see. We'll see.
Map and mode like Bounty and Layer Cake, but in their hands, it makes me feel quite confident that they can bring something with it. And
He's not gonna get a super and gonna be a sitting duck for most of the game, is my guess. Damn, doubting so hard.
There's an option for Zeta to explore if they want to go with that too. And just give themselves some options. Let's see how SK start.
Ooh, what's an unlucky grey hook miss?
Getting the thumbs just warmed up, and Tampa now moving forward and aggressing. Left-hand side, Yoshi will need to try to connect as many of these shots as early as possible to be able to get the Gree down and just to have that in their back pocket.
Because I think if they all just clump up like they are doing Zeta, you know, regardless of whether or not any individual brawler has low DPS, if 3 people are shooting you at once, that's gonna be an insane amount of DPS regardless, right? So if they have good enough coordination, they could probably still make it work. They are missing blue though, so this is gonna be a struggle. Wait, the Stu actually has the super and he's doing nothing the whole game. Jean just needs to get a pull, but none of them are feeding him any hits. This is a pretty rough game to watch. Fast play style, real. Oh, nice. That's the grey hook. Gone. Oh wait, oops.
Trying to connect those shots to get that slow effect.
SK clearly buying their time. You're going to see this a lot in professional Brawl Stars. Grab Blue Star.
Yeah, and the Grey has the pull on the gadget rather than the Jean who needs to get a super for it. That was a little messy. Why did there was no follow-up with the Buster pull there?
Under heavy fire, we'll have to back away for now.
Oh, he tried to block the Jean pull with a super. Wait, I can't believe... Wait, what? How did Zeta not get anything there? Bro, they had SK by the balls. Are you serious? What happened? Oh my god. And the Grey gets the long pull. No, it's over. Yeah, Zeta kind of don't have a great early game at all. Unfortunately for Zeta, SK did go the gadget brawlers in Grey and Buster, so that's kind of tough. They have to this early game is everything. They have to try to get Blue Star. Okay, no, it's over. They tried. Stu has super though. Stu does have super, but they still ended up dying, so now they're in the same spot kind of.
Coming into this left-hand side. Again, getting themselves ready in this mid, healing back up accordingly, and then ready for that push.
Cheer? Oh. Don't forget to cheer.
Yoshi once again just buying time. Suzuki now a little more aggressive. Just dropping that base. trying to make sure he can get visibility on the.
Does shearing even do anything? Do you still get
Have an idea where SK are
5 Pro Pass XP for it?
Yeah, Yoshi's already done a good job there of establishing the Grigri as well. The hypercharges there for OPE, who's just so dangerous on this pick now.
Oh, they're going aggressive. Oh, he's dead. Yikes, guys. This is such an outdraft, bro.
And the heals as well. Great pick. Really working wondrously well for SK Gaming. Suzuki still that bottom right-hand side, though. The Grigri goes
I think the issue is for Zeta side. Oh, wait, let me not talk too fast. Oh, they're still losing. The issue is for Zeta side is they just don't have a good game plan for when they're on the losing side, and they're kind of just always going to be on the losing side because their early game is so weak. Buster Pull and Grey Pull off the start is just so much value. They can't do anything. They just can't do anything. They rely on Gene Pull and playing on the defensive, but this is just horrible.
And their third now joining the mix of Tampo. It's time for one final push, but SK Gaming are absolutely ready for it now. TP in from OPE as well as the hypercharge there. The
Oh.
blocking every shot, but
Wait. Oh, okay. Wow, dude, if the Buster died, they lost.
But everyone's low now going into Suzuku 4.
Guys, if the Buster died there, SK lost. Wow, that was a little risky.
EMEA get on the board first. Now it's a relatively uncontested.
Sorry, I dropped the hairband.
We knew this SK squad were legitimate.
Carl flying hook to get start and bunker up would have been the pick. Yeah, that actually could have worked.
Been phenomenal in the region. Didn't have any qualms really with the draft.
It's crazy, like in pro play, it all kind of does hinge on the blue star. Like a lot of bounty games you'll see just end up going down to which team can grab blue and just play really safe. But in your rank games, guys, let's be honest, every game someone is going to fuck up and throw or overextend or something. It's just people make so many more mistakes outside of pro play that these kinds of strategies aren't as common or necessary to win. But in the actual competitive scene, like this is, yeah, people just kind of win off of blue star and early game advantage.
With SK, you want to be able to take control, you want to be aggressive, and you want to push them out of their comfort zone. SK like to play defensive, they like to take their time and allow you to make.
Yeah, you'll get teammates in your rank games, guys, who are up on stars and then who will push in and die and feed the game.
I mean, Stu may be a little on the low right now in terms of where he's been in the past, but where's the quick burst of damage? Yeah, Buster can land a pull, tap, 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 you're dead.
Yeah, that was not the best showing from Zeta, but Bounty is the only game mode where it's like an early game advantage can lose you the whole thing. We'll see on Gem Grab and Heist and Brawl Ball. These are a little bit less gimmicky game modes.
Zeta needs to be a little bit better in the next map for sure. Some more tanks and some more defensive capabilities. Double Switch will be up next.
What's your favorite mode to watch? I don't know, man. They're all kind of the same.
You really cannot afford to find yourself 2 sets down, and now they've had a chance to get warmed up. We've already got no excuse.
I think it's just cool in general to watch pros play because they just play the game so differently from how we play ranked. Like I watch this and I don't see my own gameplay here. I just see a completely different game.
But now with Amber's introduction, there is that consideration. Definitely a pick that Zeta would like to get their hands on. I'm looking here at Finks as well, certainly so. Kind of want to see that in the bans. Kenji is a must ban. Lumi, of course, as we know already. We're not going to be seeing very much of for that same reason. But, you know, Buster. I think that for me, Zeta...
Guys, I'm getting some heartburn from this burrito. I only ate half of it and I'm kind of like, what the hell is going on?
Leaderboards right now in the professional scene. I just think the ability for Lily to get sneaky, have a hypercharge, it's just so hard to dodge. There's some standard bans on that top right-hand side, which means SK Gaming are going to have that first pick. So
you hitting Masters 3 this season? I wouldn't count on it. I'm still working on that stupid video. I want to try to finish it before the month ends, but now that I didn't realize how long these streams would be. I haven't been able to work on it at all yet since yesterday.
Every time I see it, I mean, his win rate with that particular brawler has probably got to be one of the highest in the world. They're going to be going with Chester. Actually, I don't mind it. Going with the tank counter option.
Okay. Chester's good. Buster's open, though, and I feel like Buster can do pretty good in a Chester. I'm surprised they left the Buster open. Buster's pretty damn good on this map.
Other tanks on the board, so we mentioned Buster.
Work on it in the background? That's crazy.
Climb back up, especially with the hypercharge and that open lane for visibility for constant damage. Really nice. Several options, though. I mean, Pam's shown up in the mix in the pro meta. Didn't see her much yesterday, so maybe just a practice thing they tried out. And don't
Finks,
know it, but of
okay.
course, her #1 most picked brawler, always a safe bet.
I mean, surely Buster gets picked at some point in this draft, right?
It just feels like every single region has paid note to it and getting the rewards. You know, prior to that buff, there wasn't really many people that were even experimenting with Finks.
Your camera upgraded you from a Bangladeshi street food seller to a South Korean model? Yeah?
Feeling okay with that just a pick. They kind of would have felt themselves this might be likely to happen.
I don't know, guys. I was looking at my new webcam with the quality, and low-key, I kind of preferred my old webcam better. There was something nice about the scuffed quality that removed all of the blemishes on my face.
To see come through, but one that I'm not seeing many teams experiment with, but SK do. Very much so.
Did you give up on Twitch? It's broken. I don't know why. I can't stream on my own Twitch, bro. I don't know what's going on. I tried changing the stream key and everything. It's just not working right now.
I like that. I prefer that myself.
I'll try to figure out for tomorrow. Surely, guys, day 3 will be the charm.
Gene's a more frequent one nowadays just because that visibility. It feels like teams are just relying on the safe.
Gene pull into
He has on the
Buster and
table.
Finks.
Be able to do a great job on the lane, whatever it ends up being. If they
Okay.
want something beefy like a Buster, obviously it is shield, different story, but you at least can dish out a quick amount.
Is
of
it possible to
damage.
swap the white background? It's kind of merging with the chat.
Obviously, no mobility,
Oh, you're
this is gonna
right.
be their- not gym carrier by any means, but this
Hold
is
on, let
how
me
they're going
see.
to take away gyms and get the heck out of dodge.
Yeah, this is SK Gaming kind of making up for the fact that they did not manage to land the chest, the Buster pick, and it's definitely a brawler which is never really on my mind.
I can do like a scuff setup and just input a picture, but I'm gonna see if I can try to actually just change the.
It really can, and again, like I said, OP is fantastic with tanks. Like it's just a bit secondary though to that Chester, in my opinion. There's the Lily, yeah, and I'm really quite sure.
Oh, did that work?
As much of Lily
Oh no,
as
my
there
chat is
was
just gone now.
because
Oops.
she's really high up there in terms
It didn't
of
work at all.
win rate. So on this particular map, I can see
Lily.
it out fantastically
Daryl,
well.
what the
Going into
fuck?
realm, getting behind your opposition and flanking around the map, communicating back to your team, and then timing the strike. That top left-hand side really is going to have to be checked constantly now by Zeta, and that's going to be taking them away.
I don't know why it's not working.
Now Zeta have got a much bigger problem on their hands.
Just put a black
#1
picture.
seed out of EMEA. First one to take a set on the board. But Shatampo, I have a feeling won't be going too far.
I'm gonna miss the
away.
game,
Those
guys.
two
Hold up.
folks, gonna be a start in the middle, each gym spawning per side, and already it's Suzuku getting sneaky. Gonna approach that grass, and he went straight up the middle. I mean, playing some mind games here, that's something you have to constantly have in your mind, though, all the time when Lily's
Okay.
And it's going to keep OPE back as well, because he needs to stay in that bush and be ready for his team to ensure that strike. Now going in on the right-hand side, and there's a perfectly timed...
So fucking scuffed.
They were managed to secure OP in that regard.
Oh shit.
But now look at the top left-hand side. Yoshi going in so deep there, breaking the bush as well. It's going to force all of Zeta to that right-hand side now. Nowhere to hide.
All right, there we go, guys. The professional setup.
Oh, the pool goes through the Ope, trying to get there as well. Nice little dive in. Enough to get some good aggression, but still a force.
There we go.
SK Gaming, complete control of the
All right.
map as well. Buster reflecting. He's a momentum shift.
Wow, those are a lot of grasses broken. Looks like a Chester bomb went off.
Only way they're gonna be able to march forward.
Gene has 6 gems. Okay, the Gene is actually kind of cooking here. Saitampo, is that his first Finks super of the game?
Time warp is going to ensure that SK Gaming have to
Not doing a lot.
out here, but they've got
Oh.
many gems in their pocket now. It's a nice pull there from Joker, and Levi very
Oh.
low. Able to survive on, and now
Oh.
drops Suzuki to be able to pop into the round.
Oh, he doesn't have Gadget. He doesn't have it.
He's buying it.
Surely. No, he doesn't have it. It's okay. They have mid-control. They got a lot of gems out of that still.
Even though they don't escape with the gyms, they bought time.
I can't tell. Is the Finks supposed to be the gem carrier?
Able to recover, and now it's a 3 gym deficit and a little bit more control.
Gem carrying Finks is a little bit
SK Gaming playing from the left.
awkward.
Gym being acquired. Now SK Gaming just one away from a countdown.
He does have the gadget to bail himself out if the Gene goes for pull.
He wants to go in prematurely as well, get some good taps for his time. But look at Suzuki as well, lurking
Oh,
in the
nah,
round,
Levi's
coming
dead.
in, and goes in low HP. Joker picks it up, and the gems still lie with SK. Tampu too low.
Okay, guys. Zeta's kind of getting steamrolled right now. Damn. It's over, bro. There's nothing they can do. The Lily's not even close. Yeah. Now wrap it up.
Little extra aggression, because why not? Gonna pat the stats. SK Gaming taking another.
Unironically, Doug would have been a good pick into this. Are you insane? Who won the... Guys, can you point to the brawler on SK's team that Doug would beat? And don't say Gene, because there's no way that a Doug is getting close enough to a Gene to even land an attack.
sweeps and one was a 3-1, so it might be a curse.
We bounce back here, brother. We bounce back
we
today.
need to see more from Zeta, that's for sure.
Doug counters all of them? Okay, bro.
A little bit less aggressive than what we're used to seeing from them, and SK Gaming are really capitalizing. Oh, as I'm saying that, a beautiful pickup.
Wow, Lily lives on 40?
Now, OP is so low, having to heal up on that right-hand side, but a shaky start there from SK.
Oh shit.
More even footing. Duel on the top right-hand side.
Is the Lily using the shield gear? Because if so, then that's a crazy clutch.
Charging up that health point. Suzuku does have a hypercharge super. Gonna elect to use it.
Oh, he's one. Nice. Damn, guys. Lily is so damn strong right now. What the fuck is that? Beating Daryl? Going in. Oh, Lily has hypercharge. She's probably just gonna take the death here. Looks like we've got Buster mid for some reason. Yoshi's been getting bomb super every time, bro. What is this? Is he using reroll gadget? How does he get so lucky? Wait, that's actually kind of a goated.
And now a middle contestant as well. Suzuku all alone.
I can't lie, guys. If the Chester is going for the reroll gadget to try to get bomb super, that's kind of a goated build. Oh no, he is using the buff gadget. He just got so lucky. What the hell? Guys, the Chester actually got so lucky. Oh, they're cooked. Zeta with a heist. Can they retake this? Jean doesn't have pull. Buster should have shield by the time they get there. What super does Yoshi have? Oh, he has the shit one? Unlucky. That's the gamble brawler. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, Gina's pull now. Oh, eaten.
There's still time. SP can recollect, but that was close.
Here we go again. Levy with a takedown on the left-hand side.
I don't know yet. I don't think SK has a way to stop this. They just don't have enough damage. Is there a shorts channel? There's a I just have a second channel that a guy makes shorts for me on, but I don't have like a dedicated shorts channel. How much for carrying a ranked? I don't do carries, bro. Stop asking. Sorry, bro. I'm not in the business of that.
That is the best we've seen from them so far today.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm sure Brawl Nation is right there with you. SK Gaming in State of Division. It's set number 2, all tied up. Yashi owning this left-hand lane as Suzuku tries to encroach on enemy territory. Joker, backlines. Ope now has a supercharge up. He can get sneaky too. Gonna be rolling right on down.
I think the Daryl might have missed the roll. Oh no, he actually. Wait, what? Guys, Daryls are so damn creative with the rolls, man. I could not. I could never. Did you see the way he bounced off the wall to get the perfect distance to roll directly onto someone? Like, what even is that? Like, he rolled backwards into a wall to land on the Saitama there. Bro. I swear to you, actual, like, good Daryl mains are something else with their roll creativity, man. It reminds me of old Rico back when his wall bounces were actually considered skillful. It's like, you just see the most ridiculous angles. They broke their own grass. That's actually bad.
Has taken care of some of the bush though on their spawn side. Might not be great necessarily for them, but definitely worth doing. Zeta all hunkered down again as Leve has got hyper.
Camera makes you look like you do highly edited philosophical commentary vids. That might just be me.
Going in with the hypercharge Buster, and now Lily is lurking, gonna find Yoshi surely here, and Yoshi comes out with 450 HP, low on that side of things, and then depending upon the body blocking of his teammates. Look at the gems now, just 2 more for Zeta, and they'll be on countdown.
Shatampo with a cheeky little gadget, Ape going to be rolling in, not enough though. Suzuku there to recover.
Damn, how did Zeta have such a big advantage this time? SK had it on lock the first 2 rounds. What went wrong? They have Gene Pull, but it's Finks super. Oh, Finks kind of wasted super. Finks definitely wasted super. Wait a second. Wait a second. Go for the... Wait, what? What? Yo, cameraman, move up. Why? We didn't get to see how much HP he had at the end. What the fuck? Nah. Did they really stick that on automatic? Bro, manually move it up there. Holy shit, he must have lived on like 10 HP.
It looked bad in that game number 1. I mean, left-hand side was so fierce. An interesting composition as well. They used Finks on the lane.
Stop aura forming with that side profile. 400 HP probably? Dude, that was actually tight. Like, some other things that I know of.
When SK Gaming first picked Chester, they could have first picked Buster, and it was definitely a bold decision on their part.
Yeah, low-key SK kind of should have won that. Zeta went out with a pretty big robbery though. Like, the Daryl really did play well.
But seeing some of the humor and some of the OGs in the crowd has been fantastic this weekend.
Y'all rock stars, all y'all attending here.
Did you just scratch your ass? No, I scratched my back. If I scratched my ass, I would have sniffed it after and then told you how nice it smells. That nice little sour pickling that's going on down there. It's different, bro. I'll probably reach down after like maybe 4 hours into the stream. Smells better when it's been like stewing a little bit, you know.
Yeah, keeping seed is so
Nice!
in this competition. You know, looking ahead of things, you know, if Humble come out with a win later on here today, then, you know, that's going to matter. If you win this matchup, you're going to probably be able to avoid the world champions, and I think that's probably a good spot to find yourselves in. Then up to...
SK had the draft. Honestly, though,
much closer set in Gem Grab.
Lily is so damn broken. I kind of value Lily more than Daryl on that map, to be honest. But that Daryl did... OP did really play really fucking well in the Daryl. I don't know.
A much better place for me, I feel. Zeta like to play the long game quite a lot, and they've got a lot of great sharp shooters. So in terms of SK's strategy coming in, they need to make sure that these bans are on point.
Some of those unique picks as well. Bonnie has certainly risen in the ranks. A very fun one to play here, and also according to the...
Now this is a Doug game, finally, guys. We're here, the famous Doug game.
I know East Asia loves to cater towards. It's going to be in the ban stage, though. No Lily, no Finks, no Eve. Very unique bans on that left-hand side.
Well, the Eve ban's not too crazy because it is basically the highest win rate for SK Gaming here. Colette coming in. Love that pick from them. But actually still not bad.
Alright, we see a Colette pick.
For sure. So interesting that they didn't want to go for that, despite banning the Eve, which is, you know, primarily what you'd like to see. But always good to see a Chuck ban. Lily ban here, I think is absolutely necessary here.
wait, we see a Colette pick. Wait, what? Dude, I just buffered my brain. It took me like 10 seconds to register. Why did we see a Colette first pick? What? Okay, you know what, guys? I don't know. Let's let SK cook. Yeah, Angelo's open. Fucking every sniper's open. I don't know. Clearly Colette is... It must be for the late Doug pick. They're expecting the late Doug pick because Zeta is guaranteed to go for it, since Doug is so damn underrated in meta in every game mode on this game. Bonnie.
Did not see that one coming. That's definitely a Zeta pick to have,
and then Angelo. Those are really fast picks.
The playbook away from Zeta here, I feel somewhat. The Amber's not a bad shout from Zeta, but I was absolutely expecting the Bonnie and the Angelo to be on the side of Zeta.
Well, I think Colette scares them off of the Bonnie, so in return, Zeta Division go away from it. Colette, obviously pretty good.
Yeah, I guess, was the Colette just to prevent Zeta from taking Bonnie or something? I don't know. That's so weird. There's no way Bonnie is that meta on this map, bro. Is she? Guys, there's no way anyone in their right mind would take Colette on her own raw. Like, it has to be for some other greater purpose. Like, to prevent Zeta from going Bonnie or something, or 8-bit.
They're just trying to shut down Bonnie, leave the Charlie on defense the entire time. The Cocoon going to be great into, you know, into the Colette, going to be great also then into the Bonnie. But I agree with you. We casted the last monthly final in this region, and we saw it so much. And as soon as that monthly final was over, no other region was...
I don't know, guys. Maybe there's some underlying secret meaning behind preventing the Asian team from getting the baby girl brawler.
No doubt about it.
Set number 3 underway. 2 number 1 seeds and some of the best on the planet.
Damn, wait, Colette is broken, dude. What is that? Holy shit.
A little tippy tap on the safe there from Yoshi. And again, with Bonnie's rework now, OP able to go straight back into cannon form and hold down fort.
Ooh, big misses though. And they're set on fire. That's not good. Kind of a waste of Amber Fire there. I don't know why Levi super died necessarily. But...
on that high state could have been much worse for them. SK Gaming now once again contesting for the mid.
Damn, the Colette snipe. Guys, is this brawler actually broken?
Very important time to get through that stack on the safe, as now they can regroup.
Zeta are down 31%. Nice number.
Zeta have not got a single scratch on the safe. And really that playmaker is going to be Tempo now. There's Shizuku coming in, the hypercharge as well. They're missing some of these shots quite
Ooh, Zeta gets a really nice Charlie super on the Colette. Wait, she actually still gets the super off. Bro.
44% is all that is left on the Zeta division side.
Oh, they're going to have to pop off.
Hey, Zeta are getting actually cooked. I'm not sure if I believe in this Charlie pick.
But still struggling now. Shatampo off to the races down on the bottom side of the map, looking to get past that 75% in does. Job first done, but still a long.
Colette star player calling it now. It might actually happen, bro. She's popping off.
A nice cocoon allows him to spend all his time on the safe, and the Spinelings going in there as well. It's going to make it a lot harder for Yoshi to be able to get his job done. Finally finds the
damn, I actually 100-0'd.
Who gets this game on the board.
I think Charlie's gonna have to play pretty darn perfect to make this work.
Fathom a Colette apology.
I love it on paper.
Chill.
You, me, all of us have brought up the last couple months.
I don't know, guys. Colette is kind of beating the fallen off allegations with this one.
Oddly enough, we're a team that I feel like never actually used it on their run to monthly finals win last time.
First it was Tribe and then Zeta of all teams.
In terms of high save damage, it's not crazy unless you get down the sidelines. It's just so much range you have to outgun.
I don't know how I feel about this meta, honestly, in general.
It's just not bringing enough bargaining power for Zeta here, as SK Gaming is just able
It's just, you know, the way the draft is right now, a minor mistake in draft just throws you the game. And it's so hard to play perfectly in the draft screen. Like, it's just, if you have a slightly bad team comp, you're kind of just cooked sometimes, and there's not much you can do. Like, the Charlie pick is not doing a lot. Zeta, in fact, arguably doesn't have any real form of damage at all. They're ignoring the Carl to just dive the save. Is that going to pay off? Colette does eat the safe alive. Okay, no, they do decide to come back and defend, but this is actually, they lose. Zeta actually loses this. No way. It's over, bro. Wrap it up. 4 players decide what to draft, though. It doesn't matter how many people you put to the challenge. It's just like minor drafting mistakes can happen. They can and they will happen. And sometimes you just lose off of that, which is kind of sad. Like the first game Zeta lost because their draft was just bad. They didn't have an early game brawler. This game they're about to lose too because their draft is just, or they have lost. The draft is just like kind of bad. Angelo got 12 kills.
And then again, the Charlie to end things off, just it isn't cutting it for me.
It made some sense in terms of like
I'm surprised the Colette was first picked when like the Angelo low-key. I thought Angelo would be one of the best picks on this map. I always assumed I would just see Angelo picked before. But yeah, I guess the Colette was just to discourage the Bonnie pick, so then SK could take the Bonnie. Pretty interesting drafting strategy, bro. Colette carried.
Because it's not an easy brawler to make work in Heist, certainly not into what they were playing with. So to have that Angelo really tap in the way that he did, I think having that as a valuable defense went a long way. Heist is done. Triple dribble for Brawl Ball is up next. Certainly.
Yeah, this is a fucking tight set, bro. Zeta have to win this one. I don't know if I can trust in the Zeta to pop off on Brawl Ball.
the shade thing is kind of getting a bit old in my opinion. It is so obvious to see that I think the SK, if they don't
Japanese are known for their love of soccer,
Both
but
these teams are going to be well equipped for it. It's something they practice a lot leading up into this. Obviously, Zeta division.
no, we will see. Carnhorn was me scouting Bedlam's exact location. Chill. What?
Kind of in a rotation.
No, I'm actually.
Or bands, they're all kind of associated with each other. So curious to see if those tanks or aggressive brawlers come through. Chester also a frequent one. Of course, we have to keep our eye out for Finks. It is Brawl Ball, but
Okay, guys, so we're on Brawl Ball. Throwers are crucial. The Brawl Stars esports teams say it themselves. Throwers are crucial on this map. Be wary of aggro brawlers. High DPS brawlers here. And they throw up Hank as the example.
I'm assuming it's going to be banned from both sides. They both clearly want to play it. I want to see a Kenji ban, I want to see a Lumi ban. They are, of course, the common culprits. But I wouldn't
Zeta comeback. It's possible. This is a really close game. It just kind of depends on this draft screen, which is not really been going in the way of Zeta this whole time, but
as the bans come in, they are the heavy hitters to consider.
Lots of throwers can come into play here too. You mentioned Willow, a shocking one that's shown up quite a bit. I'm going to keep my eye out for Dynamite. Not going to call it too early by any means, but if you want a thrower, real possibility. Of course, with the bans coming through, no throwers being banned, so probably...
Damn, SK took away the Zeta Sphinx, dude. They don't have a reliable first pick anymore. What are they going to do?
Here if they want to go thrower. No Hank. Jae Young getting the surprise ban, I would say. It feels like EMEA have used him more that I've seen in practices recently, so that might be more a selective ban.
What are they going to do? What is their first pick option here? What can they go?
Like I say, in EMEA, certainly been utilized a lot. So
Lou first? Oh shit.
That one in there. Certainly not the first brawler that springs to mind on this kind of map and mode, to be completely honest. It is saying that we are ready to counter your tank, but B is still available for that same reason as well. So keeping the
oh no, the yawning is coming back. I should have gone to Celsius.
Options and even have a stew with a bit of wall break potential too. Then how much is that Lou going to be able to do?
I mean, they could literally pick B right here, and not only is it a good brawler to counter out tanks, but it's also a good matchup into Lou. So I do think question marks on that first overall pick. Again, Lou not a bad brawler, but with Hank out of the way, that's going to be one of the more traditional counters. Yeah,
B, okay.
Like B matchup, now they get anti-tank.
They're trying to bait the Poco?
Great brawler, one of the higher picked ones for a reason this weekend.
It just feels like Zeta might not be on point with their draft, but let's hope that they're cooking up.
I don't know, man.
I'm not seeing through. And then we go to the final set. I'm biased. I am. And there's
Shade? Wait,
it's
what?
One of those things that was not banned out by either team, and as we were saying, you know, is a high top pick for SK Gaming. They play it the most.
I don't know. Jackie and Buzz are still pretty damn good on this map.
Certainly, it's going to be taking a lot to show Zeta how it's done, but I like the pick.
Jackie's certainly on the table here for Zeta Division, I think. It's a traditional way to go against the Shade here. The problem is if they draft it early, now SK Gaming have a chance to respond. So this is a tricky spot, I would say, for Zeta Division. That's a good 2-3 turn there for SK Gaming. Do they go with their...
I don't know. I feel like Zeta has kind of a lot of options here. Yeah, they do go Jackie.
I feel like it's a natural counter. When you see Shade, folks...
And then... Who's their last one? Maybe like...
Jack didn't have the best of games yesterday, though, for North America. But I still feel like the brawler has got a lot of...
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe like a thrower or something, but they do have Shade. But if the thrower can camp and prevent the Shade from getting super, then it might be fine.
But I feel that Jackie's weakness is like being able to break through some of that.
Grip for the wall break against the Shade? Maybe. Oh, they just go all in with Ollie.
It's actually got quite a low win rate for them in scrims, but nonetheless, I feel the brawler has got so much weight to be able to throw behind this situation. But again, little healing on the side of Zeta.
Look at SK go here. They kind of want the walls, so they don't, I don't know if they're going to go a wall break.
The walls is kind of where I'm seeing this go.
I wonder if they go for a flashy little primo here on the top of mine just to kind of dive in. Have a goal.
I don't know.
They got Shade for that aggression. I think thrower would be a toughie. Ooh, Frank could be a spicy one too.
Shelly, whoa. Yo, okay.
Goodness gracious, what a direct answer into both Ollie and Jackie. I just never think
Okay, that's brave. Take notes, Bobby. Yo, the crowd is so rude. That's insane. Imagine getting called out on an event you didn't even get to attend. Holy shit. Guys, someone clip Bobby's stream. Is he streaming this? Can someone DM me Bobby's fucking reaction? That is insane. What's up with the Shelly picks, man? She's okay. I know people rag on the Shelly, but she's genuinely not that bad.
expect action.
like in the two tanks, she's actually obvious. Like she's good, and
Clings to that L-shaped wall. Shatampo already on the back heels, and Ollie
none of the brawlers on Zeta's team beat out Shelly in a mid-range duel, so
super available. Activates it now.
it looks fine. Oh, Joker is gadget spamming. Oh no. He already has super. Oh, it's so Jover. Oh my. Oh, Jackie gets a really nice super though. Oh my god, how did the SK fuck up that goal?
Suzuki there surviving there on a slither. The amplified shot from Yoshi still available here, but gonna miss one, healing up as well, and goes down to Suzuki. Nicely done there from Zeta, a good defense, but so much cover
Damn.
now blown open, and as time goes on, this game is not gonna
Levi is using the counter crusher because they do low-key lack the damage.
To claw their way out of their spawn side. They have yet to show signs of the other end of the map.
It does mean that he kind of struggles here though to stay alive against Shelly and B. Okay, they do take out the shade.
Jackie, a great answer into that shade.
Well, Zeta are holding on somewhat for dear life.
It's
One minute mark left. One thing I've got to say is
Fuck.
overtime,
Oh, nice kill from the Ollie. Oh my! How did they get that goal, bro? Zeta was on the ropes the whole game and they come out with a random ass clutch play. I was just about to say that Zeta has two tanks and they can't get any goddamn space. It's crazy. But pull it out right at the very end. And Saitampo has super now too. Oh, they're gonna play defensive. That's actually good. Yeah, he can defend that ball pretty damn well. He's dead here, but this is a little bit scary for Zeta, honestly. Because Shelly's gonna break open all these walls. B's gonna start tapping. Oh, nice kill on the B though. Wait, no. Oh my god. Wait, how? Shade getting that kill was insanely clutch. Overtime, they kind of need to score this ball really early. Oh, that's big. That's big. Nice. Okay. Guys, Zeta has a chance. Zeta has a chance.
They had one shot realistically there, because if that wasn't a goal, it was certainly one for SK. They to get the lead in this set. The comp that I'm still not convinced by. And SK should feel confident for that reason, because I think that they look stronger for me. But they've got to get this wrapped up fast, but they cannot allow this to linger out, because, well, they can if they want to play defensively, but it's still a bit risky to do so against a team like Zeta.
What's in the burrito?
As already only one member of Zeta still remains.
Wow, that's a really cool. I got black beans, rice, pico de gallo, al pastor, and cilantro and onions, guac. It's kind of a beastly order. Some places have chipotle mayo. If they do have it, I get it, but this place doesn't have it.
Now he has his super available. It's still not enough though. Joker moving towards the top, buying time. Thankfully, Zeta were able to respawn.
Certainly felt that could have been a goal there for SK Gaming, but playing it slow again, not the worst idea.
The eating is so loud, really? Okay, I'll stop eating. I didn't know it was that loud, guys. I'm sorry.
And gets the takedown as well. Yoshi with the amplified shot. Quite wide there on Suzuki for me, but now the slow going to help things out there for sure. Oh, great timing there on Shatampo, but now Jackie comes in for Levi and gets behind OPE. A great timing of the super there, steals the deal.
Sounds like mixing up pot macaroni directly in your ear. Wait, I didn't know it was that loud, bro. Okay, I'll mute my mic next time. Gosh. Okay, Saitampo needs to get an insane value with this hypercharged super. It'll be pretty doable. I think the priority is going to be either the Shelly or the B. That was a little messy. Oh, no. They don't score this. Well, I think if Saitampo was early on the hypercharged super, maybe there was a chance.
Yoshi just gonna pop a rattled hive for safety here. Zeta Division.
Because he kind of, by the time he popped it, 2 of his teammates were already basically dead. Yikes. Okay. Go next, go next. Oh, bro, keep eating it, being loud, it's good. Hearing a lot of mixed signals from this chat, but I assume I'm just gonna mute.
Front row loving it. SK banners flying here today. A lot of
What if I
EMEAs.
like goon under the desk and then make weird macaroni pot noises, but then pretend I'm eating and chewing? Would any of you know?
When it matters most. Win and off to day 3. SK Gaming just one away from
Wow, really early B taps. This B is actually tapping like a fucking madman. Like low-key, the B is doing so much more work than the Lu is. I wonder if Zeta had just first picked B instead of Lu, if they would have been doing way better here. The Lu first pick is just so odd, you know? I guess it's because they wanted to take the Ollie and the Jackie, but... Oh no. Oh my god. Nah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zeta. What was that? What? Oh my god. Guys, Zeta just need a warm-up. They just need a warm-up game. Let's hear them out. Come on, they're the GOATs of APAC. Don't even worry about it. They just need to warm up. Listen, they're gonna lose the set, and then on the last one they'll come in, right? Like that, because they can lose this one, right? They won't lose. It's fine.
Suzuku without a super, not gonna be able to match. Joker can just shoot through these walls, and now Suzuku just pinned. It's gonna be a 3v2. Once again, back on the defensive. Ope.
I don't know, dude.
Hypercharge gotta be close to the super. There it is, but he's going skating. Chitampo shuts him down. Response, and that ball's still pocketed on top left-hand side.
Oh, yikes. Oh, no.
If Yoshi gets involved here, it could lead to a goal, but no, if Lever coming back enough to spawn, has that hypercharge. If they get some of this wall down...
That B is causing so many problems for them.
Just that. Now the hypercharge from Levi.
The Japanese tribe. I really think it's just... it was... Honestly, Tribe losing could have been really unfortunate for them. It might have just been an off day. And a slight... The tiniest issue in drafting just makes you lose hard. It is so bad. Tribe just didn't have the drafts yesterday. Same thing today, too. Zeta just... They don't have this draft, man. The B is just cooking their shit. Actually bending them over and making them take it, dude. Saitampo Lapdance is actually going to Yoshi and OP and Joker instead of to Vegeta, bro. Bro is crying in the corner. Somebody call him. Oh my god, wait. No. Go up, Levy. Go. Dude, he totally could have scored there. What? Bro, Levy could have scored that if he walked up and shot it and then supered. What is he, bro? No, Levy. You think he got too... He had too much fun yesterday playing the fucking Brawl Arena game mode. Oh my god. No, surely not. Is it over here? Is this it? Oh no, that's a good kill on the B. That's a huge kill on the B. That's it. Oh my god, that's a goal. No, that's a goal. There's no way B has enough HP. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're scraping it with the skin of their fucking teeth. Probably scared of Hyper? I don't know if Shelly was even close to getting it.
I'll be honest. Draft diff, right? But these guys are just unbelievable. We saw the trick shot early on. Levy, despite in a brutal matchup against the Shelly, still a top frag for his team. Oh, by the way, Joker had 20.
Yeah, I saw that. I did spot it. And that makes you think, doesn't it, that after all that, what a brawler pick that Zeta love to champion on this very map, to get 20 takedowns that just still come short. You've got to reset that mental going into a fifth and final set. And SK for me are still the favorites, but it's about how they come in now mentally to this one because that should have been their set. Like I said, for me, a bit of an outdraft. I'm surprised that the Lou was as effective as it was on the side of Zeta, to be completely honest. But again, comfort picks get it done. 80% of a win rate for them in that regard. And it proved its worth. To them come back under that kind of scrutiny is quite incredible.
Well, Joker's going to rise the ranks of best shed players on the planet.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to click the answer. I'll get it next time. I'll get it next time. My bad.
Into one more set. There were some blunders along with this too, so I think the fact that Zeta Division somehow erased that from their memories, just keep grinding. I don't think there's a lot of teams on the planet that we could say SK Gaming has some hard matchups, some hard counters.
Zeta scoring that goal, by the way, crazy fumble. Clutching that up was maybe not deserved, but they did get it.
Big game changer too. The emotion, the vibes. At Worlds, you kind of see it a little bit, but this just means a ton to East Asia. EMEA are a region of old. It's historic. We've got plenty of world champions. Chitampo's hungry, though. He left Crazy Raccoon.
Was Shelly a wrong pick? No, it was fine. The Shelly did good.
Who have yet to make it past an LCQ, trying to make a reputation for himself,
it's just
his team, and his region, and he's showing up in a big way.
I would even argue that for me, the
Zeta just played really well, I guess.
Most out of any region here because they're so patriotic. For them to represent their country and to be able to bring something home in that regard for the World Finals or slot at LCQ, for them, we've seen already in the past that coming second, coming third, it's not an option for a team like Zeta. It's only first.
Because the thing is, if they went Frank or a bigger wall break, I think the Shade would have struggled a lot more.
It is from theirs, and that's the one that matters.
And the Lou would have had a much better game. But
this is where it all comes down to. Open business, the hot zone.
Shelly's kind of that sweet spot between still having a wall break, but also just being a really good tank counter and not hard losing to Lou.
No one wants to go to an elimination match up next.
Zeta Division burdened with carrying an entire region. SK Gaming.
SK take the Lou this time.
Going to be the Lou. Now this is an interesting one to grab.
Both teams ban Finks. Dude, nobody wants to face Finks. That's insane.
This is a very safe one to deal with general tanks, but also especially him.
Dude, if you had never played ranked at all for the past 2 months, you would think Finks is like the most broken game-breaking brawler right now. Finks has that aura of being super broken on release and then being hard nerfed after, but still being really good everywhere. But he was just never that broken. So it's just weird. Like nobody expects to see this brawler anywhere, and he's just picked all the time in pro scene.
Primarily the best 2 tank counters in my opinion to have.
Chester's interesting.
But in this kind of objective, it makes a lot of sense for SK Gaming.
Most frequent tanks we see on this map: Hank, Draco, and Frank. And obviously Draco surprising you and I, at least in the pre-show.
Yeah, they're really banning things like he's Lumi. They're banning things like he's Charlie on release, bro. Hank.
Love the milkman. Good stuff, crowd. Love that.
I love the fact that we've just got that audience participation now when it comes to the balance.
If SK gets some wall breaks here, I wonder if they can just cook Zeta. They did ban the B, but
again, I quite like the idea of the Frank myself. I think that would work relatively well into the Hank as well, just to keep that
like Frank Barry or something. I don't know. Draco. Oh, okay. They're gonna go Draco.
For me, Draco thrives, and we haven't really seen too much of that. We were seeing Barry a little bit this past weekend, and that's where I would think that SK would be heading with this.
Gray and Barry are both open. Poco 2 could work maybe to cleanse the Chester super, but Kenji. Oh, dude, I totally forgot about that brawler.
Yeah, it's gonna be crucial.
I forgot about that brawler. Oops.
Maybe Zeta might be a bit worried now.
Yeah, this is tough. A couple options come to mind. I think Pam's Scrapsucker gadget would actually be huge here into the Kenji in particular. I know that's bold, maybe not as necessarily a Zeta Division choice, but something we've learned through practices all throughout this week.
It's so over? I mean, it's not over. Listen, Zeta have a broken brawler of their own, guys. Don't worry about it. And then here in this last pick, Cord.
Zeta Division. Selecting a brawler that by no means is bad, but certainly not a...
I don't know about this one, dude.
No? Yeah, I like that one better. The I love Hank.
Hey, buddy.
The Cord to win the last game of this fucking set.
I'm worried. I'm going to bring it back down to business. I'm worried for Zeta. I don't know whether the Cordelius was part of their plan.
I don't know, man.
It feels more reactive than it does part of their strategy coming into this one. It just kind of feels like the Kenji may have been a bit of a misstep, a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, it's over, man.
They're looking to try to
Well, let's hear them out. Okay, Cord is a tank counter of sorts.
It does worry me a little bit for Zeta here. It's not a common brawler to see in Hot Zone these days.
The caster was low-key cooking with the Pam suggestion, though. Griff could also maybe have worked to wall break it, but I guess then they would have struggled more into the Lu. They're still struggling to Lu regardless. Like, the Cord is losing lane to Draco here, bro. Oh no. Oh, Saitampo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah. The Cord just super Draco and lost. Guys, it might be over. Who does Cord beat? Oh. Oh no. Saitampo hang it up. Nah, he needs a warm-up game. Guys, he needs a warm-up game. He needs a warm-up game. He needs a warm-up game. He just hasn't played Cord in a hot minute because this brawler is just not really used anymore. Oh. And that's Kenji. And it's wraps. Okay, this round is a loss, guys. This round is a loss, okay? Saitampo's sucking ass right now? Bro, it's fucking... I mean, it's Cordelia's. I don't know. I think there's a reason why you just never see that brawler anymore. He had 8 warm-up games? Warming up on Cord, though. He had 8 games to play every other brawler, but he hasn't played Cord yet.
A difficult task, and then once again, similar to what we saw in set number 4, feels like a great draft out of SK Gaming, but will mechanics on the field prevail? Zeta Division are gonna have to answer the call.
Okay, Saitampo does barely snag a kill. It's just the issue is Cord. I feel like Cord is just the worst Lily right now. Anybody else feel that way? Like, he just burned his whole super and health bar just to get 1 kill, and then he was so low he couldn't do anything. Lily would have snagged that kill, moved on to the Lu, and then snagged him too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and it's... yeah. Oh, nice kill from Suzuku though, okay. They're kind of taking the mid back. Cord does have hyper super too. Nice kill. Oh my god, the Hank is popping. This is what they needed. This is what they needed. See guys, a warm-up game. They just needed the warm-up game. Look at that. Cordelius is so broken.
These boys can ball. No doubt about it. Suzuku having a much better game.
Oh, hypercharge though. Okay. Nah, SK just had the purple buttons there. That you kind of have to let that one go. Lu is so damn good too with this stupid damage reduction. Chester just does nothing right now. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, Cord getting that trade is so damn clutch. They need to not... Dying to Kenji there was bad. That actually might have thrown it. No, that actually... I think that actually just threw it. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! 4%! Actually, this is double match point. This is actually double super mega match point. Can you believe, guys? SK is on par with Zeta in terms of how good they are. That is pretty impressive.
Here we go. Nice little 8 to 10% coming in for the red roster early. Suzuki.
Oh. That is the luckiest Kenji super ever, man. That is so lucky. How the fuck? There's no way Joker meant to do that. Unless he did, in which case he's obviously the GOAT. But that's just, like... That's crazy, man. Oh my god, Lu is so low. Oh, nice kill. What super does Levi have? Guys, honestly, we haven't been talking about this enough, but there's a how many bomb supers has Levi gotten this game? This might actually just be a case of fucking Chester selling it by luck.
And finally, Zeta division. A slight moment to breathe, but Joker right back in the action. Tapo has that
Like, where are the Chester bomb supers? Has he been getting them? I don't even think I've seen one. I might have not been paying attention, like it's true, but this Chester is kind of getting sold right now, I think. Who is Saitampo going to super? Draco again? Actually, the Draco is kind of a priority target. Oh. No, it's over. Guys, Zeta can't do anything, bro. Chester hypercharge? Oh, that actually got a team wipe, but it's... Oh, okay, that actually got a team... 6%. Guys, they have a Kenji and a Draco. It's 6%. There's no way that they can't take this. Oh my god, no. Oh, it's over. It's over. No, it's over. Wrap it up. It's over. Is Draco better than Ash? On Hot Zone, I think so, yeah. Draco's just really damn hard to kill. And that's a little bit more valuable than Ash, who can just frag out and get a bunch of kills. But is a little bit easier to counter.
Unbelievable. Came down to the wire, and it genuinely could...
Dude, imagine this. Compare this to like 2 years ago when if you faced Zeta in rank, you were like, fuck, we're so cooked, we have no chance. And then the game just slowly balanced more and more towards favoring draft over mechanical skill. And now we're in a point where not even Zeta can do anything. Or they struggle really fucking hard into a team with a better draft.
We told you that we were going to bring you a clash of titans to kick off day 2 of the Brawl Cup, and you did not disappoint. Joker, first thoughts, how you feeling right now?
Honestly, I think I've lost my voice.
They still need to learn to draft.
Now, I guess the most notable part of that match was even after losing that gem grab,
like,
you guys still piled on the pressure.
Yeah.
I guess that's just the way you play, right? You didn't really deviate.
I think it's a little bit unfair, though, to say they need to learn the draft, because they have been learning draft. It's just they draft worse. And whoever drafts worse just has such a bad... Like imagine if we put drafting guys on a scale from 0 to 100. It's not like Zeta are at 0 and SK are at 100. It's more like Zeta are at like 85, you know, 90. And SK are just at 95. And that's like the difference maker that makes a good draft from a bad draft. It's just the difference in drafting is, it's like a smallest mistake, man, that just cooks them so hard. Like the difference between picking Lu versus B, or like, I don't know. It's just like a slight difference in having an early game pick or not. Cord was not 90? Yeah, I mean... You say, I mean, Cord, like, there was at least some kind of vision there with the Cord. Like, you could see it, maybe.
With the hypercharge, the spray still hits the Buster, but Levy survives it very, very barely. And then set number 4, Brawl Ball. Joker gives,
like, Cord was good on that map, historically. Like, it's not like he was a bad pick. And in the 2 tanks, he should do okay. It's just, in this meta, Kenji hypercharge is just so broken.
He just is the kind of person to keep his eye focused on the objective at hand. And the job's not
Cord can't kill Draco, what vision? He can take Draco off the map, though. He can take anyone off the map. That's the vision. Is when he takes someone off the map, he doesn't have to 1v1 kill them. With Cord, if you're just taking someone off the map and creating a favorable 2v2 is kind of the value.
Would be nicer than to also listen into their voice comes from that very last set.
Guys on me. He's on full mid on you. On full mid. Full mid, full life. Top mid.
Like, Kenji hypercharge is just so fucking broken, dude. I don't know. It's really easy to shit talk people, but guys, I'm just saying, guys, the best Masters players in the world that aren't pro players probably would lose to Zeta in the draft screen. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not that Zeta's drafts were bad. It's just that SK's drafts were slightly better, and that made a massive difference in the actual game itself.
In tomorrow's finals. First up, though, you got to vote once again on event.brawlstars.com for the MVP
Cope?
of this match. And
You can call it cope or not. I don't actually care that much what you guys think, but I'm just saying it's just how I see it, you know. The Zeta had good drafts. They had fine drafts. It's just comparatively, it was slightly worse. It's the same thing with Tribe. Although maybe Tribe's drafts, I wouldn't say that they were like a 95 draft or anything. Like it was just slightly worse. The drafts were just slightly worse. They actually kind of had a bad day that day, actually. Their drafts in general were just kind of bad, actually. I put Tribe at like maybe like an 80.
we're having a look now one more time. Group A.
Tribe was at like an 80.
Group here, SK Gaming takes the win here, 3-2. We had to go all the way to the very last set here, to the very last round. Double match.
You know what's funny? Mavericks sent me a screenshot yesterday where one of the Lotus players was like, I don't even play Brawl Stars that much. Tribe lost to a team that didn't even play Brawl Stars. That's like, can you imagine, guys, how little mechanical skill matters right now compared to drafting, where a team with just slightly better drafts than Tribe can beat Tribe even though they barely play. Alright guys, Humble versus Loud. Oh shit. I hear some fucking copyrighted music. The fuck was that? I mean, they were mechanically better. What, Toxic Lotus? I don't know if you can... I don't know if that's necessarily obvious. It's hard to really say who was... I don't know. Tribe really had a kind of a losing draft every game. I mean, it was bad. The thing is, when you have a good draft into a team with a worse draft, mechanical skill can kind of look like you're outplaying people when you just have a better matchup. It's like if Shelly beats Mortis in a 1v1 and Hard wins that matchup, it's, you know, are you really gonna say, oh, the Shelly player just was mechanically better than the Mortis? You're gonna say Shelly had a fucking winning matchup there. Right? It's the same thing. I mean, no matter how well, like, the Mortis has to play fucking ungodly to even make it even. I see you moved the mirror from yesterday. I actually didn't move the mirror at all. The camera angle just changed. Because originally I had my camera more over here, so you would see my bed and my face straight on. But I moved the camera here this time. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Pointing at you, Buster, with your pants off. Put those on. So I moved it here because now it's kind of like more in line with where my chat is. So it actually looks like I'm looking at my chat when I'm reading my chat. You know what I mean? New camera angle is better. I can consider moving the mirror around, but I don't know where I would put it. Is the game naturally favoring draft over skill? I will say yes. It's just that there's like this, the strength of in-game abilities right now, like gadgets and hypercharges, are just so damn high. Just picking it on its own can sometimes give you a massive advantage, even if you're not necessarily better at like aiming and dodging than the enemy team. And so when you're in the draft screen and you have to try to choose the brawlers to play, like, just whichever team can just pick the best brawlers with the strongest abilities that have a good matchup in the enemy team, they kind of just have a massive advantage. Like, how do you outskill Kenji Hypercharge? You know? How do you outskill fucking Lu Hypercharge? It's like, I guess I'm frozen. Loud majority over world champs is crazy. That's actually funny. Wait, why the fuck is Loud voted more than Humble? You're right. I voted this as a meme vote. Dude, I think everyone saw Loud's performance yesterday against Tribe, and they're like, they're the GOATs of fucking SA. All the Brazilians who were too shy to vote for their region, they came out in spades. Actually, that's actually real as fuck, dude. All the South Americans are like the most patriotic people ever. It's just half of the time, they're too ashamed of their own country to actually vote in the world stage. But then when it comes down to it, dude, they get like a tiny little win, and they're like, oh my god, yes, South America #1. Time to eat the coxinha. Bedlam racist reveal? No, I love South America. I love you, South Americans. Why are we letting South America come out of their shell? Dude, South America's been beaten down for so long, bro. They've actually been the butt end of the joke for like every single year. If they get 3-0'd by Humble, that's, I think they had their time in the spotlight, I guess. I can just imagine the copyrighted music that's playing right now. Holy shit. Yo, Adinho kind of looking fresh though. Like, you could put him in a boy band and I don't think anybody would blink an eye. The white hair actually looks good on Adinho. Firecrow and Kaio Dog. Okay, Firecrow not so much. Kaio Dog maybe. I feel like if you're gonna have facial hair, I don't know. Maybe you should just commit to the bit. No, dude, actually, if Kaio Dog shaved his mustache, the white hair actually would look better. It would actually work. Are you into K-pop? No. I have a genetic aversion to it. Kaio Dog looks like Lil Nas. Wait, I kind of see that. Although Lil Nas, I've seen that man dance naked in a music video. So I don't know what... I kind of didn't want to imagine Kaio Dog doing that. So now you've put that in my head. I hope you're proud of yourself. If Kaio Dog wins this, everyone has to add his Twitter, if he has one, with the gif of Lil Nas dancing in Industry Baby. Wait, that would be so fun. Alright guys, they got this. Surely it's time. Is there any time where Mortis would be a good draft pick in this meta? Yeah, of course. In your ranked games, you could probably make him work in basically every game, if you're good enough. You know, barring that you're facing like Griff or something, but you can make it work. Let me turn the casters back on. And especially on Knockout and Bounty, if you are facing like snipers and throwers and you have last pick, it's a really solid pick right now.
I'm just really looking forward to yet another close match, since Loud seems to like it that way. Every time it's a 3-2 with those guys, and we're gonna get some good matches today. I feel we already got a first 3-2, So my day's already starting out great. I hope you're happy.
If Loud wins, but let me see Pow de Quajo.
No, I'm always happy, but Arc was due one. We talk about this
Pow de
yesterday.
Quajo. Is that like a fancy word for? Is this like a bat? Is this like a genitalia?
Our men of content,
Pow de
they're here for the people, if
Quajo.
you will. The people of Dallas, the people at home. I believe they can get
Cheese
through
balls. Oh, okay. That still is a sexual innuendo, but I appreciate it.
No, I'm about that.
That it's not. I didn't just get a picture of someone's asshole on stream.
I'm pretty happy about that result, and hopefully in this matchup as well, it goes the distance, because again, for Humble, they're making it look a little bit too easy at the moment, as, you know, they are the world champions, it's to be expected, but, you know, they did drop us that yesterday. I kind of would like to see them drop 2 here today.
Honestly, I take it for a change. Usually,
Do we not see sign Tempo anymore? I think he's in the losers bracket, right? He's still here. He's just in the losers bracket now. So he can still come back. He's like Toxic Lotus, guys. Take notes, Bobby is insane. That's actually insane. Very better.
Oh no, don't do that. He's already spinning out of control with North America's performance. He doesn't need that right now.
What a close prediction.
42% for all the world champs. If my math...
How are Humble the underdogs? That's so funny. What?
And that is one thing that you cannot deny about a region like South America. They have got a lot of people rooting for them back home.
I think Humble wanted that way. I think they even put out on social media, Loud is going to win today. They're rooting for their opponents.
Maybe Humble has less pressure now. They might play better. We'll see.
That stretch is actually going to work out. We're going to start things off here on Out in the Open. Humble versus Loud, Kenny.
Humble are masterminds of social media, though. I don't know.
Knockout out in the open. Yeah, me personally, guys, I know pros don't ban this anymore or pick it, but I would ban Mandy here. Me personally, I'm never facing that shit. Fuck that. Stupid ass hypercharge, bro.
Those are 2 unique ones. Lumi, a very standard one. Angelo makes sense. Jay Young, it's dependent on the team, but Humble...
Now, okay, let's be honest, guys. It would be really funny if Loud actually popped off against Humble. But Loud did low-key... I don't think they swept Tribe. I think they went like 1-3. It was a little bit awkward. And then Tribe kind of fell apart, right? Am I remembering that wrong? I don't remember.
Not the kind of bold ideas that I've been seeing Humble demonstrating in their scrims, but Ollie is coming in for Loud, and that's up there as their most picked in scrims.
Finks. It was 3-1. Yeah, I don't know if Humble would struggle into Tribe that much. Like, Humble might be a 3-0 against Tribe, you know what I'm saying?
Humble they banned out, and I think for good reason. But the Buster, that is one as well that I think was a pretty worthy ban. For me, Byron could be an option here.
Now, it would be funny if Loud won. It would be really funny if Loud wins this. But there's only so far doing it for the bit can go. They do take Eve. No wall break, I guess. Last pick, I'm not really sure. Wouldn't it be funny if Loud's like... If Loud sweeps, dude... So cooked, bro. It's... That's actually insane. I don't know. No, we'll get there when we get there. I can't even... My brain can't even imagine that world. If Loud sweeps Humble... Surely not.
Very, very North American, though. Byron's still available here if they want to be able to heal up this Ollie going forwards. Gus as well.
Wait, Loud beat Tribe in a double match point?
That is going to be putting definitely Humble in a precarious position, as this is how South America...
Meg is weird. I think the Meg has a good lane into Ollie though, because Meg outranges and does more damage. I think the Meg was for the Ollie lane, and then just generally having maybe enough range to kind of make stuff work in general into 2 snipers. Well, not snipers, I guess, but the Finks should have a good matchup into the Meg though, so I'm not sure. Outdraft. I'm not sure.
Defending world champions, taking on a hungry region, a squadron of players that have to put an entire...
And then the Byron is... I'm not sure. Wow, they're getting spammed out. Oh, guys, Humble is actually fucking rolling them in pressure. Oh, Firecrow's trying his best here. Feeding a whole super, but it's Meg super, so I guess it's not as big of a deal. But Luki's gotta be close, man. This is really rough. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's painful. The angry pin on your own teammate? What? No way.
I would suggest going back into spawn because you don't want to be feeding into Lukey here.
Why Byron over Bell? It's a good question. I don't know. I guess Loud wanted to have their shots blocked by their teammates so they can't deal any damage. You gotta respect it.
Again, why traversing over water is so important. Firecrow, though, just instantly getting aggressive. Curious to the gadget choice. Yeah, that's it. He was looking for a dodge there. Has the super available. Now they're the ones putting pressure on Boss. Little extra speed due to the hyper.
Yeah, this is a rough one. This is a rough one.
Forced all the way back.
The Meg is doing better than I thought. To me, it would have been like Meg or Hank, I guess, as the tank option to try to face the Ollie, but the Meg is doing way better with the longer range, honestly. Shoutouts to Humble with their epic draft.
Able to stay alive there to help Kaido to get the heals coming in. Their time will not be on their side. Dino just
Why does he never read chat? Because I hate you guys, obviously. Why would I read words from people I don't like? That's a joke, I love you. Oh! Oh! The Firecrow! Oh! Oh. Almost. Guys, Firecrow had the most insane triple hypno. Actually, Snow Bunny mind controlled all three of the team, but they couldn't get anything out of it.
Charge up that super. Obviously, he can dive in and pop a gadget and just get out. So as long as he has quick execution on the button clicking, he's gonna be just fine, but still not enough. That Meg second life really got him. Obviously, the gene pool going through could have been some real chaotic energy coming out, but Humble survived it all. Just too much to handle.
Loud need a new playbook. Good taps from Kaido against Firecrow, keeping him alive, but they're playing a risky game for sure. But now,
ooh, yeah. No, they're Firecrow. They're like Loud are trying to take the pressure early on, so they don't just immediately get spawn trapped. But the reason why they lose pressure is because they're gonna die if they don't. Like if they don't leave, they just die. I don't know how they're gonna solve that. Byron is just so damn squishy, and Boss is kind of tapping, so they're all just kind of gunning them down. It's kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult. Just a warm-up, just wait. The warm-up cope is coming in strong. I mean, no, it's legit though. It is real. Like, the warm-up just has to happen. Oh, the Gene did miss pull. Oh, what the fuck? How did the Byron die there? There was no... Guys, how did the Byron die? What? The Byron has died first every time. Actually, the Byron has died first every time. That's actually so bad. Knockout isn't really a South American game mode. Dude, they didn't eat their daily dose of the coxinha today, man. They're Coxenhog. No. Ugh. Meg hyper clutched. It's just that the Meg just had a really great matchup. Again, guys, the Meg just had a really great matchup. It's all matchups, man. My burrito's gone cold.
It's really, really tough to push into them, and now with Meg having the hypercharge, not the best hypercharge in the game at all for all intents and purposes, but nonetheless, it does help when you've got the spawn.
Or Humble is just better. There's that too. But even if they were equal in skill, it would be hard to tell. Like, Loud would have definitely done a little bit better, but their draft was just worse.
We can't expect to see a bit more back and forth.
Look, Loud beat Tribe Gaming yesterday, a team that a lot of people...
Thinks was the problem, should have gone an aggressive brawler, what to pair with Ollie?
Different caliber of gameplay. Humble just seemed...
Like, maybe Ollie Hank, but...
No fear just yet. Loud have certainly made us used to these set 5 situations, but it's a different story when you're taking on the previous...
I don't think you can say Thinks was the problem, per se. The Byron just died every time. There was no survivability there.
A few opportunities here for some good brawlers. Things certainly in the mix. We know that Humble loved this brawler, obviously, but I think it's safe to say that our pro medic...
Bro, I just know OG is going to try and sneak up on stage again. Elevate are playing today. They're actually... He's the coach of Elevate. They're playing. He's gonna be there.
Definitely a tough map to make work. Looking at Poco as well as heavy healers coming in on this particular map.
Finks knockout is just madness. You would think it's bad because the range is kind of short, but unironically, Humble themselves have taken Finks on that same map before. I think I've seen it in previous monthly finals or scrims or something. Humble do take Finks on that map out in the open. It's not bad in pro play. It's just, I think Loud are probably just worse.
We have anti-tanks, Lou, B, Griff kind of being that Buster gets in there, but Barry comps certainly come to mind for both these teams. I know that Loud have used them to get wins in the past.
Yeah, Zeta's gonna play whichever team loses here to come out of loser's bracket. Pick dog? That's crazy. Not the clown pin t-shirt. Wait, that shirt kind of goes hard. Wait, where can I buy that? Yo, if I set up a PO box, will one of you guys send me a shirt that has that printed on it?
More cards just congregate over the course of the day. We're seeing the front row just adding more as the matches go, which is great to see.
Add another black square? Why? What's wrong with my current one?
Big heavy tank counters already out of the equation, so I feel like Humble are cooking tanks.
Did I just hear Hank?
Frank,
The hell?
to follow as well. I would be at all surprised if Loud don't pick it up. That could be one that is going to be going into the hands of Humble again.
Loud Beats Tribe just have to face Humble and Zeta back to back. Oh, yikes.
I'm actually really worried.
Yeah, I was 99.9% sure of a Hank first pick overall. When you look at Draco, a traditional tank that handles Hank pretty
Well, you guys won't send me free stuff? What the hell? I'm not opening a PO box then.
But on this map, I think it's a little trickier, especially as a standalone brawler. So I do think that this Hank overall selection is going to be mostly uncontested. They're going to have to get creative. Meg is where they head next. So now back-to-back sets where we see this brawler.
I guess Loud was inspired by the Meg pick. I don't know if Meg does that good into Hank like how Meg did good into Ollie, bro. That's a little bit suspect.
Many of the pros would prefer to not play, actually. Let's be completely honest. I mean, it's no stew, is it? Let's be honest. I think
Loud always picks Meg. Do they?
yeah, they've got to pick the Frank. Otherwise, Humble are going to absolutely consider it as well.
Who counters Finks? Like no one. That's why people pick him all the time. The only counter is just outranging. But even then, Finks has a fast movement speed. So you can wiggle if there's any grass.
Could be an option here as well to really counter out that Frank, especially with the bans they've got so far with the Lou, with the B. You need something to be
Double tank is kind of insane. Clancy! Yo! And Horse. I'm surprised he took Clancy over Griff here. Like, me personally, I think that's a for fun pick. I think that's honestly a for fun pick. They just think Loud is that much of a of a weak team that they can just go Clancy for fun instead of Griff. But if the Clancy does level up, obviously that's going to fry them. My boyfriend is calling me to bed. Should I get pegged or stay with Bedlam?
Interesting stuff to say the least on both ends. Humble up 1-0 against South America's #1 squad.
Why not do both? Have your boyfriend watch while pegging. Watching Humble sweep Loud here is going to be probably the greatest stimulant you'll ever get. Oh my god, Semantic perfectly spaced that with the slow in mind. That's wild. Oh. Wait, guys, Semantic is using the slow gadget? Anybody else realize that? He's not using shield on Hank. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's already level 3? It's been 10 seconds. The game has gone for 10 seconds and he's level 3. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Hank snipe. Yo. Can you guys believe that the underdog here are playing so well? Who would have thought Humble? Well, guys, wait, Humble's putting out an insane performance. What? How can you get pegged as a woman? I think that's just called anal. I don't think that's really... No, wait. No, you can't get pegged. Wait, what is pegging? I think if you...
This is falling away from Loud. You can feel it. It's in the air, and Humble have never looked better.
Anyways, guys, Humble had a pretty great win.
Right now, usually a team that's very animated relies on big vibes, but this has been brutal to say the least. Humble just look unstoppable.
I don't know how Loud are gonna make this win, man. They're going to feed Clancy. There's not much to do about that. And, oh, Humble just got a little sloppy with it.
Lovely stuff. Fredino, a great connection there, and an important one at that.
I think they're just running it down, guys. Humble they just actually don't give a shit. They're actually running it down. What? Oh my god. Edinho, why did you let Semantic do that to you? Oh no. Slow gadget to help Clancy? I don't think so. I think it's just maybe. You could be right. I don't know. I don't know if Clancy needs that help.
This is going to be really tough. Loud started so strong, but comeback for sure in the cards here for Humble.
Guys, Louder's still warming up. They're gonna have a comeback. They're just warming up. A reverse sweep for Loud is incoming. Don't forget, guys, these guys are expected to win. Humble are the underdogs here. Did that Barley just get rolled by a berry? Guys, Loud easily has Brawl Ball. You know the Brazilians love their soccer. It's actually, this game is close. Wait, let's not write them off yet.
It's getting better for Loud. They're staying alive. Not on the zone at the moment, but Luki comes in with a huge hypercharge there as well. Has to heal himself.
Oh my god, what is Kyodog supering? He gets the kill though. Oh, the hyper... Oh my god! Baby Meg is broken? Okay. Oh, the hypercharge Meg swipe. Oh! 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 Oh, am I getting pegged? Oh! Oh my god. Guys, it's a Loud reverse sweep. It's a Loud sweep. It's a Loud sweep, bro. So they win Hot Zone here. They win soccer. They win Shooting Star. It's a wraps. It's a Loud win. As expected of the team expected to win here. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Clancy does not need the help from from Hank to level up. He's already level 2. The Meg is beaming though. Oh, holy. Oh man, the horse healing is just too much. Oh! Dude! No! No! Oh my god! Oh my god. Clancy's level 3 though now, dude. What do you do? Oh, Edinho misses the swipe. Honestly, guys, I feel like the Frank is the weak link here. Like, the Meg is doing okay. The Frank, I've yet to see him make a solid play. Can anyone tell me if what this Frank is doing besides providing free supers for the whole enemy team?
The timing, beautiful from Hubble. We're back in the driving seat.
It might be over.
But no super good value from Luki still hypercharged. No super, but he can't be far away. He's already popped it prematurely as well there on the right hand side.
Okay, I think Humble kind of threw the second set, but like Loud still have Brawl Ball, guys. They still have it. They still have it. Meg was the one to feed Clancy. The Clancy was going to get fed no matter what. Like, whether or not the Meg laned Clancy or the Frank laned Clancy. You think Frank's not going to feed Clancy if he had to lane him too? The issue is just that the Frank is useless. The Meg, even with the Fed Clancy, is at least contributing. The Frank is just doing nothing.
And Lukey is just stunting on the other team. It's Humble taking yet another step.
I don't even know if I can say the Frank is throwing. It's just that it was just a bad pick. How many points does Loud currently have on the leaderboard? The answer is 158. The answer is 158.
Loud now have got a big problem. Oh, look at those stats as well. Boss, 17 takedowns, 520
Yeah.
DPS. Semantic on 14, 489 for him.
That was a rough showing from the Frank, guys. Wouldn't be surprised if he had a healing stat. Despite the Barley going heal gadget.
It could have actually been one apiece for Loud now to keep going.
Okay, this is where Loud lock in, guys. This is where Loud lock in. They're gonna come make the comeback here, surely.
But now, being 2 steps down, it's a tough ask.
Kyle Dog did have a couple great plays too. Frank got played by a Barry, honestly. That might have been the biggest crime. I don't know. I don't know if Frank should have really lost that. That was kind of rough. That was kind of rough. $300 skin, by the way.
I think my suspicions were correct. They wanted that big, high output of damage because Clancy, it takes a little bit, but with the matchups that were given, it was easy for him to get that super. I'm going to give a major shout out to Lukey.
Yeah, no, listen, the aura that he gained by flexing a $300 skin, that is going to be what they need to win now. The signs are all there. Listen, if you're a real one, you stay believing in Loud. Look at the trends. Okay, Humble 2-2, Loud 0-1. The next one is going to be Loud 2, and then Loud 3, and then Loud 4. We're going to see some insane comebacks. If you will consult the graph.
Whites of Humble at this stage of the competition, it's going to be so hard.
The goats of SA.
Almost full reverse sweep now needed. Takes nerves of steel and composure.
Tanks are crucial.
Loud have been a little bit quiet, ironically. For South America, a region that have always got something to say for themselves, we've yet to really kind of hear them from the casting desk.
Corner the ball when winning.
That's put us on some set 5s, but this would be the tallest task and the biggest ask of them this year. To do it against world champions down 2-0.
Alright, let's take a look. What are the bans here, Loud? What are we playing with?
To try and make an upset for their South
America's last hope. No, we still have Elevate. Okay, even if Loud loses, we still have Elevate, guys. Don't worry about it. Code OG is still on the map, baby.
Solid bans for me.
Both teams ban Hank. Spike ban. Oh shit, B first, dude.
An 80% win rate on that particular brawler.
It's a pretty damn good first pick, I can't lie.
Here for Humble if they wish to go for it, but they like the tanks.
But now that Hank is banned, they could go spawners. You know?
Without a hesitation, Ash as well, very much up there. Jae Young as well, not banned out. Definitely a good mode for him. One that we've seen banned out quite frequently, so on Brawl Ball. It's an option here for Humble if they want to go for that as well. And Max, the speed, who's already seen Lukey really gravitates towards that potential brawler, combined with the... Yeah, there you go.
Taeyong, oh shit.
There's just a lot to keep in mind when B.
Wait, Taeyong actually does good into B, guys. His movement speed thing, like he can dodge B shots kind of well and two-shot her with the stupid gadget. Oh, that's a W draft. Holy Humble, that's a W draft. Oh my god.
I think you still have to worry about wall break and other things like that. Jackie gets in the mix, is still available too. There's just so many things that these pro players have to juggle. I think this is about the safest 2-3 turn they could have asked for, especially Ash with all the spawners. Of the tankier brawlers, can at least handle B a little bit better.
I'm still scratching my head.
Okay, hear me out. If Loud go Frank here, okay, like Loud goes Frank here with maybe a support or a tank counter. That actually, they can open up the map. Ash can't get... Okay, well, Ash is still probably going to get super eventually, but if like, Frank can at least clear the rats. Open up the map, B cooks. I think this is the meta. If Humble go Clancy here again and Loud just get rolled, I will probably... I don't know, guys. I might have to turn on emote only mode to let the South Americans let this one cry out for a little bit.
One particular answer out there that's perfect. They have multiple goal scorers. They have an aggressive.
This is kind of a good Griff game. Nita.
At least they're gonna have an extra spawner.
I actually don't know if I like that pick as much. I feel like El Primo can do pretty good into Nita. I don't know.
No, Nita's not gonna keep up with the range of something like a B, but it's a pretty good solution.
And if the map gets opened up, Loud B still should do good. But listen, this is about as good of a chance as Loud has, I think, to make this one pull out. Like, Jaeyoung might just be that broken, actually. That I didn't consider that. Jaeyoung might actually just be that broken with the movement speed. He might just enable everything to go bad for Loud. I don't know. This is our first time seeing Jaeyoung in pro play, though, so I'm actually kind of excited. Okay, well, Firecrow immediately gets... Oh, he actually cooks Luki. That's good. The Nita stays alive, though. Oh my god, look at the B getting shit on by Jaeyoung, bro. What do you do? Look at this guy. He's zipping. What is this power crept max?
Good connection there onto Luki. Loud clear up. Should be a defense now as Kaidog in the corner gets stunned by Bruce. Oh, dirty stuff. Humble though have got to get this ball. The robotic rat should take care of Firecrow. And Humble now.
Nah, bro. Jaeyoung is so fucked. Oh no.
They've got the first goal on the board. They can afford some time to themselves in the mid.
That was a very depressing.
Boss is playing literally me.
Single shot brawler, no big sting available, so just had to take it. Hypercharge is going down. No Adino using the stats.
Dude, look at this stupid Jaeyoung gadget, man. It's doing so much damage. The map is open though. This is where the B cooks, guys. This is where the B... This is where the B cooks, though. This is where the B... Oh, nice! Oh, no! Oh, no. Kaidog has to get a perfect defense here. And it's not possible. Okay, guys. Jaeyoung is kind of cooking them.
But Humble would be guaranteed an escape into day 3 if they win this game right here. It was a good fight in set number 2, but set 1 and so far set 3, pretty dominant.
3-0 sweep GG's.
Pressure higher all year long. This is going to have to be pretty darn perfect. Now it is a full maximum reverse sweep.
I don't want to see if they do break up the map. I want to see Firecrow use this push.
Guys, who would have thought the underdogs here would have played so well? I'm surprised. Oh. Oh. Oh, here we go. That's a free goal. Just walk it in, bro. Just... Oh, wait, no. Kick it in, kick it in. Oh, my God. 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 Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I mean, shocking. Like, that was, you know, sometimes it's one of those questionable 50-50 calls that we just don't know because we're not playing the game. That was a goal. No excuses.
Oh my god, that was their goal opportunity, man. That was it. Jaeyoung lives a super 2-tap from B. That's ridiculous. What the Sigma, bruh. Nah, guys, listen. Firecrow did it once, he can do it again. And by did it, I mean get close, not fumble the goal. Dude, not fumble the goal again, please. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, clutch kill. No, they can't stop this. Nah, it's a fucking Ashe super, dude. Oh my god. Shredded. What is your favorite anime? Adventure Time. Oh, here we go. They use all their resources. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Just heartbreaking. It's going to be a huge uphill battle. And if they somehow find a way, we'll make the story that much better. But right now, they are collapsing on a global stage. Firecrow right around the ball. Semantic from a distance, just looking to strike. And Luki throwing up a heart to his competitor, because that is just something we have not seen in a while from these guys.
It's a big push coming in, hypercharge there, stun for the Bruce Bear as well. Dino, as he cannot get the ball, and Humble have got the goal which they need. It lets Lau can advance forwards and get stunned for it. There's not enough time. Statistic now 5 seconds.
That's 2 thrown goals, bruh. 2 throne goals. That's fucked, man. That is fucked. I can't believe, guys, the underdog swept Loud here. I don't think anybody saw this coming. Nah. What? Dude, look at Semantic whispering something in fucking Loud's ear, bro. It's like, you never had a chance. Get fucked, pussy. Holy shit.
And they've looked so convincing in the process. It's a scary prospect.
That's brutal. That's brutal. Shoutouts Firecrow, guys. Let's fucking go. How does this affect the legacy of Bobby BS? Well, because if we're thinking about the transitive property again, right? Bobby loses to Tribe. Tribe loses to Loud. Loud loses to Humble in the worst fumble ever. So in that sense, Bobby basically lost to Loud. Bobby lost to Loud and lost to Humble using the double worst fumbles ever. That's I think the math. GG's Bobby. Better luck next time.
Preparation was key. It looked like you guys had
Humble did have better draft every time, though. That is true.
on their part in Brawl Ball as well. Do you feel like going up against the world champions, they got a bit nervous?
I think they had shown pressure.
Bobby lost to Toxic Lotus. That's so fucking funny, man. I can't believe Tribe lost to Loud and Toxic Lotus. Oh my god. Guys, it's just so funny. It's so funny. Does no one else find that so funny? Poor Tribe, man. The goats of NA. Humble is probably the best drafting team in the world? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Humble didn't even win their monthly finals. Or they didn't like win every monthly final. I think their EU is still very contested, I'm pretty sure. SK is pretty goated. Like, to be clear, SK did beat out Zeta 3-1. So, or 3-2 even. Actually, but they beat out Zeta in like pure draft, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Wait. Am I hearing copyrighted music? Hold up. Alright, guys. Now we can... Are we going back to me chewing on my burrito ASMR? They won Worlds last year just because of draft. But keep in mind, guys, the meta changes so often that drafting itself isn't a consistent skill that you just stay good at forever. Like, just because you're good at drafting when the meta didn't have Kenji, Chester, Hypercharge, or Infinite Gadget Spam, that doesn't mean you're going to be good at drafting when those things are added. The meta is totally different. But keep in mind, guys, Humble did not win every World Finals, or Monthly Finals. What is their record on the Monthly Finals? I don't even think... Are they number 1 in their EU seed? SK is number 1, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we will see. They didn't win any monthly finals? Jesus. Risk of Rain OSC? This is not Risk of Rain. Yeah, SK won the first one against Zeta. I don't know, guys. Oh, man. Any Brazilians in chat? Where are the South Americans at? Are you guys still here to represent? On a side note, can you make a Finks video? Dude, my Finks play is so ass. The thing is though, guys, like Finks is uncounterable, yeah, but he doesn't really counter anyone either. When you play him in ranked, it's hard to carry with a brawler like Finks. I don't know if Finks has ever had the highest stats in any of these games we've seen him play. He's just consistent and uncounterable, but that doesn't mean you can carry with him. It's good in the pro scene where it's just like the more consistent team generally, like where the team as a like people as a team play well wins. But when you're in solo queue ranked, guys, and two of your teammates are trolling or not playing as well, you know, you going a brawler like Finks is not going to make you win the game. You know what I mean? You need to be able to carry. Finks is going to look a lot worse in ranked than pro play. And I know this might be cope. Okay, wait, what the fuck was that chicken scratch Saitampo signature? What the fuck? That did not even look like English. I carried a few times with Finks. It's rare though. Like the stars kind of have to align, bro. And you also have to be good at hitting shots. Favorite manga is Baki. We saw this yesterday. Are they reusing the same stuff? Yo, gave me an interview with Kodo G, man. What the hell? I feel a weird urge to watch Saitampo slurp ramen noodles. Like the cheap instant ramen that's in a bowl that you heat up in a microwave. I want to see him slurp those. Anyone else feel the same way? Is that just me? Baki's good. I tried to get into it. I think a lot of early like 1990s, 2000s manga is just kind of hard to get into because the art style is so different from the current day anime style. And the plot and everything, like these days, manga that's newly released, the first chapter is has to be so damn interesting to keep readers engaged so they actually get serialized. But back then, there was not as the same pressure or competition. So for, like early chapters of Baki are just kind of hard to get through. They're just kind of boring. I didn't watch Baki though, the anime. Dude, it's also super annoying because Baki, it was like 5 different series. It's like Baki the Grappler, Baki, just fucking Baki Super Mega Guy, Baki blah blah blah. It's just, I don't even know which one to start with. I have to read a fucking guide on how to read Baki. Or watch Baki. It's the same thing with the anime. I have no idea what's going on. Who will win, Zeta or Elevate, guys? Guys, Elevate all the fucking way. Wow, Zeta 93%. Oh my god. Have you ever watched Cowboy Bebop? No. My friend really liked it though. I know it's supposed to be cool with like space pirates. No, space cowboys. But I don't know, I just haven't had time to watch stuff lately. I'd rather read my 107th edition of Guy Gets Reincarnated and then becomes a ranker and dungeons and monsters. Yo, shoutouts to Barney and the casting team. The one guy who voted Elevate. Say it is the new tribe real, guys. Elevate sweeps here. Elevate sweeps. Reverse sweep. 3-2. Elevate. I believe. Baki low-key so fun to watch if you don't take it seriously. I feel like Baki would be a fun show to watch with friends. Just like not taking it too seriously, just like making fun of it, kind of. Just because everything is so ridiculous there. Or watching it while high, that could be fire. I also kind of like... I feel like Baki might be more fun to watch memes of than to actually watch the fucking show. Those memes on Instagram Reels back in the day that were like, what is Baki even a Bao Pro? And it's Baki and his dad sharing invisible soup on an invisible table while fighting. That's actually fucking funny as fuck. Search Kaiji, he looks like you. Give me tanks. Bro wants to get handcuffed. What is that pose? Is this me, guys? Oh, this guy loves Kaiji. You look like Vanoss Gaming? That's... I don't have any shades, though. Here we go, here we go. Vegeta and Patchy and Evex. Wait, Evex's expression is so awkward. Bro kind of looks like Kevu. Guys, Evex actually looks like Kevu. What is that Evex pick? Yeah, I don't know. Please get the comparison pick between you and Van. Look at this. Look at Evex's expression here. What is that? Oh my god. Teacher just asked, who put a camera in the girl's bathroom? Evex is out there raising his hand. Alright, what do you want? Vanoss Gaming?
Another region's survival hangs in the balance.
Okay, well, bro. That's... Is this me? Damn. Bro, looking fresh with the suit, though. Alright, 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 alright. It's time. Wait, that's like hella copyrighted music, bro. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know, guys. That music is hella copyrighted still. Soon. Is it safe? Someone drop Bell. Alright, that's... Saitama gets the cube fan art and I get fucking Yaoi. Elevate remind me a lot of Zeta Division. Dude, the casters are glazing. Audio jungle. Say audio jungle every couple seconds. Okay, okay. Real voice, by the way. Let's lock in here. Have you seen Melty? Yeah, I just haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in a while, bro. I missed that guy. What happened to him? You think Vegeta got to him before he got to Saitampo? Dude, poor Melty. Biggest rival, Tribe Gaming? That's... Don't say that, Elevate. Please, don't say that. You're better than them. Please, you have to say you're better than them. Biggest rival is Zeta. Biggest rival is SK.
Again, there's a lot of discussion about like what role the coach should have, whether it's you tell the players what to play they played, or more of a
Control the gem spawn.
looks like on Zeta Division there's been a back and forth here from the players. This is
Flank from the sides.
I think this is emblematic of the true odds of this matchup, but I really do think Zeta Division
Scout the bushes.
What is this prediction? I feel sorry for Elevate in this one, but
93-7. Hate this map low key. I really like this map. I don't know. I like gem grab though. I'm biased. I think every beta player has fond memories of gem grab just because it was the first game mode.
In terms of how they're feeling, I also spoke with Evex behind the scenes, and there was a bit of a mystery also. This was before we even saw the results of SK versus Zeta Division.
Deadpool Gaming? What is this TikTok? Is it safe to open Apine? Wait, what the
When I
fuck?
spoke with Late Talks, though, a bit of frustration with him as well because he knows that there's potential for them to play 2 matches today. And
I'll look at this later.
their repeat maps in this map pool.
I don't know what's going on.
That's the tough part about, being unable to cleanly get yourself into the bracket stage. Losers here in day 1 and day 2 have to play, pretty close together matches. They didn't get much of a break with how quickly Loud were dispatched on that stage. Gus is gonna be the first.
Gus.
Obviously, we're heading over
Okay.
to Hard Rock Mine. He's a very
That's a really fucking strong mid right now.
2-3 now available for Elevate. Something that we saw quite consistently.
Dude, that's Kevu on the stage. I swear that's Kevu, bro. I swear that's Kevu.
Elevate, they feel inclined to outdraft.
Wow, these are really fast picks. They know what they want.
On Hard Rock
Chester Tara. Okay.
all the way back, utilize those bushes to get in the back lines was quite troublesome as well for Zeta Vision to deal with yesterday. So some real potential.
Elevate need a mid still. Loki Chester could work as a, or Tara could work as a budget mid. But if they don't go mid, I'm wondering, honestly, Elevate could sneaky pick Shade. If Zeta don't go and answer to it, they do go Buster. Would you ever have a 2-inch or a 20-inch? 20-inch for sure. Talking about a Subway sandwich, right?
The temptation here to go with the Shade, I'm sure, is quite strong for Zeta Division. A lot of directions they can still take this particular comp.
Stew?
Stu is gonna have trouble with those Tara shades since he has
Rosa. Oh, they know what they want. Guys, Elevate have a plan. Shoutouts to OG. He was cooking up a strat, bro. This is the plan. They must have scrimmed this. They know what they want. Alright. I think the vision here, Rosa mid, set up the bushes unironically, and create a grass empire. Not enough wall break on Zeta Division's part. I think this might actually cook. As long as Chester makes sure not to break the grass.
They focus on synergy and staying together. In the one-on-one, Rosa wins, but in a team fight, she does not.
I don't know though. It's a little sketchy. Dude, this is the strategy I pulled out in that Rosa video I did all that time ago. I got a comment from someone who was like, yo, I used your Rosa strategy and it worked and then I lost. Fuck you. Oh. Yeah, I didn't say you could pull it out everywhere, bro. Oh. The grass is being set up. Oh, that was really bad. Oh. They have to drive the Buster out of this grass or else they're gonna use the grass against him. Evex gets his super cancelled. Oh, no. No, dude, they're taking over their own grass. What do they do? No, they have to maintain mid control or else the strategy falls apart. Oh, bruh. This strategy is maybe a little bit too gimmicky. Zeta is just better. What is this? Hypercharge super whiffs? If Evex gets a miracle bomb super here, they have a chance. It has to be a fucking Hail Mary, perfect RNG, goat bomb super. He has to cycle it and then get his hypercharge and throw it at them. It's too late. Looks like a TikTok strategy. I think it would work if they were better players and they were able to lane. Not that they're bad players. Zeta are just that good. I feel like Terra needs to lane the I wonder, I don't know. They're trying to switch the lanes around, but it's just awkward. Like Chester here is laning, I guess, Stu? Instead of the Terra with the pets? Terra is gem carrying mid. Connects the bushes. Now the Buster has the fucking advantage. Can you believe this? This is so whack. Bomb super completely gets wasted. Man.
That super could have done something if you weren't playing against literally one of the most mechanically skilled players in the game. Levy caught himself on the indestructible on the left side to avoid the pull.
Man. Man. This is falling apart, guys. It's all falling apart. Patchy needs to get a goat pull here to win this shit. But Gus has hypercharge, so it's hard. Okay, that's a great Patchy super actually. He's gonna cycle it now. They're actually in a good spot. As long as Vegeta doesn't get like touched. I don't know what Super Chester has though. Wasted super. Vegeta wasted super. That's really bad. Oh my god, no! Oh! Whoa, no, Vegeta, get the kill! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, okay. What is this Buster doing in the backside? Dude! Okay, 9 to 10, 9 to 10. Oh, no! Oh! Oh, okay, that's a win. Okay, that's a win. That's an elevate win. That's an elevate win. That's an elevate win. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. It's an elevate win. It's an elevate win. Yeah, there's no way they can stop that. That's an elevate win. Okay, okay. The Terra comeback potential is always there, and Chester Hypercharge is still a Chester Hypercharge. Not bad, not bad. Least messy gem grab game. Yeah, that was all over the place, but it kind of has to be because Elevate don't have a traditional team comp with like a long-range mid gem carrier and then 2 lanes. They kind of have 3 lanes. And they're doing this strategy where even if they're losing the whole game, as long as they get this strategy set up and Terra hits a pull, they can just win at the end anyways. It's awkward, but it can work. But oh, nice early kill on Saitampo there. That's way better start. This is a way better start than every other round so far for Elevate. Because before, every single time Saitampo was just bitching the Chester. Although now here fucking Suzuku is kind of pushing in hard. Ooh, Levi's tapping though. That's not good. Patchy has pull. Oh, they're playing so passively here, Elevate. They're playing actually really well. They're up in gems off the start. This is yet to happen. This is good. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, that's a bad pull. Oh no, Patchy. No, Patchy. Oh no, it's all falling apart. No way. A single mistake cost everything. Not the Thanos cosplay, man. Oh my god, the double ghost pop. Oh, bruh. Oh. Ooh, no, it's so bad. That was so bad. They just got diffed. They actually just got mechanically skill diffed here. They just got mechanically skill diffed here. That was bad. You gotta do streams more often. I'll try. I'll see what I can do. Did you buy the new shade skin? No. Is it still in the shop? It looks really good. I actually kind of do want to buy it, but 79 gems? I don't know. Dude, Elevate had such a good start, dude. They actually had such a good start. They killed Saitampo off rip. The Buster just managed to sneak into the bush and then they fell apart, man. Suzuku actually and Levi kind of carried that. You can see it in the stats, but they actually carried that so fucking hard. Fuck. Like here, honestly, Vegeta kind of fumbled it, the kill. They do snag it in the end anyways. And then Chester Hyper, Terra pull. That's like a guaranteed comeback. Bro. Honestly though, if NA have great strategies like this, not great, but if they have like valid strats that can work out like this, they might somehow maybe come out with a win, like a 3-2 win. It can still work. Because their strategy almost worked here. This was a close-ass game.
In terms of comfortability, Zeta Vision should be comfortable with their draft.
I just don't know if you go on a heist, if you can really pull off the same unique strats like that. We'll see. Heist and Bounty back-to-back is brutal, man. I hate those game modes, bro. These are like my least favorite game modes. Heist and then fucking Bounty. Follow our comedy TikTok? Bro, who is this guy?
A lot of these like third picks from Tribe are also pretty questionable, right? They take Crow in some odd spots where he doesn't really work out. Then have Lau pick Crow against them.
Marksmen are solid picks. Winning lane is the key. Heister Siege? Low-key Siege. I liked Siege. Siege was a fun game mode. It was just long. But I actually kind of liked it. It was like gem grab. And I like gem grab. So when they turned Heist into gem grab, I was like, shit, this is kind of clean.
I like this. Chuck Band here on Bridge too far. Charlie also taken out of the mix. Zeta Division with some pretty spicy bands, but it does leave a couple of things.
Guys, the kit is open. Consider this.
Melody has been banned out. Wide open for anyone to take.
And still good on Heist, even with the changes to the site.
Exactly. Yes.
They can't bring Siege back though. Too many troll brawlers. Well, they're bringing it back. It's just called Brawl Arena. Colette first again! Guys, it has to be broken. Colette must just be the Go Brawler, and I never knew. What is this? This is insane.
If you're able to get your hypercharge down, or even just an ordinary super, and then pop tripwire to have it all proc on the same tick.
Charlie Band is so weird. I don't... Guys, yet again, exhibit number 1 million of pro play is totally different from ranked. What even is Charlie Band? Who would take Charlie here? What is Charlie for? For what purpose would you go Charlie? To counter single shot brawlers? Is it even a counter? That doesn't make any sense to me.
You don't have to hit all of your shots to actually really leave a mark in your opponent. She becomes a legitimate damage threat.
This is true. She has that hypercharge as well. That's going to be instrumental. Bonnie, one of the strongest laners as well.
They do take the Bonnie. I think they were kind of forced to go Bonnie here so that Zeta wouldn't get it. They banned it so they wouldn't go Charlie themselves like the last time. Like Saitama just can't resist. That's funny, man. I don't know, dude.
Thinking that they could secure themselves a Bonnie, and if not, then fine. They have a good matchup for the Colette. But in terms of being able to switch lanes effectively on this map, it's very, very difficult. It's going to take someone to actually break down that mid wall. Bo is one of them.
Okay, Bo.
We already knew this was a favorite for Zeta Vision based on scrim data.
Very much part of the course this look has been for Zeta.
He pre-picked Charlie so he banned it. Oh man.
Potential as well. You kind of mentioned Bonnie can struggle a little bit against the Colette. That's because Bonnie, for all the damage that she does.
Bo question mark? Bo is really good on Heist. With the tripwire gadget and the hypercharge, his mines can do like 25% straight up. And his shots actually do a ton of damage too. So he's just a better Colt basically. I keep eyeing this burrito that's next to me because I want to take another bite, but I know the chewing nose is annoying you guys, so...
Loads of safe damage available for a Zeta Vision. In terms of Elevate, they've only got one so far. Here comes Piper as the last selection. You don't want to risk going a sniper or even two too early on because you do get risk of being run down. That's not what we see at all from Zeta Division. They do have some brawlers that are able to pump up lots of damage on that safe, but they're going to have to win their individual lane matchups first. So now Piper, she's like the queen of winning lane on this map. She's going to be instrumental. She does tons of...
You want to hear me chewing? You sure?
What's more, it is a mechanical battle. We know how good Zeta Division are at getting jukes, dodges down the lane. And so if the shots are a difficulty to hit...
The feeling is falling out of the wrapper, man.
Elevator really invested in having strong laners, Bonnie and Piper especially. The idea is to manifest a safe damage advantage after slowly transitioning out of these initial lanes. Patchy, of course, will always be able to help out with the side lanes. You can see trying to help Vegeta just collapse into this position. MX dives forward, and there it is. Straight back.
Bro, this is a Bonnie buff coming in clutch.
Patchy now going to drop this safe down to 74%. Some inaugural damage as well from Suzuku on the safe, but he's getting largely ignored, especially as Evex has to rotate over to the left side. Look how cumbersome that is as well, with Bonnie being as slow as she is, aided by the fact that she has a gadget that speeds her up.
This is hella close. Oh, nice gadget.
Weren't even not communicated. He popped them down in the perfect time. There's still one more lurking as well, but the damage is now coming in from Elevate.
Hypercharge. They don't get the immunity. Oh, they do get the immunity. Huge. Vegeta now has to tap Saitama. Oh my god, he gets him, bro. Nice. Here's the hypercharge mines. Tripwire there is gonna, I think, actually just take it down to 25. Oh no, it only took it down to 35. That's not as good as I thought, actually. Still pretty damn good, but... Oh no, what's going on defense, bro? Show me the back. What we lost? How? Show me how, bro. What happened? Why is it on 1%? We missed the whole action. Yo, who the fuck is controlling the camera on Heist? Oh my god. What the hell just happened? Excuse me, casters? Can we get a view on the fucking defensive safe? I have no idea what they did. We just missed out on a whole moment there from Zeta. Bruh. Cameraman knew the winning POV? That's... You think they pre-watched this?
Win lane, win game. That is how it is played. Evex rotate onto this right side once again, hoping that Suzuku might rotate over to the left.
Vegeta should win lane against Bo, but he's actually kind of getting touched. Here we go, though. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's big elevate damage. Oh, my god. Guys, I think we've got new goats of NA, unironically. Who the hell are Tribe, bro? Oh my god, dude, the Vegeta taps are insane. Bro needs that Saitampo lap dance. Give it to him, Saitampo. He deserves it. He's earned it, man. He's earned it. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay, guys. Colette is a good tank counter, so she'll clearly beat the Bonnie in lane. Guys, I fear I was wrong here. Colette is the GOAT pick after all. I take it all back. Clearly Zeta knows something that we don't. And that's the elevate win, baby! That's huge. How many monthly finals has Zeta won so far? The answer is 2. The answer is 2. The answer is 2. It's so funny how the chat reaction changes every time. When Colette wins, it's like, guys, Bedlam, you're so wrong. Colette is the GOAT. Zeta knows something you don't. When Colette loses, Colette is such an outdated pick now. It's crazy. I can't believe how bad she is. Oh, man. The results speak for themselves.
It didn't help that Patchy could, with a moment's notice, just rotate over to another side lane, help collapse, pinch one of those Zeta Division players, and then allow their side laner to move.
Yeah, guys, imagine what Zeta could have cooked if they didn't ban Charlie. If they managed to last pick Charlie instead of taking Carl, it would have been over. It would have been so over. The Charlie would have hard countered in the entire Elevate roster. Look at this epic moment where we can't even see what's happening on the fucking defensive save. What is the point of 2 cameras if it's not even showing the full map? Bro. Nah. Nah, these casters are diabolical. I guess it's all the casters' fault. Who's running the camera? The cameraman, I guess. The camera crew are diabolical.
You feel like they've got to be under a lot of pressure here. They're on stage in front of a home crowd. This is the last chance of the region. They're going up against a previous world champion, an incredible roster out of East Asia. It certainly feels like the deck is stacked against you, but yeah, we saw the social media from Elevate. They're pinning their hopes on Patchy to save them.
Yeah, we see UZ. Shout out to Patchy as well. He retired from the game, and now he's back, and it's like he never even left, fitting into this Elevate roster like a glove and contributing some expert-level drafting knowledge to the team. That Piper last pick was really, really smart.
Are you always eating? I don't know.
They were heavily emphasizing that safe damage portion, and we're not able to win the
There's just always food there. Dude, my burrito fell apart on my plate. Look at the sad state that it's in.
split them into individual lanes. You're de-emphasizing the level of team play that they work so hard on that usually leads to them being champions.
Great point. This is the kind of map, though, as we head to Bounty, where once again the focus is going to be on how well you can coordinate these pushes, especially if you are behind in stars after getting picked off.
Wow.
But Elevate here know that they can.
Was that instant bans? I think every team has like a game plan for what they want to do on every map, I assume, so maybe that's why the bans are so fast.
It's how they want to build a foundation of their draft strategy. Now, Jayon Nani banned out here. So obviously a couple powerful sharpshooters being looked at already. Gene, double ban. Neither team wants to deal with the volatility that Magic Hand invites.
Can you move the mic closer to your face?
Spirits can be such a great way to secure a KO at long range on numerous targets at the same time. Here comes Bell. It's a Zeta division favorite.
Okay, Bell first. Interesting. Does Bell not get 2-tapped by Piper, guys?
It's a good preemptive pick. It'll be good into Carl. It'll be pretty good into Lola as well. Two brawlers that we saw Elevate lean heavily into yesterday. So it's a preemptive one. And we also see Nanny has been banned out by Zeta Division. That makes things a lot more safe for them. I think it opens up the potential of like Angelo, one of the strongest brawlers on this map. They also have Piper.
The burrito's from a place called
You can't get reflected because there's no Nanny.
Actually, I don't know if I should leak it. It's kind of a local joint to me, so if I tell you where it's from, you'll literally know where I live. Yeah, Piper first pick into, or Piper second pick into Bell.
Like Piper does, so she doesn't always feel favored in that kind of matchup, especially if the Piper's got access to homemade recipes.
Gus, okay.
Straight up to space roll that. Here's Gus. Like you mentioned, maybe two sharpshooters too much, but Gus fits a great niche where he has the defensive utility.
Nani and Angel are both banned. Those are pretty solid picks. I think they're just going to go a traditional sniper comp, it looks like. Pretty interesting from Elevate, because they're trying to take Zeta on the fucking mechanical diff. Going for a mechanical duel, bro.
Elevate has the power also of this last pick, so they can do something there. We'll see the gray. This can enable a way of dealing with a potential thrower in the early game. You're also looking at a ton of aggression potential. It's a very mechanically weighted brawler. And RT.
Whoa, what is this guy spamming in my chat?
This, safeguards them against any sort of like cheese, like Nico or something like that would absolutely walk all over what Zeta Division have gone so far.
I don't think we have any... Oh, do we have mods? Okay.
As they possibly can, trying to cover as many bases as they can. They're leaving things open for Elevate to maybe shoot themselves in the own foot and
The RT is kind of an interesting last pick. Normally you'd only pair RT with Gene, but I guess it's to prevent the like an assassin last pick or something.
It's almost like ban on every other occasion. This is a super out of left field kind of pick. Elevate do go for a throw. Realizing that Zeta Division, they do have the gray and the ability to sort of attack that last hurrah's great fatigue will allow him to have a bit of a shield if he does.
Okay, Tick is pretty good.
Kind of situations, and honestly, that hypercharge is pretty terrifying. You can also increase the health of your super, your head first with the right gear choice, and really potent threats to these single shot brawlers.
It's one of the best last picks on this map, and a lot of times it would actually be worth a ban, but there's so many good brawlers in this game. You only get really 3 to choose between, and we did see it.
Although I think Tick into Gray is going to be a little bit sus. It just depends on how good Patchy's dodging skills are, and they do lose Blue Star off rip. That's it's kind of tough. I don't know, guys. Oh my god, Ivex is already tapped up.
Levy's pathing is incredible. I think he just walked through 3 shots from Patchy. Again,
Vegeta just goes for the random stray gadget.
anything that he doesn't pay for himself. Still a long way away from that head-first super, which, like we mentioned, against all of these single-shot brawlers is a bit of a scary prospect.
Oh my. Okay, Patchy does kind of get hooked there and waste head, but they do get pressure. There's not really much to say here. It's just you hit shots, you win. You miss shots, you lose. So let's see if Elevate can hit some shots. They do have Saitampo's team on the ropes. Take cycling heads really well though. Oh, nice kill. That's huge. What? Okay, is it just me or Elevate Loki kind of walking into Gray's hooks? What the fuck? Yo, who's this guy spamming my chat?
Gets a second one on Suzuku, and Levy now opts to shift over to the left lane.
Well, if he's having fun. Ooh. Oh no, Vegeta's dead. Oh my god, the big Gus. Tech needs to get head here. Oh no. Nah, bruh. Losing off the end like that is so sad. Wait, 5 seconds. Oh my god, it's winnable. No, missed shot. No! Vegeta missed the shot, bro. Dude, Vegeta actually missed the shot. That is so bad.
Playing with the clock here. That was way too close for Zeta Vision.
Dude.
Their target priority, Tick would have been the easiest kill for them to go for first, but they knew that they could expand their lead by going for him last, since he is not a threat at all in close range.
That is so bad. Distracted by Saitampo's massive gyat? Maybe. Oh my god. Saitampo was 1 there. Elevate can win this though. If they just keep dodging... if they start dodging the Grey hooks, and if they can land their shots here, it's fine.
They just came out of a map where they were forced into a number of those single brawler assignments. They were able to find success there, but so far so good for Zeta. They've got no reason to take any risks here.
Zeta Division's synergy has also come back online. We saw the hook from Levy in the follow.
I mean, the thing is, I think Elevate do have comp though. Assuming they don't feed the Grey. Elevate do low-key have comp. The Grey and the RT are harder brawlers to use, and they have the better snipers, so they just have to win the they just have to hit their shots. Oh my god. Everything kind of hinges on Vegeta here.
But he's going for any pressure he really can. When you see Piper using curves like that, usually speaks a lack of confidence.
Yeah, homemade recipe just like try and gain map control via a health depth.
Okay, I don't know what the cast is saying about a lack of confidence from spamming gadgets. I think it's more just, if it's on a cooldown and you have an infinite number of them, it's better to just spam them out if you can to get value. But obviously it is better to go for a 2-tap with it if you can. Using it on the Grey to pop shield is weird. Oh, that's a big hypercharge head. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, every shot is missed. Every shot is missed. No. Every shot is missing. Please. Oh my god, elevate. Oh my god, elevate. Elevate, elevate, elevate. Oh, big kill. One more, one more. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, nah, it's so raps. Bruh. Just mechanical diff, man. Guys, that's hard though. To be fair, that's hard. Zeta are just like really fucking good at mechanical.
Checking out the stats here as well, Vegeta leading the battle in terms of damage, but when we saw the individual lanes, I gotta hand it to Suzuku for reliably holding him off, getting those nest eggs down in a way that benefited his entire team.
Shidampa there in that top right corner towards the end of that round was just dodged an insane number of projectiles, and those mines that came in from Tick. So here was obviously the game plan, make use of that head first there.
Losing that first round was so bad for Elevate, guys. I don't know.
Gadget after gadget here, that homemade recipe just to get those curved shots. It's always clear to see what the play was supposed to be for him outside of getting that extra damage. This is where Zeta sneak away that.
And I know that Gus didn't do that much in lane, but he did hit his ghost shield, so that is nice.
And this is when they end up running into the RT. Look at Shidampa at the top of your screen. Drops the legs and comes straight forward. He says, watch out. I'm coming for you.
It's a matchup that you win in close range. Like, finally, we see that RT pick actually generates something in close range. It was more of a safe one to keep anything too aggressive coming out from Elevate. It worked, okay? They didn't go an assassin or anything like that. They did that usually gets reliable damage. Get the supers. Typically, they generate pressure, but Zeta Division, they didn't bend to that will at all.
Okay, I'll...
In the back right, didn't really even care. The hyper charge take super came out, no one cared at all. They didn't even think enough to prioritize him in terms of a last-minute kill in game number 1. I think Elevate, they went something that was really on Zeta Division's level. This is a more consistent draft. Outdraft, a little bit more debatable between the two teams. Zeta Division are winning on a mechanics basis.
Yeah, you felt like you didn't mind the tick last pick on Hideout too much. Pretty for their map control, but the execution of the pick didn't really measure up to at least the hyper.
I had a drink. Well, I just had water, but I ran out of water, so I can't take any drink.
Crucially, we've seen E picked up on occasion, even here. But Angelo is the one that has great access to that left side of the map, being able to cross the border and be a real impact player all through the round from start to finish.
Angelo was part of the conversation yesterday as well. Notice that Elevate banned it out. Now, they do have the last pick, so that makes a whole lot of sense. Keep in mind, we said at the advent of this match that there are some repeat maps over the course of this one. This is one that we saw yesterday as well. I got the chance to speak with Evex about this backstage as well, sort of pick his brain on how that draft went yesterday.
I don't want to get water right now until the game is done. I don't want to miss out on some epic moments, some epic gaming moments.
If you have more of a control-based comp, that's able to move forward gradually. Here comes the Brock from Zeta Division. A far departure from what they ran yesterday.
Okay. Zeta are gonna go wall break, I guess.
Usually, you wouldn't need this if you have something like Angelo for a first pick, but is a must-play on this map.
And he has been taken away, of course. Yeah, last time we saw the Meeple and the Hank sort of playing opposite sides of the map, so when we
I feel like Elevator are gonna go a Hank pick here. They went Hank Meeple last time. I don't know if they're gonna try to run it again, but they didn't really win the mechanical battle, let's be honest, on bounty, so they kind of have to go for some like ability abuse.
Just feels like it's so hard to sort of look away from this brawl if it gets through the pick and ban. Kind of gives you everything that you want on this kind of map. Kooky Popper gives you a bit of inevitability or kill confirm potential. Being able to make use of that star power on your super, knocking people back if they do try and get at you properly. And also, like, he does really.
They gotta pick Gray for the wall break. I don't know about that one, bro. Zeta did that before, like Gray with Grand Piano, and it just didn't do that good, because Gray without spamming Walking Cane is kind of mid.
They're looking to chip things down at long range. They're going to have Bell applying most of the pressure by having those shots ricochet between teammates on Zeta Division. This would impact Zeta Division's ability to go something like Buster, for example, that wants to stick close to teammates. Yeah, so Zeta Division, we also know that they're very good at that, so this can secure things a little bit more for Elevate.
There was a time where
RT again? Gene is banned. I guess, honestly, Saitampo is good enough with his aim to just make it work. I think he got fucking most damage last game.
pretty ubiquitous on a lot of those bounty maps, and here on Knockout also a really safe pair of hands.
Which is fucking crazy. When I play RT, I get fucking a healing stat, and I blame the fact that my teammates stole my mark damage. Squeak. Wait, they don't have it? Oh, okay.
And on some of these occasions, really seeing them run away with the game.
Squeak also has versatility here. You can go with windup for additional damage.
Squeak is a really great pick, bro. If RT marks someone, Squeak Bomb is gonna deal like 6,000 damage.
It feels like Squeak's reload speed and the duration.
Elevate kind of needs some kind of wall break or Eve. I don't know what they're gonna go with. This is scary. They're in a really tough spot.
High damage and easy control. Elevate if they close in versus that Squeak something. There we go.
Or an assassin, I guess, to try to take the space. I don't know, guys. Kenji into RT.
Because you're diving into an RT that is going to have super.
This is rough, man. This is gonna be rough. The game kind of hinges on this.
Right now is the hypercharge. You have to earn that by running in and dying repeatedly. He has healing on his side, but you have limited lives to your knockout.
Yeah, and might be good for a one.
That Take Notes Bobby guy has been in the crowd for this whole stream, and every time the caster goes, or the cameraman shows him every time. He keeps showing him the same guy, Take Notes Bobby. That's insane. That actually has to be personal. I think that's been the 4th time.
Typically, players will pop down that residue immediately. Nothing on the ground just yet. Zeta Division fighting for control already. And they're walking all over mid. Elevate holding back for a little bit longer. They want to get Evex into position as soon as they
Dude.
Big damage on Apache and onto Evex. Vegeta holding his own.
It's so hard, man. Vegeta has to play so well. Evex too. It's so hard to play Kenji into RT, dude. I don't know. Oh my god.
that Levy's going to have some pretty serious damage to offer against Avex if he decides to get in close range. But it seems like
Oh my god, there's so many bullets.
farming up some utility and then surviving
Avex is just fucking dodging his heart out. If you got hit by that rocket, he actually was 1 HP there. Oh no. Oh my god, and it's over. Running it down, I guess. Oh my god, wait! Wait! Oh! Winnable! Oh, winnable, winnable, winnable! Oh my god. Holy shit. What happened? How did Zeta fumble that? Did Saitampo throw by splitting and dying? Ooh, that's a lot of damage on the Kenji. Dude, the Evex is fucking dodging like he's in the Matrix, dude. He's using his whole ammo bar. Oh no, he died. Oh my god. How? Oh no, he cycled. Oh my god. No, Vegeta! No. Oh my god, it's over. Just like, just out of smoke, just out of smoke. Unless he wants to try to get his soup hypercharged, but I don't think he's even close, and he's gonna feed Squeak Super for it. Oh. I have no idea how they lived that Squeak Super. They were all like one. Ooh, that was bad. Oh, Evex. Oh no. They tried his best. No way! Nah, that's so bad. Vegeta, no. Bruh, like, what now? Actually, what now? Patchy jumps in, suicide mission. Kenji has to get an insane 2v1 here against an RT and a Brock. There's no shot. Unless... Bruh.
Still pretty good there from Avex in the final moments. If he managed to get that second shot off, he could have taken down RT, but he wouldn't have survived a close shot versus...
You don't know an Adam Asaya? Some dude who watched a full second channel vid? I don't... There's a lot of people who watch the second channel vids. I don't know what's up with Adam Asaya. Wait, Avex jumps in with a pad. Oh, is he dead? Oh my god, Squeak messed up. Okay, they actually have them back now. This is actually huge. This is what they wanted with the Kenji, I think. To take space with it. So now they actually have some semblance of mid-control. Way better start now. Big taps from Vegeta. Bro remembered what was on the line here. It's a fucking Saitampo back shot. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Oh no. 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 Is this it, guys? Is this the end? Come on, man. Actually, America's last hope, and they're gonna lose to APAC. Wait, they have this. They actually have this. They have this. They have it. Patch is way too low. Oh, nice bell mark. Wait, this is winnable. We just need Elevate to not make any mistakes and get clipped. Just don't get clipped. Oh my god, Suzuku is so one. Oh. Oh my god. How many times is Levi gonna fucking hit a Squeak wind up, man? Oh, fuck. Oh no, Vegeta just got touched. No, oh no. The spinning, it's so over. Man. Man.
There are a few constants in Brawl Stars.
Man.
Every single time. In a similar story, for once more, stage against Shetapo shut down.
These last picks from Zeta Division have been absolutely backbreaking in so many of these drafts across the series.
Okay, guys.
Different beast than kind of the Zeta Division of old. Completely different.
That's pretty sad. Bye, NA. What? Do not give us more bans. Don't listen to that guy. Do not give us more bans. Please just nerf the meta. Loud is actually America's last hope. Yeah, can you believe that Loud is on a better run than Elevate? That's brutal.
I'm blown away by what we've seen by this roster so far, and they're far from done.
Very far from it. We'll get to see what
They took a set though.
but I'm blown away by what we've seen from
If they, dude, if they didn't lose that that gem grab set, that was a really close one. And then the heist one they won. The bounty one, dude, they could have won that too if they just hit shots. But I guess that's kind of better, easier said than done. I don't know, guys. This was a sad one.
How did you guys refocus and stay composed coming into that match just then?
先ほどの敗戦もあって気分を保つのが難しかったと思うんですけども、どうやって気持ちの面で落ち込まないようにとか次の試合に向けての切り替えをされましたか？
If they didn't lose, they would have won. It was such a small difference too. Like that gem grab set was so close. The bounty set too. Such a small difference.
We're only thinking about if we win this game, we're gonna go face against the SK or Humble. Yeah, we just thought about focused on that.
Damn, he's posing so femininely.
Made it into Championship Sunday. Congratulations. Is there anything that you guys feel like you need to improve or change going into tomorrow ahead of those difficult matches?
Guys, the issue with more bans is it'll increase the amount of maxed out brawlers you need to play ranked. Right now you need 12 maxed out brawlers because if with 6 picks and 6 bans, assuming you get last pick, you need at least 12 maxed out brawlers to even play ranked. If they increase the bans and give you 2 bans per person, and then you would need 18 maxed out brawlers to play ranked. That is not the solution. Do not do that.
Give it up for Zeta Division. Let's head back over to the desk. So we've got some more matches to play.
Thank you, Barney. We lost
Even if they beat Humble, or even if they beat Zed, they would have had to face SK or Humble. You know, never say never. If they had beaten Zeta, then they would have been at least have a shot, you know? Like, Zeta lost to fucking whoever. Zeta lost to SK. So if they had to reface SK later, you think they would really win? I don't know. Yeah, even 12 maxed out brawlers is already a lot for some players.
Yeah, look, I mean, we kind of discussed it a little bit. The map, Bridge Too Far does force a lot of those 1 versus 1 matchups, which allows Elevate to lean into their strength. Which
As a South American myself, I can assure you that Loud is going to lose. They are so bad, lol. No, they're GOATs, guys. Loud has to be the GOATs, okay? Because if they're not the GOATs, then what does that say about Tribe? If they're not the GOATs and Tribe lost, then what does that say about Tribe? They have to be the GOATs, guys. Loud has to be a top 3 team. Tribe just got unlucky that they had to face Loud there. Surely. Surely. Loud are the GOATs of the world, actually. Okay, I feel like I need to get water really bad. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I will get some water. What in the turtle spam? Ah, sorry, I had to take a piss too.
Ficava na escola o dia inteiro, né? Ficava na escola período integral, então eu ficava jogando bola o dia inteiro. Tipo, eu só precisava... Aí fora isso também, de final de semana eu jogava na praça, tem uma praça perto de casa, eu jogava lá, fazia escolinha.
What are we listening to? Is this loud again?
E também, acho que
Didn't we already see him in this very stream? Are they... How many interviews did they even do? Did they run out?
Ronaldo, então sei o que ele faz para se tornar o melhor, então eu sigo muito tipo, a disciplina dele.
You in the music creation?
Eu preferia o Messi, até que o Messi goleou meu time.
Not really. I just do it in between, like...
4x0 Barcelona contra o Santos.
When I'm losing my mind editing, I just like take a break and try to practice playing guitar or piano or something. Damn, that looks like a fucking fire burger. Big back over here. I just ate a burrito and now I'm thinking about hamburgers. Who is this, Fred?
Eu acompanhei ele entrando no canal e ele fazendo o canal crescer. Ele é uma inspiração pra mim.
I cannot trust a team that misses an open goal twice. Loud were just warming up. Guys, they're gonna go on an insane run. Okay, oh fuck. Loud between Toxic Lotus? Oh shit. Guys, who do we vote for? Damn. Okay, the South Americans are still coming in strong with the loud votes. I don't know. No, we still have faith in Lotus. We still have faith in Lotus. Like, Loud are warming up, but Lotus though, come on, surely. Thinking about the Jade tablets right now as we speak, bro. I have a PNG of their inscriptions written on my desk. Are the casters gapping right now? Is there copyrighted music? Let me see. Should I just play it here? Oh, I don't want to actually play it there. Okay, I can definitely hear copyrighted music. I can definitely hear copyrighted music, but maybe the Cave Story OST will save us. Guys, surely Cave Story OST saves us, right? I think Toxic Lotus going all the way would be funnier. It's hard to say. I mean, between Loud or Toxic Lotus, I think we've already seen Loud might not have it. I don't know, guys. Losing to Humble there that hard was pretty embarrassing. Even if they had like a little bit of a fight, I think maybe there was a chance. They might have lost the Mandate of Heaven. I think Loud may have lost the Mandate of Heaven. I don't know. Although the funny thing is, Toxic Lotus did say that they don't even play Brawl Stars that much. This is so silly. This is just a silly game. I don't know. This is a silly game.
Showing the best of a lot of regions' favored meta picks, even working their things into a lot of comps and making it look pretty good, even if they weren't able to get away with it against Humble.
On the other side, we have Loud. Had a great run so far, 3-0'd by Humble, but then beat Tribe Gaming ready.
They came back and they got to pick some of the stuff that they were comfortable with as well. It was pretty outstanding that they were able to take down the favorite of North America. We characterize Tribe as the best North America has ever been. And now to see a team from South America, a region that has not really shown up on the big stage.
Toxic Lotus doesn't have a pin or spray or profile icon in the shop. A lot of orgs are like that. If they're too new or if they're not affiliated or whatever. Like, I think Humble had that problem. Or do they at least have a spray? There's something about why they couldn't get a championship skin or something.
Loud, they've been looking very strong, and also they have a brain behind their draft ready.
The brain behind the brawn?
Incredible at this game, and we've seen him in the past really show that greatness.
Wait, what? Who is this?
Behind the 2022 Totem Miracle as well, where we saw him and Joker combined
Oh dear God. We have seen the melody pick every now and then, yeah. I think there was one. Unless I'm mixing that up with Brawl Arena. I'm not sure. That's Loud's coach. Tragic, man. Tragic. Why did they have to face each other today, man? Couldn't they have done it on day 3? If only Loud won against Humble, bro. Then we could have seen losers bracket Toxic Lotus versus the GOATs of SA Loud in the World Finals after beating out every other team in the whole tournament. That would have been so fire. Tribe made a tweet. Should have had this open, bro. Let's take a look. Oh, they just tweet whenever a team drops out. We have another chance at winning. Alright, bro. Nah, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Can I... Why is there so much copyrighted music in this fucking stream? This one doesn't have casters. Ah. Oh, they had a reply? Oh. Making me open Twitter again. This insufferable website. Alright, let's try. Is this real? Dude, the stream actually got on this guy 5 times. It was so... It's personal. It's actually personal. Replies. Rib NA. Alright.
Sometimes a good draft can be made to look bad because the execution's not there, and then sometimes the eye test can lead you in the wrong direction. But Toxic Lotus have had some great innovations, and that's what gets me excited about their draft.
I hope everybody used their time to
Rocket League match. Are you playing Snap switching streams? Dude, I need to avoid a jump scare from the YouTube demonetization policy. If copyrighted music gets played, then the whole stream gets fucked. Check Spend LC.
Every year, they've been taking one more step towards greatness. Hardly baby steps at all. These are giant leaps from one stage of the competition to the next, with the consistency not even being a question.
I don't think he has anything to say.
Gonna start off here on Brawl Ball for a bit of aggressive action.
Nah, only tell me to check Twitter if there's actually someone saying something.
Toxic Lotus, they love to get some of these cheesy picks if they can. If not, if it looks too risky, they'll go something safe and win on a mechanical basis.
Did the last stream get copyrighted? Yeah, it got dinged for one thing, but I managed to cut it out because it was only one small thing. Your videos barely get... not get banned. I don't think demonetization would be that bad. No, my videos are fine. They are all monetized. They're okay. I keep it very PG friendly on my videos, so obviously there would be no issues. It's just copyright stuff is where it gets finicky. Okay, I think we're good on the copyright music. Getting that YouTube Kids bag? Real. Gotta disable comments to double my income. Okay, triple dribble. Actually, I don't know if I really... Guys, this is like watching your parents fight. Why do these have to fight now? It would have been so good if we could see these two make it further in.
Now that they do have that last pick, but if that is a tank that they were thinking of, it's going to be facing against pretty much the best tank counter in the entire game.
Again, Lou is a real problem for anyone who needs to take time to walk up on him and great at controlling that space. He doesn't do too well against balls that are able to close the gap in a pinch quickly and sort of get in his direction.
Why are we not on the draft screen anymore? Oh no, did something happen?
Double tank composition, so sometimes even like with a Frank or something similar. So
Bruh. There's already technical difficulties again?
his individual damage, the utility that he offers, and the disruptive capacity that he has makes him so desirable early in these drafts. If he's not banned, you've just got to first pick it.
Nah.
And this is a tank meta.
What are they looking for?
Counters are going to be a high priority, and then later on, when it's safe, that's when you can start to pick up those tanks.
How are there so many issues on the competitive scene? This never... I don't think this ever happens in any other competitive game. It's just Brawl Stars.
It's only for a short period, and his protective tombs, it's a very spammable gadget that he has at his disposal. So
Guys, this stream is as scuffed as my setup. Take notes, Bobby Guy again. Look at this guy. Get this guy out of here. Tell him to change signs.
That one is now out of the playbook.
Outraging Lou is something we've seen a couple of teams attempt to do. Sonny dropped a little knowledge bomb there in the intro. We didn't actually get a chance to talk about it.
Minecraft stream when? Dude, Minecraft's kind of boring. I don't know. It's more of a chill game. Like, you play it to have deep philosophical conversations with your friend at 5 AM and run around in circles. Like, that's fun. But for a stream game, it's kind of lame.
But also they're on a different version of the game and have had to adapt and adjust here to teams such as Lau. We had to remake the draft very quickly. Our expectation though is that we are still going to see that Lou first pick here.
Like, if I'm gonna play Minecraft, I'd rather just play Terraria, you know, like the actual better block game. We do see the Lou come out. Juju. Are these gonna be the fastest drafts ever? I think both teams don't really care that much.
She is, and the answer was, we have the best Juju in the world on our team. We can make her work really well.
I think that's fine, right? Having a great thrower, it's not exactly the spiciest claim to make. It's like, yes, we have the best thrower player in the world. It's like, okay, fair enough, if you think so. But, Juju, not only does she dominate our throwers at long range, right? She forces, less optimal...
The Willow is wild.
This one here, but Willow's a little special in that in Brawl Ball
I don't know if Willow beats Juju in lane. That's a little awkward. She does have longer range if Juju's not in grass, but the super does get body blocked by the Gree.
No, it makes her invulnerable for the duration of her super, and generally she was quite exposed during that, but also you're not really using the Willow super in an unsafe position. A lot of times it's
Okay, Max. Max.
So there's been potential for Willow to do stuff in Brawl Ball for a very long time. It's heavily reliant though on the presence of those walls. It's going to be a struggle into the Chester especially. Once he gets those bombs down, then we'll start to see the map change shape. He has also
What is this comp? Yeah, it's not something you would see if Toxic Lotus... I don't know if Toxic Lotus would pull this out into, like, Zeta or anything. This just looks like a... let's have a little fun kind of a comp. I don't know what... I don't know.
Crossing their map quickly, pressuring down the person sort of carrying the ball and can deny some of those more turtley strategies. But Toxic Lotus's position is definitely one that's going to be going for the jugular more often than not, especially with it's a super interesting mix.
Thanks so much, Idiotic, or Artie, for the nice words.
Revolutionary, I think, to bring into this game, but still very potent. She will be outranged by this Juju for most of the game, and obviously someone like Kyodog or whoever is on Janet duty can cross the map and pressure down those throwers pretty effectively.
And we're off. Toxic Lotus already positioning their Willow at mid behind that indestructible.
Willow's actually tapping the whole enemy team up though. I'm curious what star power the Willow goes. I'm always not really sure which one to go. The reload speed just seems so shit. Does get the trade with the Dino. Oh, he doesn't! Oh my god. That's bad. Wait, Max can... They can low-key score this. Yeah, they actually score. Wait, Toxic Lotus are the GOATs. They might have a chance, guys. Have we seen TL versus Zeta yet? I really lost both of these teams. You don't understand, guys. These teams are genuinely so good at drafting. They know a meta that we don't. How could Tribe have possibly competed? Wait, what? What the hell? Was OU using movement speed there? Why did the Juju feel like she was moving so slow?
A small amount away from generating a goal for Toxic Lotus and finishing off the game. That is the looming threat that is Willow's super.
That Willow Hypercharge did not get any value. It didn't do anything. What? Damn.
Last shot in for Bedinho. It's going to confirm the kill, but Bedinho falls to the poison. Coyote on the right can't get this ball.
Oh. Wait, where is he going? Oh my god.
Tried to tuck around the corner, but got taken down, and Tox running it into the corner, actually. Now pushing up the.
Wait, that's a good question, because the Chinese version of the game is different, right? Like, they have different skins and different cosmetics and different playtime hour requirements and stuff. Are Toxic Lotus even allowed to play the game for more than an hour? How does that work? Does anybody know? What even is the Chinese version of the game? What? Oh, he got stunned?
Lucky break there on the jawbreaker as well from Chester.
That was a really lucky Chester super.
In that manner and got the goal for Loud to equalize.
Fucking 1 hour policy. Dude, no wonder their competitive scene is... Well, I say that, but Toxic Lotus have been doing pretty good. They beat NA, so how much shit can you really talk, you know? Okay, Willow has super. That's a free goal if they can just land it. They beat Tribe with an hour a day.
Pass the ball to one of these Loud players. That's the first step. Loud won't be able to interact with the teammate that is mind controlled at the time. They'll only be able to look on in dismay as he walks it in.
What are we waiting for, do you think? We already have Willow Hypercharge. Like, just... Are we gonna wait until we all die to go for it? Toxic Lotus, what? Oh, you...
Toxic Lotus didn't have the endurance to exist at the enemy goal for that long. They had their moment.
1 hour policy is only for minors under 17. Oh, really? A lot of esports players like grind the game though before they're 17, don't they? I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure some people on like Vegeta or Evex or something, weren't they really young? BC Gaming? I don't know why the Willow didn't use her super. Saving it for the next game, I suppose. Yeah, Diego's like 16.
To get that out of its position, or perhaps to get a kill on Adinho, since it doesn't seem like anyone else from Toxic Lotus is able to get within reach.
One of the most annoying things about Willow is not the damage she does, but the fact that she does damage in ticking increments, delaying the passive healing from players that are affected by her shots. It just longer before Kaidog can actually get out into that lane. You can see the tick down now is only starting to heal up just here.
Okay, Willow has super again. I don't even know if there's anything to really say about this game. There's not that much interesting going on. This just feels like I'm spectating a It's like Masters players on the Diamond drafts, you know what I mean? This doesn't feel like a real game. I don't even know what... I don't know. Am I being mean? Am I being a hater? I feel like this is a type of team comp I would see in Mythic. But then they're playing... They're spacing and playing well, but it's just... It's just, you know, random stuff. Diamond is no draft, it's just Edgar and Spike.
However, by all appearances, Loud are trying to specifically play for overtime here.
Ollie is open the whole time in drafts. It's a lot of broken stuff that's still open too.
Deterministic win in that endgame phase.
It looks like Loud are going to be relying on that Chester hypercharge to...
I don't know, guys.
They did in the last game. That poison gas hit every single member of Toxic Lotus.
Oh, Lu hypercharge. So what is the game plan here? I guess Loud just want to wait until overtime because then do they have the advantage in overtime? I feel like that's not really that obvious to me. Because Max can still clip and Lu has good range. Juju suffers more without grass. Why did they wait until overtime? Yeah, where's the fucking ball? The caster's right. Where is the ball? We've waited this whole game. We're stalling. What the hell? Guys, Loud are just the goats. I guess Loud are just the goats, man. Wait until overtime and Chester carries? That is ridiculous. BPR, what does that stand for?
With hypercharge, guaranteeing you know exactly where those bombs are going to be dropping. Yes, you lose all bush control for your Juju to be oppressive, but if she's gotten you to that overtime, she's done.
Bro, just a toxic Lotus hater. I don't know what I'm supposed to look at here. This is just nonsense. This whole game was just so nonsense. Dude, we're actually watching a filler game. Big penis reaction.
Actually gained as a result. I think a lot of whipped abilities overall from Toxic Lotus. It was the super from Lu, it was the hyper
I can't believe they waited so long to use Willow Super. Jesus. They must have been fucking possessed the day one when they played as well as they did. That is just no way. Guys, how did Tribe lose? How did Tribe lose? What are we watching? Help. Does China even have ranks? I don't know. They don't have game audio turned on for a replay. I actually think, guys, Tribe must have been jet lagged or something. Like, they must have been partying the night before and been hungover. There's no way they played that bad. The vibes were just off for them that day, I think, surely.
Innovative picks from Toxic Lotus. Very last stop, so this is the kind of map that really demands stronger side lanes.
What is Chinese Brawl Stars really like? Because I see some of they have like different resource economy things too. Like they give you way more resources or something, and they have mega boxes. Is the rest of the game the same though, besides the economy differences and the, I guess, 1 hour limit for people under 17?
You won the lane instantly.
There's Gacha. They have custom cosmetics.
He has the super, and from there on out, not only are you protected against the
just have gambling.
You're able to cycle your super more easily. It is this positive loop of reinforcement in Finks.
They get patch notes late, do they?
It's completely available as a first pick, which is the usual role that we've seen it have this weekend.
They're behind on the updates? Wait, so they just won't have a new brawler like the rest of us, or what? Have they played with Chaeyoung before?
Talk about trying to target these oppressive side laners. We've got two piercing brawlers in Amber and Janet. And
what? How behind are you talking?
They're determined to make sure they
have they played against Kenji Hypercharge?
It's not at the forefront.
I'm bored, dude. Yeah, I don't know.
Was aimed to guarantee is that Tara, since Tara is going to have a tough time against that Otis in close range. Also, the Shades totally meaningless against a brawler that's able to dispel them every single time with a gadget that, as of a few months ago, with gadgets now being on cooldown, quite spammable. And as a result, they've actually entirely given this Finks over to Loud. We see 2 top picks coming out from Loud. This was deliberate from Toxic Lotus. Something I will point out though is that Tara is one of the strongest brawlers on this map.
Seen her used so effectively.
Actually, I heard there was some strategy where you can play with a VPN to get lower ping, and because you can connect to a better server or something, and the ping from your internet to like the VPN servers is lower than the ping that'll come up if you play on a different browser server or something. I don't know. Haven't confirmed this myself, but I saw someone talking about that strategy on Twitter or something somewhere. Crow again? Yeah, I mean... What is up with people playing Crow into Toxic... or into Loud? What is this? Why is this so trend? Why are we seeing Crow on Gem Grab? Twice in a row, too. Does Loud just have some kind of passive buff that forces the enemy teams to pick Crow into them? First Tribe and now Toxic Lotus? Why would a VPN be against Supercell's TOS?
You'll be able to reliably hit Vengeful Spirits onto everyone on the map.
The Piper pick here to close things out is pretty fascinating. That's obviously a pretty juicy target for the Crow to sort of dive towards in general.
I don't know, guys. Let's see the Crow cook. Here we go.
Work mode, of course, for the time being, but Ashley has that gadget, of course, to make him a little bit of a actually forcing OU out of the lane.
Guys, what is Toxic Lotus gonna do? This is their first time playing against Jaeyoung. They've never gotten to scrim against this brawler because he's not out in China yet. I'm joking about that. I don't know if that's true. That's a joke. Just to be clear.
Throughout for Loud. And this is exactly how Humble dealt with Toxic Lotus on this map. They played the Piper, Lukey went 4-0, I think. Semantic was 0-7 on that map, just basically running it down. But as long as your mid is getting those eliminations and staying alive, and Firecrow might be one of the best pipers in the entire bloody world. So this is a
Firecrow might be one of the best pipers in the entire bloody world, guys. Oh, legendary gene pull. That was actually clean. That was clean. Why did they not pick up any of those gems, though? What is going on? All that hard work and it immediately goes down the drain. Are you kidding me? What the fuck was that? Bruh. All that dopamine just to get no value. At least the Jaeyoung has the gems, I guess, but bro isn't really dying like that either. Oh my god. Oh my god! What the fuck? Dude, talk is just nuts. If they're still not winning. 2 legendary gene pulls and they're still not up. This is... I think the Crow just does so little. They can't get any value. They have no map pressure, bro. What is this Crow contributing to the team? Why did they go Crow? Win trading here is ridiculous. Loud must have paid them off. Guys, Loud actually must have paid them off under the table. How? If it wasn't Crow, it would have been free? Like, actually, though. What is the Crow doing in this game? He actually gets 3-shot by Jaeyoung with the gadget, dude, even with the shield.
Different approach from Toxic Lotus this time. They've all decided to stack the left lane. Not even a consideration of facing a Dino. They've already disrupted the lines. There's one.
What? What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing, dog?
Another homing shot out from TOC to keep Firecrow a little bit lower. It's the O trade to the right side. They looked for something a little bit different off the beginning of the game, and they did get the destruction on the enemy side where the Gem Carrier usually resides.
We'll see, guys, if Talk can get another legendary gene pull. How much money is on the line on this tournament, by the way? What is even Brawl Cup? Guys, what do you get for winning Brawl Cup? Is it money? Or is it just a chance to enter Worlds? $5?
Adinho also threaded the needle between some of those shots from Engine. Perfect positioning to stay alive. It keeps Loud on the map.
You get 15k for first place.
Firecrow's equipped with all the tools in the world to stay alive. He's got a hypercharge. He's got a super.
What do you get for second and third, though? Like, what could possibly explain this performance? The disparity, guys, between day 1 Toxic Lotus and day 2. Tragic.
Keeping OU low is going to be important, but Tok is threatening that hand. Adinho knows he's going to give up 3 gens. He tries to pop the gadget preemptively, but Tok catches him anyway. Kaiodog's low. Super comes in for the tower, and now it's going to be up to Firecrow with 9 gens, and they let him get away.
Oh, nice little snake action from that Piper gadget to dodge it. Cheetah's hypercharge, Koa's hyper. TL plays the same, it was Tribe. Guys, it can't have been Tribe, man. It couldn't have been Tribe. It must have been that Toxic Lotus just to play that well. Please, sell me a sweet little lie, please. They need to get one more and then they can't reset, yeah. Okay, now just run. Oh, never mind, doesn't matter. Toxic Goddess reverse sweep. Real. Crow was OP after all.
Slow start for them yet again, but they come forward, they take the map. It's a magic hand, it's a Tara super. Saving up those important crowd control abilities to stun Loud into submission.
Guys, I think Toxic Lotus just had their first great leap forward of this set. They're about to lock in now. They had to sacrifice the first one. Okay, like the many millions of lives that were lost. But it's all for a better future. This is where the high-speed rail starts getting built. Lock in.
Really was a moment where they retreated too quickly, where they surrendered things to Toxic Lotus. Toxic Lotus are also going to stack this left lane once again, not getting that inaugural kill like they did last time, and not getting the wall break that they did in game number 2. But they do have a firm game. They just haven't really managed to grab any gems quite yet.
So it's going to be a big lead here for Firecrow if he can.
Yeah, I guess they're just gonna all just try to win one side of the map and then turn this shit sideways. I don't know. I don't think there's any real strategy here. It just looks like vibes, guys. Like, Terra is wasting pets on Cheong. This is just a vibes-based game. TL just feel the vibe of, if we can make them shoot sideways, they'll miss more shots. And then we'll have a better chance of using our auto-aim brawlers to try to get value. They pick Crow to reduce the healing that Cheong does. But he's not even using heal. He's using speed. They picked Crow because Crow is broken. I mean, fuck it. You saw it here first, guys. Look at this shit. Oh my god, Kaiodog. Oh my god. Oh my god. What in the... What? Okay, guys. So we're still in the midst of the Industrial Revolution. Okay, the Great Leap Forward is still happening. We've lost 2 sets now. We had to sacrifice this. It just had to be done. Okay, but now we will see a greater quality of life for our people. Toxic Lotus, for sure. For sure they'll come back here. This looks like a diamond game, dude. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's the epitome of 2 vibes-based teams just in a head-to-head. It's just the difference is that Loud are vibing with the broken brawlers like Cheong, and I guess, well, Finks isn't broken, but okay, oh, fuck. Helsinki, the answer is Helsinki. The answer is Helsinki. I don't know, Loud are just picking the meta brawlers and vibing with them, and then Toxic Lotus are just going off meta brawlers and vibing with them. And this is the difference. They're both vibes based, but one is abusing the meta and one is not. Toxic Lotus is playing better. How are they losing? The brawlers are just worse. Their brawlers are just worse.
They've shown up and they've done exactly the job that they intended to do.
I mean, this is allowed that were basically pushed to the very limit to even make it here. There was real uncertainty about it.
But gem grab though, this is where Toxic Lotus's, you know, off meta picks like random brawlers here. I think this is gonna, or well, not off meta, but not as meta picks. It's where they're gonna really shine. Okay, these epic gene hands. Oh no, wait, we're not playing gem grab. We're going into Bell's. We're going to Bell's Rock. Never mind. Okay, I don't know then. I don't know, guys. I think it might be over.
Like a careless error from Loud. Like, look, it looks amazing for Toxic Lotus, but it was completely avoidable for Loud, and they cannot.
If these are the vibe teams, what is Tribe? Tribe was
Sort of shrugging at the end of that round, like, I don't know, bro, I didn't see the hand. I mean, it blended in with the cobblestones, you know. It's like
Tribe was Luffy at the end of the fucking East Blue Saga, bro. Like Tribe clowned on Arlong and that one Don Krieg guy, but then as soon as he had to step into the new world or whatever and get into Sub-Bodhi Archipelago and face Kuzan, it was just like, shit, what the fuck is this? I was not prepared.
The theme of Toxic Lotus is, I guess, this team coming in today was that they have these really innovative drafts, not like drafts from the Stone Age. So curious to see where they go here for knockout. And again, they're running out of lives.
Don't get pushed back.
0-2, Loud looking imperious. Time for Toxic Lotus to turn up.
Toxic Lotus need
What is the rest of NA? The rest of NA are the fucking Marines that were under that one guy with the axe hand Morgan. Alright guys, knock out Bell's Rock.
For the rest of the Loud roster. Now Toxic Lotus, remember they've been equipped with stuff like the Miko that's really, really good on heist. You can get some fun, cheesy things.
Look at them vibing it out. Trying to, what's the vibe here, guys? What's the vibe here? 30 seconds for their draft. I'm kind of vibing Mandy here. I don't know. I'm vibing the Mandy. I feel like if they were real, they'd vibe the Mandy too. Just vibe it out. I'm vibing Mandy. I'm vibing Sprout. I'm vibing the Monkey. Like, do you guys kind of see what I'm envisioning here? This draft? Kenji's open too. Ollie. Okay, they're vibing Rico. Wow, their vibes are immaculate. Far more supreme than mine. I didn't even consider the Rico pick in first. Draft from the Stone Age. Oh my god. Angelo's open too? Yeah. That's a little too meta though. I'm trying to find some like let's vibe out the Leon pick. How about that? Okay, Kenji is taken. Vibing with their lives at stake. I don't know what the rest of that said. Go see. Okay, Loud is vibing the meta brawlers here. Gus hypercharge, Kenji hypercharge. Toxic Lotus. I'm vibing a Leon pick, perhaps. Maybe Buster. They might even go Buster or Piper. What are the thoughts on a Spike pick here, guys? I don't know. Dog? They're playing Brawl vertically? Oh my god. Barry? Ooh, wait, they could go for, I don't know what they could go for. What are they cooking? Guys, what are they cooking? What is this draft? What are they... Barry Daryl, okay, okay. We've got a very traditional, yet not so traditional Daryl knockout comp. Don't know if I would normally use Barry here. Like, I feel like Barry, you just kind of pair that with a tank like Hank. Daryl is kind of mobile, so it's hard to keep up with him and keep him healed up. but maybe it could work. I don't know. It's kind of strange. Griff. Okay, louder abusing the hypercharged brawlers. Look at that. Look at their team comp, dog. It's all purple button abusers. They're all purple button spammers. Out drafts? That's crazy. He added a sign over that take notes Bobby sign. That's Bobby's not even in the tournament and he's getting name dropped like this. The aura is immaculate. Well, thoughts on if they're even going to get any hyperchargers on knockout? Loud, I mean. Because Kenji takes 3 supers. Griff takes also, I think, 3 supers. Gus takes 3 supers. What are we doing? How many hypercharges are we really even going to get here? You know? I guess if it goes down to a set 3. Ooh. Oh my. Clipped. Oh my god, Toxic Lotus goats. Look at this, guys. The vibes are just immaculate. I feel like, you know, maybe you can't undersell the power of familiarity, you know? Rico's just a comfort pick. It must be. Look at this. This is just epic comfort picks, and they actually have their hypercharges, unlike Firecrow's team. Gus has his hyper though, so maybe they can still win a 2v3, but it's gonna be kind of tough either way. Ooh. I don't know if I would call this an outdraft. I think I would just call this an out vibe. They just got vibed on too hard. Is this gonna go to a fucking set 5, bro? Can we go on to the next one? Oh shit. Oh my god, don't worry. I know what will save this.
I also feel bad for Firecrow over here because going into this, it looked like, hey, he might actually be able to farm up some super, some hypercharge off of Tanky O, but
oh shit. Oh my bad. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god.
It's not really an option for him, and that movement is not something that
Alright. That's actually really annoying that just did that. Here. I know, I got you guys,
He's got no real reason to be involved in these early.
Why is this so loud though? No, I can't. Oh my god. I tried to do something with the setup. I'm sorry. It failed. We're missing critical gameplay, I know. Okay, then we'll have to do it manually.
Loud have been denied so many opportunities to get supers of their own, with Talk lurking around these angles, but Poison's gonna force everyone to converge. Oh, in with the super baited out that block from Dog, but still taken down by Adinho at close range. Firecrow now tries to glow in, pushes things into the Poison. Dog barely surviving. Engine needs one more shot. He's got it. Round 1 secured.
Kyle gets stuck in the top left corner inside the gas. He takes like 2,500 damage and has to use an earlier.
Here we go.
Than he would have liked to. Loud have to be more proactive here. If they give this Daryl time to stay.
Okay, I think this is pretty good. I tried to do 2 picture-in-pictures, but I think you can only do 1 at a time. Oh shit.
Loud don't really have many angles of entry here. They need to stay away from Poe and Engine, who both
there we go, guys. Alright, what did I miss? Toxic Lotus, I heard the crowd cheering. Are they winning? They are.
He's flashing it. Dino's nervous about it since he was the one on the wrong end of that Rico super in round 1 of game 1.
Wow, what are those boots? Oh, those are just the regular jump boots. They have like a weird trail. I haven't seen that. When was the last time any of you have played Subway Surfers? Did this game actually gain in popularity with the TikTok and Instagram trends, or is it just is it still kind of just a game that you used to play? Oh, here we go. Okay, oh wait, but they're low though. Oh no, oh my god, what? Oh my god, Toxic Lotus. Guys, the vibe-based winners. They're just so vibing. They're vibing too hard. Oh, the louder's still up, but double coins. Wait, what is that power up? I've never seen this before. What is this new shit? See, yo, Subway Surfers has changed. Season Hunt Reward? There's seasons in Subway Surfers? Yeah, the Rico pick actually popped up. Loud didn't get a hypercharge. They picked hypercharged brawlers in Bounty. Or Knockout, I mean. Wow. Nah, Bedlam, you're actually old. I'm old. Subway Surfers is older than I am. Wait, that's not true. Subway Surfers is an ancient game, bro. If you played this game since it was out, you're like 30.
But we saw Talk reliably chipping things down. Look at this final moment as well. Oh, he got his super at the perfect time off of Vidinho, survived that super, and then closed in for a close range.
Honestly, Loud really should have won that. I'm just saying. Getting clipped by the Gus there is like... Or, I mean by the Rico. I'm mixing up my brawlers right now, sorry. I'm just a little... I'm not distracted, I'm just contemplating. Oh, I thought there was a vote.
Set to get themselves into tomorrow's game to make top 4 in the world as it stands here at Brawl Cup, and one step closer to claiming an extra slot at Worlds for their region. For SA, that would be unimaginable. And Casa Brawl like, thank God, we might not have to go through this nonsense at LCQ this time, you know?
No doubt, home region cheering for their regions here. Mainland China would love to hear what they are saying as well. Toxic
Yeah, Daryl getting the super at the end was pretty clutch.
They came out of nowhere.
I'm not sure. I feel like this actually might go on to a set 5, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this might actually go on to a set 5.
Is about survival, staying on that point for as long as possible. We saw some interesting selections here earlier as well. Pam being a reaction to Hank on this.
It's just the vibes of Toxic Lotus, you know, they have the reverse sweep energy going on. And these drafts and sets are kind of not so intense that it wouldn't happen, you know? Ooh, nice rocket pack. Alright, Hot Zone, Ring of Fire. What are the bans here? Okay, Finks ban, Griff ban, Kenji ban, Lumi ban, Hank ban, Frank ban. These are pretty respectable bans, I gotta say. B is open though, as is Lou and Stu. Gray is open too, so there's Gray Cheese open. Lou, ooh. I don't know if I the Lou pick before B. That's always kind of a tough one though. Hot Zone is actually, I feel like that actually could be valid. Amber free? Actually, yeah, with the hypercharge, Amber might be a lot better here than I remember. I don't think I've actually seen an Amber picked on this map before. Have we? Okay, yeah. Loud do go B. Please take down the Subway Surfers. I legit can't pay attention. Well, that's why I'm telling you what's going on with my words. The issue is, I feel like I need this to pay attention, bro. I'm actually yawning and spacing out. Guys, ever since the Subway Surfers came on, I have not yawned a single time. I am so engaged. Okay, yeah, and we do see the Stu come out too. I guess so then Lotus can't counterpick. Would Lotus really go Stu though? I don't know if I feel like Lotus would have vibed to Stu. Put Minecraft parkour instead. Please minimize it a little. It's giving me heart palpitations. If I minimize it anymore, you can't see it, the whole screen.
The Stu, Poco, one that's being considered. The only reason that you see being picked here is because of the presence of a Poco, since it's such an effective last pick into that loop.
Just watch it for yourself. All right. I mean, okay, fine, guys. If you don't want this, then you don't have to have it. Okay, I'll just have it for myself then. Juju. I'm just saying it's your loss, not mine.
You know, even reaching back into history like Spike, you know, even just having a little
No, give it back.
that's able to keep the distance, if Void giving him his super is especially useful.
Okay, we see the Ashe gameplay.
And also can get those rats down to block the shots from Stu. So if you're gonna play a tank in a Stu, this is one of your best options.
Little helpers is the super from Ashe. Very powerful against single shot brawls, which Loud has 2. They can only the hypercharge. Well,
Ashe is kind of a sus pick though, because they don't have any melee brawlers on the Loud team yet to really work that off of. Because if Ashe gets outranged, then what's the play, right? How are you going to cycle rats to actually take space? I feel like it's not really going to happen. I don't know, guys. Take this shit off, it's giving me a headache. I can't look at the center. Your eyes are just so drawn to the enticing power of Minecraft brain rot. Alright, fine. We're locked in the game now, guys. I'll just... Oh yeah, if my eyes ever drift over way, like here to the side, just know that I'm looking at Minecraft parkour. So... Ashe gets the kill actually off the Stu immediately. I don't really know what's... How is Ashe max rage already? What the hell is going on? Is he using Rotten Banana? How did Stu die to Ashe? That's a good question. You know, anything is possible when you just vibe. There we go. Okay, Edinho does pop off. Although low-key, guys, Loud Stu is pretty solid. I think Loud was the team that whipped out the Stu and actually cooked. They should just one-trick Stu. I feel like that'll guarantee them to win against Zeta. This is actually kind of an even game too. Although I feel like Toxic Lotus's Ashe pick was generally so bad. The Ashe pick is so weird. There's just nothing that it beats. What? I don't know. How are you gonna get your super? You don't have the tank trait. He is using Rotten Banana though. That's why he's just full rage. I think he's using Rotten Banana. I can actually wait. I'm pretty sure he's using Rotten Banana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's using Rotten Banana. He would have healed. Oh my goodness. Why did the Stu die there? Oh my god, what is the Stu doing? Why? Why did he just suicide on an Ashe? Bruh. Oh my god, okay. Ashe is cycling supers, but I think he wasted it there. So... Carl Hyper comes out. Lou Hyper... Wait, what the hell? Loud really lost this. I think Edinho with the Stu play actually kind of sold, because he lost so much pressure by dying to an Ashe and letting the Ashe kill him. That is, that's a little cooked, guys. It's a little bit cooked. We might actually see a Lotus reverse sweep. It was written in the tablets. The vibe-based meta of 2019 here to take their revenge. Okay, Stu does get the kill on the Ashe. The zero ping Stu looks so weird. Because when I'm used to facing Stu's in ranked where you super and then there's like a half-second delay before you can shoot and then super again. It's just instant shoot, super, shoot. It looks so weird. Is that achievable with ping or is it just worse? That's a fire line. Lotus vibing off the feng shui. Honestly, wait, this hot zone map, low key, it kind of does have that feng shui to it. Notice how it's open on the north and west sides. So that the air can flow through the room and up through the ceiling in the center. Rising with the sun in the east and setting with the west type shit, you know? Imagine beating Tribe, then losing O3 without Humble, and then getting reverse swept by Lotus. You know, that's actually a pretty funny outcome. I think that would... I think you have... If that happens to you, so be it, you know? It's peak cinema. Like, it just had to be written that way. The goats of South America. At least they beat the goats of NA. Wait, Ashe actually got a hypercharge this game? That's unbelievable. He's outranged by all three of the team. Oh my god. It's a TL win. It's another TL win. Dude, every time this dude goes in and dashes into the Ashe to feed him supercharge just so he can get the kill, it's like he's just giving Ashe another hypercharge. He's just giving Ashe more hypercharge to then come in and do that at the end. How did the Ashe pick work there, bro? Reverse sweep, I guess. Oh, sorry, I just realized. The chat is not... There we go. Bro, bring back the subway gameplay. The Carl last pick, though, was weird. I don't know about that one. Because he doesn't really have the most damage. I guess he is actually... He did kind of do good there, but it's just like... It's just, you know, it's just okay. It was just okay.
And O decided to trade that out, take the close range matchup. He knew he was gonna die. Look at this one as well. Kyodog, he decided not to commit all the way. Engine.
Guys, I want to see Lotus at the world final, or at the grand finals of this tournament. Maybe even the world finals too. Fuck it. I want to see Lotus go all the way, dude. Nice. Imagine if Loda faces off against Zeta and they win. Like, that's just so peak. That actually would be so funny. Fucking CCP, man. Alright, last one is Safe Zone Heist. I don't know. Wait, who was voted more to win this? Let's see. Guys, do you remember what the votes were for Lotus versus Loud? What was the percent? Was it like 50-50? Loud was 80? Oh, okay, the Brazilians, yeah, they were rooting hard. Oh no. Control the center. Loud is the troll team. You can tell they might be good, they just don't fucking care. I don't know about that, man. The Stu was kind of playing like that in terms of just dashing in. But the difference between someone who doesn't care but is secretly good versus someone who is actually just trolling because they're not good is kind of hard to parse out sometimes. Like, at what point is it just throwing for content, you know?
top of that safe, the aggression that they
Or I guess throwing not for content, but just throwing because you suck. Oh man.
great control options. B is phenomenal. She's a real KD brawler, but she cannot establish any sort of presence on the point. Really, like.
Okay, Bell first. Colette ban, guys. So we're not gonna see this menace enter the heist meta. Although Bonnie is open. I think actually I've seen Bonnie work to great success on heist. So far in all of esports, guys, Bonnie has been like the premier pick in heist. Like people have been going this and it's been working every time. Kenji is open too. It's matchup dependent. The Daryl pick? Are you reading chat or watching Minecraft parkour? I'm cycling between a little bit of both. You know, guys, half the time I don't even read chat. I just make up something that a chat might have said in my head and respond to that. Just so I can fit in more Minecraft parkour to watch, you know? I can't take my eyes off of it. It's just so beautiful. This guy's just jumping over a lectern right now. It's actually really cool. He's in a house with a cave. Who makes these maps? Carl pick is interesting. Monkey! Oh my god, there it is. But why go Carl if you're gonna go Monkey? You know? But why? Why do you need both? Melody open? There's a lot open right now. With vibe-based bans, you can kind of only ban so much. Kenji, okay. I think Kenji is easier to use than Melody right now. So this works, this works. But Monkey just does so much safe damage. I actually don't know, guys. Having the last set be heist is so fucking diabolical. That's actually so diabolical. Like, if we're being real here, this is the most coin flippy game mode ever. Even amongst the best teams sometimes. Yes, go Miko, go. Oh shit, the Charlie pick? Is she broken on heist? Why is Charlie low-key been picked and banned on heist a lot? I need this Kaio dog guy to show me. Show me what this Charlie pick can really do. I guess she just grinds the save. It's 50-50. Oh my god, it's exactly 50-50. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Lotus's immunity shield is popped though. Oh my god, it's cooked. 5,000 health? That's one Kenji super. He just has to get on it. Unless... No. Okay, no, this one's cooked. Yeah, that's cooked. Has Charlie been picked more in heist than Ollie overall? Well, Ollie's not that good in heist though. Ollie doesn't have the damage in heist. Guys, Toxic Lotus can still win. Don't count them out yet. Yes, they did go Carl, which is kind of a weird pick, in my opinion, but this whole game is full of weird picks. So you can't underestimate them. Look at this Monkey, bro. He almost takes it. He does take it to immunity shield.
Looks like Toxic Lotus have changed strategies. They're going to place OU and TOC on defense. Super from Firepro that doesn't find its mark.
Oh, wow. Dude, the Carl is actually doing insane work right now. Oh my god, the Carl just did insane work. Nicely timed from the Monkey, actually. Dude, the Carl just put out a generational performance there. Holy mobility. He's gonna have Gadget again soon too. Oh. Okay, immunity shield popped. Dude.
And there's really no safe damage being applied, no pressure here from Loud. Toxic Lotus can just regroup and end the round.
Loud are really racing against the clock, but it's not the one in the middle of the screen.
Oh, here we go. Monkey super. Oh, he could. I think he maybe could have jumped there. I'm not sure though. Probably not if he didn't go for it. Talk hypercharges. Okay, monkey super. They can just go for it. They don't have enough damage to burn through 3 immunity shields, right? There we go, guys. Dude. This double match point again, man. Is the bell running minus ammo? Oh, is she? That makes a lot of sense. Because against Kenji and Daryl, that actually does make a lot of sense. Guys, who deserves this win? It's literally down to a coin flip. Fucking flip a coin, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gadgeting the safe? Why did that do 3,000 damage? What the hell was that? Oh, the Carl is grinding. Oh no. Yeah, dude, the Daryl has no ammo now. That's insane. That's actually an insane build. Hypercharged Carl gets the kill on the Kenji. Monkey has super, dude. Monkey has super. Oh my god. Is this a Toxic Lotus dub? No, wait. There's a chance. Holy shit. Loud here. 3 people on safe. No, dude, the Carl... What is this Carl gameplay, dude? Guys, if Toxic Lotus has to take the whole thing. It would be so funny if they did. Clawing their way back from losers. Please, I'm begging, man. Loud, just accept defeat here. You have to let this happen. It's fated. Oh my god! OU! He is just gliding across the map. It's peak cinema. It's literally peak. Dude, yes. Fucking Toxic Lotus, man. It's actually peak. Look at Loud, bro. Look at Loud. So fucking peak, dude. So fucking peak. They have to win against Zeta. Please do not get 0-3'd, man. Do not get 0-3'd. Please, Lotus, please. I'm giving them all of my energy right now through this screen. This Minecraft hardcore guy, also giving them all of his energy too. Fucking OU, bro. This must be torture for Loud. Oh my god. Dude, beating Tribe, 0-3'd by a Humble, reverse swept by Toxic Lotus in the fucking losers bracket. Goats of South America. The Brawl Cup, this was all just one big elaborate scheme to crush South American dreams. That is so brutal, man. That is so brutal. Vote for Zeta or Toxic Lotus? Obviously you vote for fucking Toxic Lotus. What? They have the mandate of heaven. They are destined to rule. Dude, he's crying. Bro, it's like he won the World Finals. He basically did win the World Finals. Goon 5 times. What are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna goon 10 times, 20 times, 30 times. Yes! Yes! Turn the voice can't hear them? They're saying that... The caster asked, what are you gonna do tomorrow? Or tonight or something. And then he's just like, I'm gonna goon 30 times. And bust everywhere. The whole room's toilet paper is going to get spent on Goon.
Southeast Asia, North America.
Dude, OU actually popped off on the Carl. I doubted so hard. I can't even believe it. And the Bell fucking ammo suck star power actually cooked too.
Overwhelming loud with some niche picks. We had Willow and Mika once. Rico wasn't picked up at all so far in the Brawl Cup, and he ended up being the starter. That's that over.
You know what it comes down to? You just can't beat vibes, guys. You just can't beat vibes.
Targeted pretty heavily. It's a first pick Rico, which is extremely daring. The draft strategy of the Star Dragon is sometimes utterly inscrutable, but it pays off in that map.
Someone called Trump, bro. China just beat South America and North America by extension.
But when they get great drafts like we've seen in most of their sets, they're significantly advantaged even up against the legendary team.
I don't know if I would say Toxic Lotus knows a meta we don't. I would say that they had the vibes. I would say that the vibe-based meta is just always, you know, can't be written off. My Rico is like a god. Oh, that's actually so cute. They did a fist bump.
Reverse sweep Blossoms, they're definitely now are up to spades in both draft and mechanics Uber. We talked about this coming into this match.
Yeah, I think this is not a team that we say,
200% more tariffs now.
glaring problem here. They're actually looking at like an extremely complete roster, which is, I think, a bare minimum what you need to stand amongst the top 4 in the world to make it to tomorrow's play. So it's great that they've got that down. Now
Oh wait, is that it? Guys, is that the tournament?
There he says Mariko's like a god. It was incredible on a map where he was being hostilely targeted.
They have the rarely playing Brawl Stars vibes. Actually though, they are kind of just like a group of high school friends who were low-key grinders, and then they just like, you know, what if we made a team and they just went all the way.
This is already another huge step forward.
Is that Kairos time with the tribe shirt on and Spen LC?
Now, taking down Loud, making it to the top 4.
Oh wait, they have creators playing in Brawl Arena.
No more catching up from mainland China. You see Blow Me already. Stick around still. Brawl Cup is over for today. We still have a lot more going on tomorrow. 4 matches are following. And for today, we still have a little treat for you. We have a show match.
Who are the people on the left? I have no idea. I think that's Asian Semantic, that girl from The Office, and then I don't know, like weird Mr. Beast.
MVP in my eyes.
TOC is the mechanical god of this team. He is often placed on the most difficult brawler. When Lou didn't have any good matchups, he was placed there, and he did phenomenally given his role. We saw moments on the Rico where he was leading the lobby on a brawler where all of his walls were broken down. Put him in a difficult situation, and he will solve it. Doesn't matter.
Tribe creators are gonna destroy these fools. Who are they? I don't know who they are.
We know the final 4 teams and the final 4 regions that on to day 2 of the Brawl
Wait, hold up. So SK advances to day 3. Zeta advances to day 3. So Zeta versus Humble, Toxic Lotus versus SK.
Because if you look at this top 4, one of those things is not like the others. Like Toxic Lotus look like just come out of absolute nowhere to stand amongst SK Humble.
Oh man, guys, it's a Toxic Lotus reverse sweep. It's a Toxic Lotus reverse sweep, man. Come on, bro. It's a Lotus win. It's a Lotus win. Lotus surely beats SK, guys. Lotus surely beats SK. It surely beat SK. Oh my god. Dude, forget China versus America. It's China versus EU. Well, you did kind of get robbed of MVP, but it's fine. Talk hit the safe damage. That's still epic. Lotus are better at drafting than SK. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. SK are the #1 of Europe, dude. I don't know, dude. Yo, who's this Asian guy in the back staring at me?
And we had some very close moments in our first match of the day. It was SK versus Zeta Division.
That was wonderful to watch as well. SK Gaming, Zeta Division, it went down to the wire. And we saw moments where SK Gaming...
Lotus is the #1 of China, though.
If you ask me, it was about 4 of the 5 sets that they outdrafted. This is quite
Yeah, I mean, China and EU are not really the same in the Brawl scene. They're not really the same. Run ends with SK, but that's crazy. Listen, SK might be better drafters. They might even be better players. But Toxic Lotus has the vibes. And by has the vibes, I mean Chairman Mao is personally going to poison the drinks of all of the members of SK before the game tomorrow. And they're just going to play worse. They're going to put out a Tribe Gaming performance. And we'll be looking at SK like, wait, what? Was EU mid all along? Just trust in the process. Trust in the process. Humble too, they're also gonna get poisons. But like it's gonna be not actual poisons because that's obviously a threat and I don't condone that, but it's gonna be like laxatives and they're gonna shit their pants on stage. And it'll be epic. Mao died ages ago. Whatever his successor's name, Xi Jinping.
Mechanics their way through things and depart from what they applied yesterday, where they usually tried to get a little bit.
Maybe NA is just isn't trash, but China the biggest breakout of all time. Yeah, man, maybe. Maybe NA is secretly really good. Guys, maybe NA is really good, guys.
China, beautiful to see that some newer regions make it into the final and last stage of this huge event here.
I mean, like, I'll be honest with you, I think that this Toxic Lotus team have way less resources to work with in their home region and like quality opposition to take on, which makes this so incredible that they're able to do this. Talk about a team that gets like absolute every...
I can see SK winning 3-0 and it's gonna be so painful. What has to happen is like Toxic Lotus needs time to warm up. If they played after the Zeta versus Humble set, then it's doable, you know? If they played against some teams beforehand and were able to sufficiently warm up, then it's also doable.
So interesting to hear that from you, Uber. Usually we have a little bit of friendly banter going on between our European or EMEA casters and DNA casters. Now that NA's dropped out, you can finally root for a real region, right?
I don't reside in North America. I don't know if I have any
Guys, I think I'm like sick. Nose is like running.
if anything, I'm an SEA fanboy, you know?
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, they badly are.
They also are.
Yeah, come
Not
on.
with us.
Nice Hawaiian shirt though in the middle.
We did good. Next year, boys.
In the end, we're all just rooting for the winner to win. The best team amongst all 8 teams from all 6 regions. First up though.
It would be so easy to find out exactly where you live. What the hell does that mean? Why is that so menacing? What? What do you mean by that? How easy could it... How easy would it be to line up an actual car horn beep? Because there's so many beeping car horns in the world. How would you even know?
Brawl Stars esports I've ever seen on the main stage. But now,
4 out of 4 predictions. What was I smoking?
showmatch, and we have some very incredible creators who are going to come onto the stage.
On something fucking epic, apparently.
New game mode coming to your devices very soon. Brawl Arena. So DreamHack.
I guess we get to see more Brawl Arena, but this time it's with content creators, so maybe there's some inherent fun there to be had. Spen'll better pop off, bro. A semi-pro going in on this against content creators, like surely. I can hear some copyright music here. I don't know if I like this. K-Story OST, save us. Can you guys hear this, by the way? The stream? Fuck, the copyright is so loud, man. He's gonna play Edgar? Oh wait, it's this one.
Yeah, good to see you again. You know a couple of things about this game, right? Just a few. Just a few. An ex-world champion on the stage. World champion on the stage.
Oh, actually, let's just do this. This is better. Here we go.
Nah, I think they'll be able to get a kill or two.
How's your MOBA skills? I think they're decent. I'm not really.
Guys, if MOBA hits competitive, is this my breakout on the pro scene? I am Asian. I'm also South Korean.
How's it going? You good?
This might actually be my opportunity.
You should be excited. What's your favorite thing about Brawl Arena? You've managed to test it a little bit. You've played it a little bit here and there. What's your favorite thing?
I'm just really happy that Brawl Stars is bringing something new to the game.
That is honestly the best thing. We love new stuff, don't we? We love drops. We love new stuff. Right.
I play League every day. No.
Try Gaming to make their way over to their podiums. Make them some noise for them right now. It's Tribe Gaming. I love it. I love it. I love the energy already. Okay. We now have to invite their opponents onto the main stage. So, DreamHack Dallas, go crazy.
Their sight of a female? Alright, bro. Guys, stop. Stop. That's so weird. Stop. Stop, 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 stop.
Come on over.
Guys, Ashlyn is literally OG's girlfriend. Just so you guys know.
I'll take hugs. Let's do hugs. Why not? We'll do hugs. I'm going to start over here with Peter Park. Peter, MOBA skills. I hear that you're the person they might be leaning on just a fraction.
Ooh, yeah. I heard that today for the first time as well. All I want to say is...
Wait, why? Because he's Asian?
I'm cooked.
What the fuck?
It's actually over, so...
Brutal.
Need your help, yeah.
Brutal. My help? Okay, I mean, I'll try. I don't know.
Who are these guys? That's a good question.
You get taller every time I see you.
100 Thieves.
Talk to me about what's on the line, because it's not only, well, I guess it's pride, really. At the end of the day, it's pride that's on the line.
Oh, everything, yeah.
Oh, this camera is so foggy. What is that room? Why is there so much fog in there?
If I get at least one elimination, that's a win in my book. I'm good.
Someone dropped a glitter bomb.
We're looking for from Ellen. Brooke, more than one?
Huh?
More than one for you?
Oh, for me, yes. For me, yes. For Ellen, no.
Now, are the people here, are the fans and the people of DreamHack Dallas, they're going to get a chance to hang out with you today?
They are. We are excited to see all of you. We are going to be at the Brawl Stars booth.
Oh, there's a 100 Thieves Brawl Stars signing booth.
5 to 6. So make sure if you guys want to come say hi, meet us. We'll be right back there.
You heard it here first. There is going to be a meet and greet later today, but right now we have a battle to commence right here on the main stage. 100 Thieves, take your place at your podiums. And for now, everyone, I'm going to get you to make some noise, all right? Who thinks the Tribe Gaming is going to win? What about 100 Thieves? Wow, okay. The people have spoken. Let's send it over to the desk. It is Sunny, Uber, and Kenny to take us into the match.
All right, let's get it, bro. Okay, I think we have to go back to the sponsored stream. Fuck.
Stars. Not yet in the game, actually.
No, there's copyrighted music. It's so loud.
Over me guiding you through this action. Who are you putting your money on?
I mean, I can't believe the
It's so loud. Mod someone to help Apine.
I thoroughly believe in this team. Obviously, look, yeah, Kairos, you know the guy. He's basically all over, Supercell-based content, especially Brawl Stars. We know Sven and Ashton, of course, really close to the game.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we might be good. It's quiet. I can't quite hear the copyright anymore.
But there are a lot of other things to consider in this Brawl Arena game mode. It doesn't play like any other Brawl Stars mode.
Yeah, I mean, after all, this is going to be a MOBA format, so very different from
Guys, Span LC is literally Masters 3. And Kairos Time is like a mythic player. Ashlyn BS, I don't know, but she must spend enough time with OG to pick up something, right?
No, you keep saying this. You keep saying this.
Like, who are these 100 Thieves people? What is their rank? Spenelcy got carried? Ashlyn's Masters? Bro, it's... I don't think this is gonna last very long at all. These guys are, like, actually good.
You two followed along. What were your first thoughts on this game mode in general? Did you like it? Do you want it to come into Brawl Stars?
But yeah, I like it a lot. I really enjoy that there's like a scaling over the course of the game, and you're really rewarded for being coordinated. There's a lot of reasons to take engagements in Brawl Arena over neutral objectives, over lane pressure, or just...
Kairos kind of got that scarf on, though. Hold up. It makes his neck look really long.
Help each other out, really decide the victor in the early stages of these rounds.
There's obviously a lot to juggle with this too. I mean, let alone a 3v3.
Spenelsi's kind of tall, guys.
Saw that with our pro players yesterday, but there's also so many minions, and obviously Kaiju waiting as that kind of final boss to give yourself.
You were in Kevu's video with Ashlyn. Yeah, I have been on a call with Ashlyn before. So basically, I'm on that stage with them.
You know, myself, woman of stats analysis, I find it super interesting to see a little bit of a different meta shaping up.
Spen is 5'7". Wait, what?
You don't play.
Kairos is 5'7" too? Oh, they look so tall. I don't know.
Play those piercing brawlers. We saw Ems make a
Bro thinks he's part of the team.
so far into the brawl. She's played on almost every single map, as well as Janet. You just want something to shoot your opponents, even when they're.
Spen is standing on like 3 books.
Yeah, look, obviously being able to use minions to body block for you against like a sharpshooter.
I'm so curious what brawlers they're gonna take.
I also think just wave clear in general is very, very strong in any kind of MOBA game type, especially Brawl Arena, because you want to shove your wave of minions underneath the enemy turret. That's when the turret actually emerges from the ground and can be damaged. That's the only phase in which you could actually damage the turrets, and they share health. Both turrets in either lane.
Why are they taking so long? I think they're trying to choose their brawler right now. They're like strategizing. Because you pick a brawler, you're kind of locked in for the full set, so it's like 20 minutes of gameplay. You have to pick your brawler wisely.
Much more dangerous then for the team who loses that first set of towers to be able to contest those neutral objectives in the middle of the map, and it tends to cause the game to snowball further out of control. They fall further behind in experience and map position.
Jungle, of course, the term we're going to bring up a ton in for Brawl Nation that maybe are unfamiliar with MOBAs. That's going to be the central point of the map. It's crucial to take that. If you own the middle of the map, you're likely farming off those bots. If you're getting enemy kills, also going to charge you up as well. So the XP scaling, if you take down enemies, might be a little bit more safe than some of those tiny little minions. So any interaction win that you get is important, but this isn't your standard, you know, left, middle, right. There's a lot of interactions. And
Okay, MJ, you gotta chill out in chat, bro. Stop. Stop. That's chill. Super weird. Being way too weird.
We're also seeing this game mode for only the second time. It's a little preview of what could come into Brawl Stars very, very soon. Very important also. Even if your team might be down, you lost both of your towers, you think you've already basically lost the...
I don't know if these teams are balanced, guys. I don't know.
You can get the Kaiju.
Should we do research? Can we do research on Brooke, Ellum, and Peter? What are their in-game ranks? Does anybody know?
To maybe, still turn things around and maybe still win it, even though you were in a dire situation just before.
Yeah, in theory, the Kaiju is an objective that's designed to give that team that's ahead the extra push power they need to end the game. But the team that gets the last
Brooke is Masters 2?
is the one that receives the
Diamond 2 Trust?
You can steal the Kaiju away from your opponents if you get the last hit.
Do they even play Brawl Stars? Isn't 100 Thieves a pretty big org? Like, what do they do? I actually don't know anything. Mythic, Diamond, and Legend? Alright. It's not that serious? No, but if it's just a steamroll, then we're not going to get to see anything. It's not going to be fun.
I was just chatting to you and saying, are you ready? And you were like, oh, wait, can you do it the way you did it?
I was like, oh yeah, we're ready.
Although I don't think Kairos really plays the game anymore either. Doesn't he get Moxie to play for him?
Was that a bit too much for you? Maybe a bit too much.
I think Kairos is like Mythic or Legendary.
What's the tactic? I need to know kind of what the tactics are so that they can also hear and they can start cheating.
The tactics are just win.
Sounds good. Enjoy.
They seem to be pretty.
Kairos still plays. Yeah, he plays on his free-to-play account, I think, but he doesn't really grind like that.
I hope 100 Thieves did their homework and they know what the brawlers do. They know what this.
I don't know if it's account sharing, because I don't think Kairos shares the account with Moxie. It's more just that Moxie has an account that's called Kairos Time YouTube. Maybe that's the loophole. I don't really know. I don't handle it. Just sold Kairos after account sharing. It's a well-known thing. Moxie even advertised it. He's like, I am the real Kairos Time on his fucking thing. I thought it was a well-known thing. All the footage that Kairos gets for his videos is recorded by like Moxie. Besides, I think maybe the free-to-play stuff. I mean, it's not account sharing if they don't actually share the same account, though. I think.
great source of XP here in Brawl Arena, and it's the most efficient way to sort of get ahead. So if you're the kind of player that just wants to go for broke, play the PvP aspect of this mode, then run it down. Find those other brawlers and eliminate them.
Another benefit for Tribe Gaming, obviously.
I'm curious how good Hank would be in this game mode, because brawler stats are changed for Brawl Arena. So like Amber has faster reload speed, just so she can kill the bots a little easier. I don't know what the changes are for Hank. It's kind of sad we only got to see Levi's perspective yesterday. I hope they actually change it around this time. Oh, they have bans? Wait, what, they banned Clancy, Buster, and Chester, and Maisie.
I had the chance to speak to Kairos yesterday, and I do know, talking about that PvP aspect, that he has something lined up for later. I won't give it away.
Okay, the Nita pick. Okay, so we've got Annie in the map.
Heading into the draft now, we already have our bans in.
Why same bans? Do you think they got to play this and there's like a meta that they figured out? Why Buster?
Seem to have done their homework. Clancy's double banned here, Buster as well. Chester is
Why the fuck is Buster double banned? What did they do to Buster that makes her so good?
Gaming. Nita's gonna be the first pick here. Perfect brawler for this mode.
I'm sorry, but this is astonishing. This is very, very good ban and pick strategy from 100 Thieves. Clancy's amazing in a long game.
Yeah, guys, spawners are actually good. Spawners are actually good.
As well. I think Penny's a great, very heads up pick.
Shelly. What the fuck? Colts? Are they? Wait, oh, what? Oh, 100 Thieves took Kairos' Edgar, dude.
They steal him. Edgar is not going the way of Tribe Gaming.
Wait, but they just decided the last pick Squeak? That was instant.
It's gonna be going towards 100 Thieves. So we have
What are these? No, guys, the meta is completely different, by the way. Like, brawler stats are different. So this could be actually an insane pick. You don't know. With power keep scaling too, it's not really. This is not ranked. Okay, looks like we have an actual competent cameraman this time. Big comms from Brooke right now. Look at her talking. What is happening?
Probably use the bushes to play sneaky beaky and come at him like a drop bear. Remember, these last hill, these minions yield more experience than just being around when they're eliminated, so you want to time those shots.
Last it gives more EXP. Huh. Okay, what is Brooke doing? Yo, what? Guys, I don't even think she plays Brawl Stars. Guys, she doesn't play. I don't think she knows. Okay, guys, it's all gonna be on Peter. Look at Peter, level 4.
Peter's done a really good job here of getting a lot of that neutral camp experience under his belt. He's already found himself at level 4. Now remember, different brawlers scale differently in this game. If you're a tank brawler, you will scale more towards health. But if you're a DPS brawler, obviously more towards that damage and less towards that pure durability. So it's not just like picking up power cubes in a showdown mode. It's a bit more subtle than that.
Obviously, these turrets only going to show up if an enemy is within that vicinity, so have to be very careful. Brooke on the respawn now, and you can see there, very right-hand side of the blue kind of UI, that percentage of the tower. The big bad is on the other side, all the way to the other end.
No, I don't think they play the game. They just like must handle something else in the backs, like, you know, like administrative duties or something. Oh my god, Kairos knows! Bro, look, Kairos knows! He's trying to be nice! Look at this guy! Wait, what? What the fuck was that? Bruh, Kairos literally knows. I don't think Peter's all that either. I saw him jump into a bush that with no one in it earlier. That was not... Okay, looks like we're switching perspectives now. Spencer LC. Bro is just grinding on the Shelly. I mean, him playing Shelly was probably supposed to be like a mercy thing. But I think even if Bro should have taken Dog. Oh my god, if Spen took Dog, dude, that would have been it. That would have been the pick for sure. If he took Dog or Hank, I feel like that would have been sick. This unfortunately is just a world champ diff. I don't even know why Spen LC is going shield gear. Because the shield gear doesn't scale, I think, with the power up, so 900 bonus HP is like kind of useless. Guys, 100 Thieves haven't even done damage to the turrets, man. They haven't even done damage to the turret.
Most level in all of this arena here. Finally, we also have some base HP taken off. And in 25 seconds, that Kaiju is going to spawn in. We see that in the middle of our screen. That could be the only...
They've done 0 tower damage. The minions haven't even gotten close. They have no... Oh, Peter! Peter's cooking them! Oh, and there's the world champ diff. Look at Sven, dude. He's trying to be nice and not just completely wipe the floor with them.
We're gonna listen in to the red team now. Let's hear what the 100 Thieves is discussing.
We actually have to like kind of deal with him a little bit.
We do, we do.
Okay, let him get the Kaiju.
They're letting them get the Kaiju.
They're not even attacking the Kaiju.
They're not even. They're trying to let them win.
They're just trying to get kills, dude.
They are. I mean, they're trying to level up.
Which is good for them.
Level A. I'm like behind because I keep getting jumped by the freaking.
He's destroying you all. Dude, the Edgar is actually like, he's doing good.
The Edgar is actually doing good.
They haven't taken down our turret. Have they done any turret damage? They haven't done.
I don't think they understand.
I don't think so either. I think they're just going.
Oh my god, they're getting flamed on stage. Guys, this is somehow more humiliating. Just take the voice comms off, bro. This is somehow more humiliating. Go back to the casters. This is embarrassing. Stop. What have you done? What have you done?
Yeah, I mean, look, half the problem I think for 100 Thieves is that they actually didn't really invest heavily in lane. Their strongest character, like Peter, played very well as like a jungler on this map. He was roaming between the lanes, trying to jump on this squishy characters, but
Dude, Brooke is not having fun. Look at her face. She is not having it. Oh my god. Okay, they do kill the Spencer. Oh no. No, guys. Oh no, okay. No, she's look at, she's locked in. She's just locked in.
They didn't touch him. They just were waiting for them to do some damage. Got the last pick, and now they are even powered up through it.
Oh, that's bad. That is dirty stuff. Peter's still alive. Ellen wrapping around the backside. Offset that Kaiju buff, its 8 damage and move speed increase. It really does give you that extra boost.
Okay, yeah, that's a crazy message that I just saw.
If you're ahead like Tribe, yeah, there's no rush to take the Kaiju down. Try and bait 100 Thieves in to try and fight you, but there it is, clean as you like. Great showing here for Tribe Gaming.
Hello, only on this. Can we just watch Subway Surfers, please? I want to see some like some other brawlers, maybe. Can we tell 100 Thieves to get on like a broken brawler? Wait, it's a best of 3. They have to play the same brawlers. No.
Maybe more focused now towards working with their minion waves, farming them for experience with last hits, and getting that tower pressure down.
The only win Tribe got in the whole Brawl Cup. Oh my god.
Ashlyn, a very good player, just gonna walk away from this Brook trying to get sneaky in the grass, scouted out immediately. We'll have to backtrack. Peter, a star player for this roster last time, dives in top right-hand side, looking for contact. And there's that 2 little bots and big bot interaction, so they can take down these.
Oh, they're doing tower damage this time. They're doing tower damage.
Certainly profiting from that interaction.
Oh, she just rinsed him. That is brutal. Elam still yet to find a level. And Brook obviously is on Nita. Honestly, a brawl that's amazing for taking these neutral objectives. Bruce the Bear soaks up a lot of that damage and the DPS. But she instead is sort of looking towards these lanes and is trying to shove them in a bit, which is fine, but...
What the fuck am I watching? I don't know, man. I think if the games were close, it's fine. Like, imagine if the game came down to a fucking wire. Like, you would want to have a second chance to try to come back and win the full thing. But it's a big time investment regardless for Brawl Stars players in general, I think. I don't know.
do some damage from afar, or you go in yourself. You see Karis here tipping down that tower.
It feels like a game mode that could just be a best of one, and you could leave it at that too, though. Oh my god. Okay. What is Spen doing? Spen, why are you even playing Shelly? Play a troll brawler. Bro should go Meg and de-mech himself and just play baby Meg the whole game, but seriously. I think that's the only way to make this like balanced. Even then it's probably not fair, but just go baby Meg and play baby Meg the whole game. That Colt is level 1, guys. The Colt is level 1. Brook is level 2.
No brawler really on the side of 100 Thieves can walk up into Spen, try and fight him, especially not at a huge level disadvantage. Elm is still level 1, folks. That is 6 levels behind Ashlyn. And now the towers are down, right? Starting to look towards the base here of 100 Thieves.
This time around, we want
The Colt has yet to level up. Oh my god. He's level 2 now.
This is what we need. Oh, behind us.
Why am I dying? Why am I...
Nice, Peter.
I hate these bombs so much.
Wait, you guys lost your tower already?
Yes! Why do you think we've been with you?
We've been following you.
That was a long time ago.
They're also destroying our base, Loki. Cam Jiggle peeking. I remember what I got to early. I'm dead.
All I can hear is hypercharges popping. That's not hypercharges, that's like a level up sound. They need to fix that. I think it's a placeholder.
Stop it.
Okay.
It's really annoying though. Oh my god.
I died. Yeah, okay, you did too.
She doesn't know how she died there. Guys, they've never played Brawl Stars. They've never played Brawl. I think this is like their 3rd game ever.
I'm just getting eliminated by bombs.
Instantly. How? How did that happen?
I'm going to lose it.
This is,
Well, I'm enjoying myself. This is so much fun to watch. Also to hear what they have to say. Their base is getting chipped down now, Uber. It's gonna be over any second.
Alright, this game is done. Base is in danger, by the way, out of these. It's already done. There it is.
I think actually this is kind of a great example of what maybe what a casual player's experience would be with this game mode. Maybe, although a casual player would probably know more, but like the game mode, I think maybe, you know, is not going to be that comprehensible to a lot of people just because they have like this whole level system that they don't seem to really be like they don't even try to play around towers or farming minions or anything. I don't know. They just have no idea what's going on. They're not casuals. They literally never played before. Yeah.
She's bullying me. She's bullying me. I'll say it.
Did you end that game on level 1?
Yes.
Okay, that's all we have to say about that.
Who are 100 Thieves? Why did they get put on the stage? I feel like if they picked 3 people from the crowd, they would have done better. If we're being honest here, guys, I don't know if these players have... Yeah, I don't think they've ever played Brawl before. They should have just taken 3 people from the crowd.
I was expecting a little more communication and direction from my team captain over there, so I'm gonna blame Peter on that round, but you know, I did get 0, so...
You got 0. You know what? You're up against world champions, that's right. We'll handicap them the next time.
Oh, they're gonna get a handicap?
Park. You know what? We had voice comms from Tribe as well, okay? When we
They're all big streamers. They invited them for publicity. How come I've never heard of them before? Who are these people?
But we need to go for the OBJ a little bit more. When the Kaiju is...
They're variety streamers who play Among Us?
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm coordinating with a bunch of deaf, blind, mute,
Alright.
impossible to take objectives. So I'm like, where do we go? They're like, they're all
Search their names on Twitch.
Like, I have nothing to work with here. That last match, our team had a combined kill total of 5. I had 5 kills, okay? They are not doing anything. They're not pulling their weight.
I mean, this guy does have a pretty good sense of humor.
There's no way you're going to... You are baiting me, bro.
You are baiting yourself, buddy.
They need to switch the teams around. Switch Spen with Brook.
I like it.
Or Spen with Ellum.
You're picking on Ellum. What's going on?
I think that might work. Because if both teams have to carry like you know, someone who's not really contributing and not really sure what they're doing, then I think that could work out.
Give me some like pro insights onto how you're playing right now.
It would also be interesting to see how fast Ben could win the game if he actually locked in. Yeah, like what is the fastest you could finish this game if you tried?
I know. I mean, it's a bit difficult to judge to begin with, but I think there's gonna be a lot.
This guy's alien fame. All right, buddy.
Straight away, just trying to take down someone. You got to think about where you want to take down the bot.
Yeah, if the casters got in instead, that could be kind of cool. Dude, it would be funny, like, if a caster had to cast his own gameplay while playing.
Watching you guys play because you're having a great time. You were practically trying to give them the kaiju. I heard it in the comms. We heard you guys at the right time. What was happening there?
I just want an even matchup, you know? I'm like, okay, well, clearly, like, I was giving them kills. I was like, let's get there.
Kairos is actively feeding, yeah.
My turret was just doing work, but I have
Casters would glaze themselves crazy. That would actually be funny.
You need to damage our turret. We'll give it to you, but you have to attack it. You can't
I don't know.
just kill everybody. You have to take advantage of it. Come on.
I'm so excited to interview Peter after the next match. It's going to be so great.
Are they gonna give them a handicap? No, they're gonna go in again. No changes. No one is cheering. Tribe is winning for the first time. I don't really care about Tribe.
After the Brawl Cup, we now have deaf and muted teammates. I can't do anything to help them. I'm carrying, and nobody else.
Guys, who are the most broken brawlers? I guess Edgar with like. I don't know. Who can you possibly go? No, Edgar's not good. Who can you go? You need a hypercharge brawler. You need like Chester, Kenji, and Clancy.
Yeah, Peter fitting in very well to our brawl scene. I don't know if
Wait, what if the problem is their accounts aren't maxed? Does power level matter for this? Guys, did the Colt have a gadget or a hypercharge? Did Nita have a hypercharge or a gadget? Did they have abilities? Do you remember? They did? Okay, they're given accounts. They just didn't hit enough shots.
Meanwhile, I picked Clancy. It was like level 3. Like, was nice. Also, Amber was kind of good on this map. Oh, I love this.
No, dude, the Dynamite is gonna be so broken. Dynamite is broken into bad players. They need to go Doug and Meg, and Meg needs to demech herself. Or they go Piper. They need to go Piper, honestly. Like Piper, Meg with demech, and yeah, melee Piper. That's the only way. Willow? Chuck. Oh yeah, Chuck, dude, that's it. Chuck, Chuck, Doug, and demech Meg. That's actually the way. Or Piper. That's the way. RT.
Nita's great for a ton of reasons, right? She's got amazing zone control. She can really, contest those neutral objectives. If she does have access to the gadgets, right, you can take Fofur, make the bear more powerful.
Peter's actually mad at his team.
Especially when you're fighting.
Yeah, well, Jackie. Okay. I guess they're gonna try their best here to troll, but TLC brawlers. They're going the same strategy. You know, I guess that's not bad. When you're losing hard, you kind of need to just, or when it's just like the first time you're playing the game, you gotta go the same brawler to try to get practice. Something familiar, you know.
Paving the way for 100 Thieves to take map control, to push up, get some free tower damage. You know, they said they were following Peter around, which is good. Do that. That's fine. But make sure you capitalize.
It's like Spen is gonna go split RT, and they're gonna go Jackie. Kairos is intentionally feeding.
Dumping in the mix. Kairos, though, going to fall in return. The 2019 pin being flexed consistently by Spin also. Did he win a world championship?
Brook is level 1. Just saying.
Oh my god. They're actively running away from them.
He is going to run into Peter Park here, and he's on the pacifist run. Okay, gadget back to where his legs were dropped. And
What?
from here on out.
Ben is tipping down those spots to get some more levels going. He's only on level 0 right now. Seems to not be in a rush here really, with a Chucky on level 3 and Ichi on level 2. Those two are facing off against each other on that left-hand side lane. And
You know what's insane, by the way? Edgar and Colt are still level 0. Kairos is actively feeding, and SpenLC is bumming it in the back in split form. Why are they not at a level advantage yet? Oh my god, and Ashlyn is... What?
Basically turns his gadget into a cheat cartridge, like we see from 8-bit. Spen also is like very reasonable. He's better at wave clearing. With the
Guys, melee RT is still kind of strong, and so is Jackie. Look, she's standing still. What? I know bushes are not changed in their mechanic here. Oh my god.
These are actually going to make some progress here. Ospen is challenging these neutral objectives. Remember, you've got to stand in the circle, otherwise the bots start to regenerate health. You cannot just poke them down from outside that area.
Bring back the Subway Surfers game rot, brain rot gameplay. This is the brain rot gameplay, dude. This is brain rot. Kairos time is still level 1. Is he AFK in the back? How is that possible? You get proximity XP. What is he doing?
I mean, Brooks able to find potentially a first elimination there. Kairos does go down. I think it's safe to say the Tribe are offering a way for 100 Thieves to get into this game. I think they said they'd give them the towers, and then they'd play from that position. So you might just see them allow those towers to go down, and then they'll start fighting. In doing so, they are a long way behind in levels.
We send Barney onto the stage. He's gonna distract Tribe a little bit. I think that's needed at this point.
This is like when you play with your partner or your little sibling or something, and it's like, you know, you want to be nice because they're obviously really bad, and so you kind of troll the first couple of games or something or whatever, just to, like, make them feel like they're doing well or something. But then they play so bad that you actively cannot troll hard enough to lose.
Just keep killing things.
They're standing still, walking around, and just trying to... They're like rooting for the enemy. Like, please get this kill. Please get this tower. You got this, man. Nice. You leveled up. Huge. Wait, they're about to just lose the game straight up. They just lost. They intentionally threw to the point where they just lost. Wait, why was Brook over there? Wait, what happened? Oh, Kairos and Brooks, they switched tablets, dude. Wait, what? Wait, so then was Brook the one on the dynamite? Or I'm so confused. Brook was the one on the dynamite, so she wasn't intentionally trolling? Was that it? Wait, I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know.
That was war crimes from Ashlyn.
Is that illegal? Should she get banned for this? Real, bro. Real.
Ashlyn might be overwhelmed here, or she might just walk away with a full team kill. It's Ben that actually gets involved, so...
No, Brooke is playing on her own account. What is Kairos doing? Why is he still level 0? How can they throw this hard?
Having enemies pop out of nowhere. They don't have range, but they certainly have beef and health, and now all 3 Tribe members will continue to pummel. There's a nice takedown. Diving from Peter. Ashlyn goes down. 100 Thieves fighting back.
Brook up to level 4 now. These teams are approximately even in terms of those levels, and it's about that tower pressure. Brook's been able to move up. Kairos spotted.
Kairos is... he's just trying to feed them level.
As well. Legitimate little ambush there set up by 100 Thieves. Ashlyn's going to step forward and also end up falling. Have we set bases to warp feed? What is going on?
The thing is, with the level difference though, I think at a certain point it might not be possible to come back. It looks like they have a better sense of how to win though. Like, at least by winning, in throwing these games, they now know what to do to win. Okay, so now they play for real, right? This is where they start playing for real. Are they throwing this harder? Wait, why? How hard are they gonna throw?
Brooke's like, wait, I had to walk all the way across. Okay, fine. She was like, I'm level 8. I don't want to play your level 3 dynamite. Why is Brooke being forced to play from a handicapped position now?
I think characters couldn't stand that we're not watching his POV.
Well, now we got a double. Now he's on both cameras.
Wait, what? Yeah, why did Brooke and Cairo switch tablets? What is going on?
Let's see what he can do. I mean, he's supposed to know how to play this, right?
It's Kairos on the Nita right now. I guess this is how they're trying to do as many handicaps as possible. So they've done a team swap. Okay, Kairos for Brooke. And they've given the 100 Thieves team a big level advantage, although it's not actually that big because Ashlyn is a level 10 Jackie.
She's dead.
Nice, good kill, good kill.
Nice, good job. Woo. I don't know what the heck.
She's immune. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Oh god, she does so much damage. What
Heal
the
up,
hell?
Peter. Stop attacking. Stay away from that bush to the left.
Got it, got it, got it, got it.
Yeah, just get all the way up to full health.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push out the lanes.
No! I got caught.
Okay, there we go. Cover to Sven. Oh, but Ashlyn, man. Dang it.
Is Spen still trying to feed? I don't understand. Yeah, look, I feel like if they swapped Spen for Kairos, then that would make more sense. Or I guess Spen for Brooke.
This is shaping up to go all the way to the very last set. Tribe Gaming took set number 1. Now 100 Thieves is heavily in the lead here. 80% still left on the towers of 100 Thieves, and 5 seconds until this Kaiju comes in.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, this 100 Thieves team are in a great position to snap it up straight away. Kairos, aka Brooke, is going to be in position. Peter's there, so we're contesting it pretty heavily though. Spen steps up, but it's not there in time, so Kaiju buff goes over to 100 Thieves, now positioned to close the game out.
Kairos has been a big difference maker since swapping sides. He's actually betraying the fine folks over at Tribe, but Spen now chasing him down, and he's off to the races to try and get a contact there. Not enough though, still remaining tall. And now with the Kaiju buff as well, 30% damage resistance plus a flat movement buff for all of this team. Once you get taken down, you lose it, but it really helps you stay alive until then.
Who the hell is Moha Memer in my chat? Isn't that still just MJ's alt account, bro? Why are you guys talking about this?
That's what's going on. The real Ashlyn, they're going to take Peter down, but 45% on this tower. So far,
They switched again?
hold off pretty well, but there's still a Kaiju buff in the hands of Ellum.
Alright, well, it's over. 100 Thieves win. After Tribe throw this hard. The golf claps all around.
Play for Ellum in the end there. Maybe they just swapped rulers and Ellum was broke in the end. I don't really know. Anyways, we're gonna head into set number 3 now. We're gonna go back to map.
Oh, we have another set?
3 different maps in Brawl Arena so far. Again, this is a preview
Bro.
of new game mode in Brawl Stars. It's a MOBA. It's still a 3v3, but this time around you have those towers, minions, bots, a kaiju.
What's the max level? I'm not sure. I don't know if any game has gotten to this point yet. Someone tell Tribe to just go Baby Meg, demect, and then go... Don't go Jackie, because she's unironically broken. Go, like...
It appears that the score has been settled, or, you know...
Yeah, Piper, melee range, and then... Last pick Chuck. That's the strategy. That's the only way to make this fair. Imagine, guys, if Tribe throws so hard they lose to an orc who has never played Brawl Stars. Tribe takes 2 L's in the Brawl Cup.
You're getting cooked here, man. I'm so
That would actually be so peak.
But was someone else playing on your iPad?
Only for the end. Only for the end. Only the very. We were trying to like do hot potatoes so they wouldn't know where he was at.
Okay, no, I like it, man. You realize that you guys might be like
Genuinely want Doug here. The issue is I think Doug might actually be kind of strong. He might actually be kind of strong. Same with Jackie. It's just Ellum doesn't even realize that Ashland's on him when he like is in the bushes and he just doesn't shoot. There's a full 3-second delay. Can we play Roblox Brawl Stars?
Mine matched my own expectations. I was, some would say, an MVP of sorts. So, I'm the carry, and that's.
Do Mortis no move?
MVP of sorts. I'll take that. That's
There's no way that Chuck could be OP. Play pressure? What is up with people with pressure on Roblox? Isn't that kind of scary? I have a friend who tried to get me to play and I was just scared. It like freaked me out.
Was that better? Do you feel like you're growing in this game? Do you feel like you're improving?
Yes, I think so, but I just also want to say he's a traitor.
Yo, Kairos. Shots fired. Oh, dearie me. Spen, you seemed like you were locked in for a lot of that.
I was until Kairos decided to snake us. Feed them XP and then swap. I see you, Kairos.
Multiple swaps. It's got to even it out across that team, otherwise it just looks like Brooks insane at the game. Kairos, I think you did the stream a favor. You did the audience a favor.
Mo, you got timed out for a reason on your main account, bro. Stop begging for an unban. It's not happening, dude. Stop bugging the mod. You should low-key be timed out on that account too for ban evading. Just take your blessings where you got them, bro.
I let Brooke and LM kill me over and over and over again so I could ramp up their damage. And then I got to play the damage dealer. I got to go over there and be the
Yeah, I don't know. They're trying to make a story out of this, but the story is just sad. Can we move on to the game already or just like call it? What did Mo do? He's just like talking weird shit. Saying like weird stuff about Brooke. I don't know. And I think also Ashland.
A few traitors in the audience, I think, but let's get things cracking. It's time for our final set.
This looks like it's gonna be 100 Thieves versus Tribe versus Kairos. He's just playing his own game. He wants to have the most fun of everyone. Also, he was not ramping up a single level. He was still on level 1 Dynamite. Then swapped with Brooke. That poor woman.
The guy was turbo inting and then
Have them pick bad brawlers. It's not fun if they do this weird shit where they like switch tablets around. Just have them pick really bad brawlers. Meg no super, and then Chuck and Piper.
Because otherwise the vibes get real low. Whether you're winning or losing, this is nuts.
Usually you have someone to motivate you. Usually it's the teammates themselves. But so far we've only seen a lot of banter, a lot of hate, kinda, in between those teams. But yeah, Kairos.
Where is the suspense being built, bro?
We have the same bans pretty much here. This time it's gonna be Chester for the Thieves, and Maisie gonna be banned out by Tribe Gaming. The other two are gonna be double banned once again. Buster and Clancy.
I wonder if these brawlers are banned not because they're actually picking it, but because they're forced to ban them, because maybe they're like broken or something. Like they just don't actually work.
Something different. Lola here for trying. Okay, we gotta talk about Lola, obviously.
Dude, Lola's so strong. What the fuck?
Lola can be a real bully in lane. Great survivor.
Lola is so strong.
Everything. Brooke might be on the cult this time. Again, a very
Wait, they're gonna try.
brawler. Obviously with great range, high damage, but he is the true glass cannon.
Little tip, pick
No, dude, Dynamite is so strong too. Are they gonna do this goofy shit where they troll again?
done phenomenally yesterday.
Our brawler matchups still apply even in the new game mode.
I didn't mind testing the Janet here and there. I just felt like her super didn't add a ton, but
I see the future. Edgar.
okay. That's a pretty safe bet. Looks like Brooke and Ellen are swapping around. So
Oh.
this does tend to happen though. When you first pick up Brawl Stars, you obviously going to gravitate to like a couple of brawlers and really stick to those. At this level, you know, our players on the Tribe side can probably play all of the 93 or so.
Who was that brawler for you two? When you first started Brawl Stars, what was your main?
Gene.
Gosh, I'm so good at all of them.
Yeah, I played Gene and Carl. I played a lot of.
Well, I was such a good player. There's just all of them kind of came naturally to me.
Gale. Right?
Gale's always clicked. Yeah, he's definitely the favorite. I'm trying to think what the first mastery was. I think my first rank 30 back in the day, believe it or not, was 1,000 trophies was Bell.
Well, my first rank 25 was Crow with randoms. It was very painful.
You know what would be cool is instead of doing this, for the last one, they should give us like Kaze. They should show us Kaze. Play Kaze in Brawl Arena.
Price there. This time around against Kairos. He's playing for real. He's not just letting Brooke feed off of her. She could almost take taken down of him immediately.
Oh, yeah. Ashland out of nowhere. I don't think Brook's really going to be able to put enough distance here. Yeah, Ashland's able to find that gravity super. Peter realizes, wait a minute, these shades are kind of annoying.
I want to see two competitive teams run Jaeyoung, Hank, and like Griff hypercharge into like another pre-made team comp that's like actually good and synergizes. I want to see some cool stuff. I'm watching Brook play a horror game right now out of Brawl Stars.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Where does she go? She's so scary.
Ah, so close.
Most of what we just heard weren't words anymore. A lot of ooh and ah and oh my god and
ow.
Ow was one of my favorites too. Ashland doing phenomenally on that Terra, already on 5 levels, just like Kairos. And then we have Spen on the Dynamite, ramping up 6 levels already.
My favorite quote was, "Why is he spinning?" And Spen pops the fidget spinner and just throws at it. Exactly. The first time people encounter Dynamite in the real can be pretty intimidating. All right, towers are down. Nice little quick push here from the side of Tribe. Brook again, despite the fact that she can pierce through those minions, put pressure down on Kairos, doesn't really have the damage to win that fight out.
It does look like Tribe is actually trying this time. Oh no, they're not. No, I say that Spen is auto aiming. But
How many big booms do you give that?
That's at least, I don't know, is that 5?
Boo, 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 baby! He's hypercharge as well, and that fidget spinner is now once more available.
it is interesting that at least the Colt is not falling that much behind on levels. Oh my god. I guess the pity system makes it kind of hard to fall totally behind on levels unless you're actually just trying to lose.
That is gonna make Uber pay for us here. Spen now heading into the
Is this the first time since 2019, guys, that Spen has been on the world stage? Oh. This is Spen's breakout moment in the Brawl esports scene since his 2019 World Championships win on Nova Esports.
In that previous game, I don't know if this is what we call an MVP of sort level performance from her. Needs a couple more levels, I think, to be intimidating on this Nita. Spen's having the time of his life, bouncing around the map. We're down to less than 40%.
Brawlers move so fast, it actually looks kind of weird to try to dyna jump. Look at that, it doesn't quite work. I wonder if movement speed is increased as you level up too. He had to come out of retirement after Tribe's soul he lost in quarters in 2021. Oh.
At least he looks fashionable.
It clashes a bit for me. I don't know. It's a little stark in contrast to the red of the Tribe gaming jersey.
Oh, maybe movement speed in general is increased for this game mode, because Dynamite is actually moving a lot faster than normal here too. Oh my god, oh. Imagine if you won that interaction. Have you played Cuphead? No, not really. I tried playing on my friend's Switch once, but it ended up going poorly. The control scheme on the controllers with like 2 Joy-Cons is actually so bad. Mouse and keyboard, maybe it'd be better. But like, I already know what happens in Cuphead. I've seen other people play it.
You're just angry at that first game.
I am. Okay, I'll take it easy.
I've not got enough kills now to set it on.
Oh, there you go. He's finally doing some double jumps. He's doing... Oh.
That's all you spend.
Spen is throwing the second stick too fast.
I'm not helping you. You're on your own.
See, are there mobs in their jungle?
Just want to point out out here, a world champion. Trying to do double jumps there, or
Yes.
not really?
I think he is trying. He's practicing his double jumps. I'm fine with it.
Kinda is low-key zigs.
Finds the kill here, Peter and Sven both down. Again, Kaiju not too far away here. We're gonna see him come in soon in that mid. Is a great comeback mechanic in the Brawl Arena. For now, try.
Will Hollow Knight streams ever come back?
40% left.
I said this yesterday, but I ended up like getting spoiled on a lot of what happens. I can still play it just to play it. If you're down to watch someone who already knows what happens, play it still, but yeah. So like I haven't played it in a while because I ended up just like watching a YouTube video on all the lore in the game.
Comeback mechanic of extra experience gain. Even Sven is level 7. He's a long way ahead.
Yeah, very powerful dynamite right now. I mean, 10,000 plus HP for the little guy, and he's just bouncing away. 9, 10, and 7.
Who's spoiled? It was just the YouTube algorithm, bro. I got recommended a Mossback video and I watched it and everything was over.
Crucial takedowns, but it's only going to get more difficult to face down these really talented players on the Tribe side because they've got this huge lead in terms of the boost. Thankfully, though, Edgar once again team captain at 7.
10 seconds to Kaiju, that big bot monster in mid. Every single time you take it out, you get 200 XP per teammate, a 30% damage resistance, and 80% flat movement speed buff. So that's exactly what 100 Thieves needs here. Tribe has the Kaiju on their side, though. They're just waiting once again for 100 Thieves to damage him. Then it is the last hit that counts.
There's no rush here, especially if they can bait 100 Thieves in to take, you know...
How about Celeste? I don't remember how much of Celeste I've played. I think I have the game. I must have played like a little bit of it, but I never really got that far. And then...
Yeah, 100 Thieves able to take the Kaiju down. Like, yeah, Tribe didn't really fancy fighting for it.
Interesting engagement here. 100 Thieves trying to do their best to make a comeback. They're finally starting to get the ball rolling a little bit in terms of power-ups.
I don't know. Hollow Knight was low-key more fun than Celeste was, though.
We're gonna listen in one more time to the voice comms. Is it gonna be more oohs and ahs or extra words?
Kind of. Not really.
Wait, guys, we can take a time. We can take a time. Oh my god.
Wait, so they got the Baron buff, but they don't have any of the towers taken down while they have their towers taken down. This is actually might be interesting here. Wait, hold up, guys. The game actually might be kind of interesting here. Brook has so much movement speed and damage.
Guys, we're doing great.
You lose the buff though when you die. So if you die with that buff, you're fucked. That was kind of troll actually dying. I wonder if there's a duration to that buff or if it just is there until you die.
We think we're doing so good.
Like, we're like stressed out of our minds.
They're just sat, just chilling, bro.
Get him! He's one. No! Get him! Oh.
Okay.
That did not work.
We see that if you go down, you will lose the Kaiju power. Brook fell and immediately lost it. Next Kaiju is already up. It has 10,000 more HP and 10% more damage.
Oh, well now, okay. Well now, Tribe has the fucking Kaiju, so... This might be Jover.
Advantage, it really makes up for that difference in raw stats, but when you're already behind and your opponents then take it, it basically means you can't really fight them one-to-one at all. And there's nowhere to run, there's nowhere to hide. It's Tribe Gaming cementing their dominance here. Now maybe their team might have been a little stacked by comparison, but a win's a win, they say.
A win is a win. Alright guys, I don't know. I think that might be it for me. We've been released from our mortal realm. I don't even know why I watched the end of that. That's gonna be probably it, dog. That's gonna be probably it. Take care of yourselves. I will see you tomorrow for day 3. Toxic Lotus big win. Incoming, surely. So yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah. Peace.